He's back. We're back. Tiny Tony. There he is. Ready to go. How's everybody been? No 1 0. How you doing, Space? How you doing? Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Tiny Tony. Holy is dead. Oh my lord. Hey man, couple weeks is like a lifetime in Wild, man. Jesus. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Listen, first and foremost, let's head down to Telegrams. You know what I mean? How's everybody been though? I hope everybody's good. No one.
He's one in a million, this little horse. I've never seen anything like him.
Brother, thank you for the sub. Thank you so much. 2 months. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you.
Happy birthday.
Man.
Oh, hey, how you doing?
We missed your birthday, Mr. Tony.
I know. I'm so sorry. I wound up spending it in New York with my nephew.
You missed your birthday.
It's true. That's true. Oh, how's everybody been? How's Blackwater?
The liquor gang came back.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Did they really?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
How did that go?
They shot Gemma and hit me with a gun. I think she's okay. She was walking.
They shot Gemma? When was this?
4
4 days ago.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
We...
Polly should be able to tell you about it, as well as
Yes.
Gemma, of course.
It's probably better because all I could tell you is that they shot her and I had to be the one to stitch her up because there were no medics.
Jesus. Was it at the shop or just in the streets?
It was at the shop.
Jesus Christ.
They had quite a few of us hostage as well.
What the hell went
all
wrong
into
there? Last
safety.
time I spoke with them, everything was good.
I didn't hear the conversation. They were in the back and most of us were in the front. But
Yeah.
they
I mean,
vaguely said Miss Gemma's gotten herself into some trouble.
yeah, I don't know exactly what happened, but they were accusing her of saying something or telling somebody information or something, and she was trying to say she didn't.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, last time I spoke with them, they came in, and things seemed to be pretty good. I don't know where the hell things could have went wrong. What would Jim even have to tell somebody? She works at the shop most of the time.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ah, Jesus Christ. I appreciate you both telling me. I mean, my God, I hope she's all right.
She's alright. She was tubed for a bit. But
Christ.
again, I made sure she stayed alive, sir. Don't worry.
I appreciate them, Miss Evan, very much. They've been
Mr.
back
Tony.
since then at all?
They got caught and went to Sissiko.
Okay. Oh, well, there you go.
Law, among others, all went after them quite soon after.
I appreciate you telling me this. I mean, this is troubling to hear, to say the least.
Well, it's been quite peaceful since. Nothing
Good.
too out of the ordinary.
That's very good to hear. I can't believe they come in and do something like that, especially after the last conversation we had.
They do whatever they want, Mr. Tony.
Yeah, it certainly seems that way.
But it's better to know now rather than get surprised with it later.
Yeah, it's very true.
Since it happened in your store and all.
Yeah. Oh, Christ. Well, I'm gonna catch up on some telegrams, but I'll be back in just a moment.
Yes, sir.
Okay, take your time. It's nice to see you.
Hey, it's very good seeing you. All right, I'll be back. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. Kind of knew that was coming eventually, but because she told someone something is interesting. Could it have leaked that we knew that she was spying? Because I assumed they were eventually going to shoot her for not telling them that we're DiCenzo's. Because she's not getting that information. And to be honest, the Wicker Gang, they put her there to confirm that information. They want that information, and they're not getting the information they want. So I could see them getting frustrated with that. Oh my god. Does this go in order? It's most recent. So let's start back here. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Let's start here. Business committee. How do you... Oh, right. Yeesh. Yeah, that's... Okay. Yeah, this is from Mr. Mac about... Yeah, I missed that. That's my bad. That's terrible of me. Catering for Corbin. When would this catering be for? June 15th to 16th? I missed that. No sense in reading that one. All right. Frankie Calvanico. I don't remember what this is about, but I have it there if I need it. That says, okay, Mr. Mac. Boss, I had a conversation with Mr. Mac. He was worried about what happened when Wicker Gang came into the shop and wanted to know what happened so that he wouldn't be blindsided at the business council tomorrow. Jesus Christ, I should have been there. I gave him the gist of it. We didn't know who they were until after they left. They came in to do normal business. They asked opium prices. Mentioned Mr. Archie and his friends in the market. I told him that you have particulars. Well, that was still okay. Okay. This is all okay. Usually let me know that he has some source of opium for lower price. Okay. That's our price is 400. Yeah. I firmly believe that Wicker Gang is trying to drive up our opium prices because they aren't convinced we are DiCenzo connected. Yeah, jeez. Tiny, hope you've been doing well out in Blackwater. I rode through a couple times and once we can get together for a few drinks. Now on to business. I have that crate of scratch made and packaged for your store. If you're still interested in the shipment, let me know. We got to get with Barty anyway at some point. Just went to Blackwater Business Council. Fill you in. It's interesting to say the least. Yeah, I'm sure that's going to be very interesting to catch up with Polly on. Dear Tony, can you come to Mamma Mia's? Okay, that was Gemma.
It's my apologies.
Fuck Tito.
I really don't like
We
flying
should talk.
Casper, but I thought it would be an injustice to spoil the final act for
this
you.
one I am gonna...
Hopefully we can still talk from time to time. Warm regards, Churchill Lovelace.
Hi, Bat. I'm
I don't know.
around today if you want to catch up. Okay. I'm sure Bat's got tons of interesting shit for us to hear about, so... I mean, Tiny, don't ever call me your baby boy again. Let me know when you're around. That was a fucking wild. That was the beginning of the month. Remember Blackwater? Oh, yeah. Jesus. Oh, the crooked rounds of the badge have caught me. Oh my god. Oh, that's Benny. Jesus, poor Benny. Fucking ride. Hello, Mr. Tony. Further, my previous telegram, the time and date for the event is set. Oh my god, Claire. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think that's still the... Oh my god, I feel bad about that.
Didn't really seem to matter.
Tommy Cousseau meeting Pearly. Mr. Tiny, how you been? I bid you're keeping well, seeking out for a meeting, a potential business proposal. Also, please pass forward Pearly's telegram. I have some ready for him. That was a while ago. He probably got with Pearly by then. Blackwater business meeting summary. Okay, this is from Mac. Polly selling meds, meats, and foraged goods. Delivers. Talk of collab with Black Cat. Knox and Heidi doing formal tailoring discounts for officials. Max handling mining training supplier. Okay. Andy offers music events. Other business. Archie fights bar. Finn security. Okay. Gang issues. There's a whole section for this? Okay. Wicker Gang tried to price fix opium known for violent behavior. The Creeds messed with the Black Cat. Stay alert. Don't escalate. Share info. Stay safe. Okay. Agreements. Watch each other's stores. Telegram if Creed says Wicker spotted. Next meeting. Apartment. 1 week notice. 24-hour reminder. Gorma trip. Blackwater. Okay. New folks to include Rockwell and Sammy. Have not met them, really. Monday the 9th. Okay, so that we haven't met. Discussing business updates, ongoing concerns of local gangs. Okay, cool. Boss, hope I'll see you today. I had a decent amount to catch you up on multiple fronts. We'll be out west for a bit collecting some aloe. Okay. Alright, we're catching up. We're on the last page. Yeah, Rockwell will be really interesting. Most distinguished inventory flowers, Eden and Saint Denis pageant. That was June 8th. We missed that. Saints Relics and Arms reaching out to you in regard to an upcoming auction by Josie. I'm poor, so we don't even need to read that. Happy early birthday, Hades, bro. Hades is amazing. Rent is due, boss. I don't know when you're next gonna be around, but your rent in your apartment is due. I can't get into it unless I pay it. I'm not quite in a place where I can afford that. Oh my god. Hopefully Polly didn't pay it. Well, I'll get him his money. List of contacts. Holy. Okay. He shortened it. Me is MTPG owner. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, well, that's good to know. The list of contacts is good to know. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're doing well. All the best, Alice. Oh, yeah. Wow, we owe Alice money, and then I just skipped out on her. I really need to talk. Boss, hope you can be around sometime soon. I have several things I need to talk to you about. Polly. Crowley. Have you heard or dealt with this group? Hey, how's everything going?
Tony?
Oh, hey, Mr. Make.
What?
Oh, really? Okay, so ignore the guy that just said help. You'll have a good one.
Oh, hey, kid.
Harley.
Have you... Oh, no, I'm just reading, kid.
Sorry.
Hello, how's it going? Squeeze right in here.
With, Oh, Tiny Tony. I'm just trying to be, like, brief in these so that we're not at telegrams for, like, hours. And that. Okay, this was when, the 13th, so it might still be relevant. Wicker Gang came back. Boss, things have slightly escalated with Wicker Gang. They came today and shot up the general store and got Miss Gemma pretty bad. We need to come up with a plan. Hope to talk to you soon. Okay. Not good. It's a bit worse than I thought. Once Gemma was able to explain the situation, it's not good. Dangerous, kind of not good. Hope to talk soon. Be careful. Going to the store for a bit. Wicker Gang might try to pick you up. What the hell happened? Hold on. Actually, is this a good idea? Should I just not reach out to Pockets right now? Let me get all the information before we reach out to Pockets and see what the hell's going on. Oh. Yeah, let's get all the information we can before... Oh my god, please. Hey, how you fellas doing?
How you doing, Tony?
Doing good, doing good.
Hey, Tony, let me have a word with you for a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Where you going?
Oh, well, I'm a little thirsty, if I'll be honest with you. I was gonna head to the bar and get a beer.
Oh, it's a little early for that, don't you think, Tony?
Well, I'm not a water person. I can't drink the water. People always say they carry a little canteen. No, I would never. All right, it's just beer for me.
I understand that. A man has as he plays.
Yes,
Listen,
sir.
Tony, I just wanted to ask you a little something.
Yeah, of course. Oh, my. Sorry, I'm feeling very energetic today. I apologize.
How's the opium been selling since the last time we came and spoke to you?
Well, I actually had to take a train out to New York. And this is my first day back. I'd say maybe 2 days after I had seen you last. So I'm not quite sure. I want to check with my head cashier, see if maybe he sold some.
Yeah, alright.
How about for you guys? Has it been plentiful?
Actually, yeah, Tony, it's been going really good down in Van Horn. It's actually going so good until, well, something happened, Tony.
What happened?
The day we came to Blackwater, that was just a little friendly conversation, wasn't it?
Yeah, I felt so. A couple businessmen putting their minds together.
That's exactly what I thought.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah.
You didn't feel threatened at any time in that conversation. You didn't feel like we were strong-arming you, did you?
Certainly not, but I will tell you this. All right, the law around here had a lot of goddamn questions about you guys. Now, I told them I don't know nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing. You guys got quite the reputation, my God.
Not really sure what you're referring to, Tony. We're just...
Well, I didn't know either. That's why I told the officers. I said, listen, it was just a discussion between business folk. It's nothing. They kept asking all these questions. Where you coming from? Where you going? What do we talk about? All this stuff. They're sticking their nose all over the place.
You sure about that?
Yeah, they were real adamant. Yeah, kind of forceful, if I would say so. But I told them there's nothing to know. We discussed some prices of products we both sell, and that's it. They went on their way to bought some food.
Damn right.
That's right. That's all I told them.
That meat was pretty damn good.
Hey, it was very good. I think when folks are selling similar products, it's good to put our heads together, Otherwise, the market gets all chopped up. It ain't good for nobody.
You're right about that. Listen, Tony, I've heard a lot about you. Real good businessman. Also heard something about maybe one of your business partners that I might perhaps want to do some business with in the future by the name of Pearly.
Oh, sure. Yeah, Mr. Burley.
That's right. Can you get me in contact with him?
Yeah, certainly I can, yeah. Yeah, do you need his telegram, or you want me to kind of middleman it personally?
Why don't you just middleman it personally?
Yeah, you got it. That's no problem.
This Pearly fellow,
Yeah.
he out of Blackwater.
He moved here from Guam recently, he was telling me. Apparently he lived out there for quite some time, then quieted down. And so he came out to Blackwater around, I'd say within the same week I opened up my shop. He's a good businessman. Apparently used to be an undertaker.
Yeah.
Out in Rhodes or something like that, he was telling me.
It's real depressing.
Nasty business. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, me neither. Tony, you got my telegram. I think you might have a few... I think you might have pockets, that's it. You got mine.
Yeah, I only have pockets, but I got a notebook here. I can write it down.
Alright, it's LK932. Lonely Cowboy 932.
Oh, LC.
LK.
Oh, LK. Okay, yeah. That's Lonely Cowboy. I got it.
You trying to say you can't spell, fella?
Not at all. Not at all. This looks right to me, what I'm writing down.
Okay. Yeah.
And that's Mr. Silly, ain't it?
That's right.
Okay, I got that written down.
Yeah, perhaps we can get some money flowing. I'm sure we can all benefit.
I would love that. I've been meaning to stop by to the bar over there. I haven't had a chance, unfortunately, because I was away. But I was planning to go back, so it's funny I run into you. It's good.
All right, come by
Yep.
anytime.
Yeah, absolutely. We'd love to have you.
Absolutely. Is that Miss Beckett's?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, Miss Beckett's.
Hi there.
Doing well. Let me tell you. I was just telling the gentleman here. I just got back from a vacation. Well, not so much a vacation. Checking up on my grandmama Mia. God bless her. You know, she's doing well.
Well, that's good to hear.
Yeah. So I've been away like 2 weeks, but it's good to be back.
Gone, haven't you?
Yeah.
I heard.
Yeah. It's a terrible thing, but in as a family, you know, family. What can you do?
Yeah, of course. Family.
That's right. That's right.
Bless his soul.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That's right. Yes, sir. Sir, I don't know if we've been formally introduced. I know we've met, but I don't think we went around and everybody said their name the last time we had a meeting. And I don't want to be rude, you know.
Well, my name's Abraham. Abraham John.
Good to meet you, Mr. Abraham.
Yeah, typically everybody calls me Abe.
Okay, wonderful. No, that's good. That's very good. Yeah. Well, this is fantastic. I think it'd be good. We keep putting our heads together, come up with some good prices here. Now, I wanted to tell you folks, I did get a little bit of information. I don't know names yet, but there are some folks selling opium out west for very cheap right now. Love to include them in on this as well, you know, at some point.
Well, I think I
yeah.
already maybe have an idea of who that might be.
Oh, good. So you're one step ahead of me, because I just got a telegram about it. Well, I say just. It was probably 2 weeks ago, but...
Well,
Hey,
is
why
it...
don't you just include them in on it? I'm sure we could all have something we can work together on, right?
That's what I'm saying. It'd be perfect. Everybody gets on the same page with pricing, and then it's all good.
Yeah,
Now,
that sounds good.
the pricing we're looking for is 50 a pinch, right?
That's right.
Okay, good. Just want to double check.
Yep.
Good. This is fantastic.
All right, Tony, it was good seeing you.
Absolutely. You folks stop in the shop.
I've seen you back in town.
Of course. Silly Miss Pockets, Mr. Abe. You stop in anytime you need anything, okay?
Absolutely. Go get
Of
that
course.
beer, Tom.
Yes.
All right. Okay, you're gonna love my meat. All right, I appreciate you. Okay, no torture. That went okay. Does Silly not know how to spell? That's so fun. That's actually a really funny way to like communicate that he doesn't know how to spell. That went fairly well. I mean, should Tiny have brought up the Gemma thing? Probably. But I think Tiny's he's a little snaky for that. I don't think he would just bring it up. That's why I was like debating it.
Becca.
Yay.
Hey, everybody.
Hi, Mr. Tony.
Wicked Gang's in town, just a heads up.
Are you kidding?
Is Jamie with him?
No, it's Abe, Pockets, and Silly.
Ah,
They were there that day.
I mean, Pockets is cute.
All of them are compliant in your injury, Miss Beckle.
Well, yeah.
Exactly, that's how I'm thinking.
I'm trying
I
to
feel like
figure
that's
it
how
out.
Tiny usually plays things. Like, Tiny was playing dumb that he didn't even know
if they're
Pearly.
compliant, you're supposed to say
You know what
they're
I mean?
ugly.
Like, that's how Tiny is. He just plays dumb until
Ugly inside and out.
he has all the info.
Yeah,
Could I get a weak beer?
of course.
Thank you. I like Pockets. Oh, thank you so much.
You are welcome. Thank you.
Of course. Ooh, how's everything else been here?
Besides that, it's been good. We had our rodeo day this last weekend. It was a lot of fun. A lot of people showed up.
Oh, rodeo day sounds fun. That's fantastic.
Yeah, we had fun rodeo outfits, and we played lasso tag, and we did a gun spinning competition. It was a good time.
Oh, yeah, that sounds lovely.
Oh, let's see, what else happened? There was some, gunfight on the water where deputies were chasing some outlaws in a boat, and they showed up to town over there, and they all jumped off, and then they continued their gunfight in town, and then continued their gunfight out of town.
Jesus.
Yeah, I never found out which gang it was.
I'm gonna run to Taylor's real quick. I'll be right back. I really don't like this coat.
He always
Is that a
wears that
different coat
coat.
than he usually-
Yeah, he wears
Yeah,
that coat
what?
every day.
I'm not sure.
Had the bounty hunters been around much?
Not in the last 4 or 5 days.
Mm.
They were a little bit before that.
Since the release of Dune.
I saw Mr. Cucamonga yesterday, but I think just
Cookie.
him.
Oh, well, I haven't seen him. I wasn't sure if I should stop by the office and say hello or not, but maybe they're not around right now.
Well, you'll know if they're here. They're always traveling in a park.
True. Oh, well, I'm gonna get the shop all ready. It was great seeing you ladies. I'll be back in.
Okay, if you need anything, let us know.
All right,
Of
okay,
course
be
we
safe. If anything happens, feel free to come running across the street, okay?
Okay,
Of course.
I mean, I talked to them, they seem calm, so.
yeah.
What do we have? We have a little bit of meat. Some other stuff. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna go to the bank first. Let's put some money away. Let's make sure the apartment is paid for, and then actually let's check the apartment first. And then I should probably put the laudanum away. Ah, fuck it. I might as well keep the laudanum on me, whatever. Okay, so it did get paid for. So I'll probably have to pay Polly back. I'll put like 100 of this away. Deposit 100. Oh. Blackwater's pretty quiet, actually. It's pretty much Wicker Gang and a few locals. That's it. Not a lot going on. What's this? Bounty Hunter with the Bad Hair by Billy Badass. What the fuck is this? What is this? What? Now gather around the fire, boys. I've got a tale to spin of a man with no shirt. I wrote the Black World Public Prize. Fellow says Hero Boy. Seth Kelly is a yellow belt. We can't have this on the front of the fucking shop. What is this? Jesus Christ. We've got anti-Seth Kelly. How you doing? We got anti-Seth Kelly propaganda on the fucking store. Jesus Christ. Wait, who's this by? Billy Badass. Who the fuck is even Billy Badass? It's going in the trash. No aggressive poetry on the goddamn shop door. I was like, oh, nice, somebody hung a new Mamma Mia sign. No, it's goddamn propaganda. Oh, Miss Ellis?
Oh, we said your name too many times and here you are.
That's right. How you been?
I mean, alright. How you been?
Oh, not bad. You know, checking up on Grandmama Mia back in New York. She's doing great, thank God.
Oh, that's good.
How have things been here? I heard crazy.
I think crazy is a bit of an understatement, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you, it's dangerous times we're living in from what it sounds like.
Yeah, very much so. I guess Tito just kept... yeah, there he is.
Oh, is Tito around? Oh, wait,
Yeah.
Nora, is that Joe?
What do you think?
Oh my
I
God, I
was?
thought you were Alice. I'm so sorry. She wears her hair the same way.
How are you here right now?
How you doing, Tito? Well, you know, I stayed a couple days extra to help out
How
Mamma
are you
Mia.
fucking here right now?
What do you mean?
He said his name a few times. You know?
Nobody's fucking seen you in 2 weeks. How are you here when I run out here?
I was with you, Tito, in New York.
Yeah, that was like 5 days ago.
Yeah, well, I had to stay a few extra
I'm talking
days.
about in the crossing.
What do you mean? I took a train.
No, I mean, nobody's seen you around here in 2 weeks.
Yeah. I was taking care of Grandmama Mia, Tito, all right? You give her a couple of days of your time, all right? The lady needs help. Jesus, Tito, you know, you could treat Grandmama Mia a little bit better, you know? She's your great-grandmother, Tito, all right? We're lucky
Does
she's
anybody
still
know
alive.
You're out here right now?
Yeah,
Who?
Wicker Gang. They're the only people I've really run into.
Wait,
When?
what, you going over here?
Yeah, they're at the telegram station.
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. It's Silly Pockets and Abe.
Yep.
Yeah. Why? Well, you're not the Chenzos. What kind of issue you got with them?
Remember how I said a lot of shit happened?
Oh,
A lot of
Jesus.
shit happened. We came here to get away from the chance of running into them, and they're fucking here.
Wait, you guys got issues with them now?
We need to,
That was pockets.
Okay, you guys take care of your thing, all right? You heard they shot in my fucking store?
When?
Apparently it happened 3-4 days ago. They shot one of my employees. I just talked to them, pretended nothing. I didn't know nothing.
Alright, we gotta get out of here.
They got an intense interest in Pearly, I'll tell you that.
What'd you say, Delora?
Pockets just rude.
All right, you guys take care of that. You guys take care of things. I shouldn't be seen talking with you anyway. All right, you guys be safe. Telegram me if anything.
Don't roll out of bed, you know, break bones.
Who was that talking?
Oh no.
Okay, so now they're in it with Wicker Gang.
I need to do it out of town, though.
Oh, yeah. Gemma, is that you?
Yes, that's me. We need to talk, and it needs to be outside of town.
Outside of town? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, where should we go?
Anywhere but here.
Okay. All right, yeah, that's no problem. Hey, Mr. Mick.
I can't say much right now. I stopped because Tony.
Okay, I'm gonna follow Miss Gemma. You wanna come, Mr. Mick? All right, Miss Gemma, you lead the way. I'll follow.
Okay. Let's go somewhere. Come on.
You want to go to my apartment?
You lead the way.
Come on.
If you keep an eye on if you
Yeah, it's nice and safe in my apartment. Unless that bear gets you, but it ain't in my apartment anymore, so. There is a very nasty raccoon with a sword.
Do you have Polly's telegram, Mac?
I do, yeah.
Let him know.
Max Walk
I
is
mean, I
great.
sent him a
I
telegram
don't-
before, but
I don't know. Just try, please.
okay. I'll let you all into 18B,
Yeah.
and I will return once I've sent Polly a telegram.
Oh, we're
All right.
neighbors.
I need you to
18C.
wait outside, Louis. Okay.
Okay.
I'm
all right.
sorry.
No, that's fine. It's just I had just asked. You're fine.
I
I'll
know.
be
I
outside.
thought we were going somewhere else, though.
All right. No worries.
Yeah.
Is it 18B?
Yes.
That was C.
Oh, wow, Mr. Mick.
Yeah, this is the new meeting room. So.
Oh, I love this. I'm so sorry I missed the other one. It's...
No, do not apologize. You had to be somewhere. I heard. Don't worry.
I appreciate it very much.
Yeah, just pull up a pew. Where's Lou?
He's going to wait outside for a bit. I need to talk to Tony about something for a second.
Alright, I'll be back.
Okay.
So, I heard a little bit, but not too much.
I'm going to let Polly share the way. But suffice to say, Wicker Gang has tried to blackmail me. A few nights ago, things came to a head in the store. I was alone. Unfortunately, I gave Polly and Pearlie's names as possible sources regarding possible opium. Who talked to people out west. I know the answer of who gave it, but I tried to act a bit stupid. I was panicking a bit, admittedly, and I'm sorry for that.
Well, what is the opium thing out west about?
Polly talked to people out west just to see if anyone could get anyone on our, not our side, but just get them a little bit more aware of Wicker Gang. They didn't like that too much, obviously.
Oh no.
They
Oh no.
They brought civilians in a few nights ago. They started to assault them in front of me, trying to get more information from me. It came to a head, and I wouldn't have done anything if it were not for me knowing that law, civilians, and the bounty hunters were all in town and therefore aware something was going on in there. I punched Silly in the face and I got shot 2 times by another blonde.
Jesus Christ. Well, how are you feeling?
He tried to kill me, Tony.
Jesus.
And I nearly died. I got shot in the lung.
Jesus. Is it healing up okay?
It was infected the first day. I've been hiding somewhere with Louis. He's been taking care of it, been taking care of me.
Okay. How aware is Law of all this? You said Law and the bounty hunters are aware?
I don't know how aware they are. They're certainly not aware that there was an attempted murder in the store. I didn't know if anyone wanted me to ever, talk to them. I did admittedly go into Valentine either last night or the night before just to ask whether or not Wicker Gang was still in Siska. And they were getting out that night. So they just did a night stint pretty much in there.
Well, they're spending a lot of time in Blackwater because I've already run into them.
Yeah, they're looking for me, most likely.
They just spoke to me maybe 20 minutes ago, not even.
Okay.
Now, they didn't mention any of this. I already knew a bit about it, but I just kind of played dumb with the whole thing.
Yeah.
I'd say their interest certainly lies on you, and they really want to meet Mr. Pearly. They were very adamant that I get them in touch with Pearly.
That's why. I'm sorry, Tony. I'm really fucking sorry.
It's alright. Pearly knows how to handle himself in these situations. I think things will be fine, but...
I know, but I fucked up all the same.
It's understandable in the situation you were in. Pearly will be alright. I'll speak with him. But, yeah, they've got quite an interest here right now in Blackwater with the way they're hanging around.
I understand. I'm most likely gonna get out of town then.
What did they want? How did things go so wrong with that they decided they wanted to go after you?
That is a very good question.
Was it just this talking that somebody talked to the people out west? Is that mainly?
Yeah, it's because of that and what I said regarding that earlier too.
Okay.
They wanted to know who it was.
All right.
They also wanted to take me elsewhere. I said I wasn't going elsewhere with them. Pockets told me, I don't think you have a choice. I retorted that. I'm not scared anymore, Tony. I'm fed up, I'm furious, and I'm fucking full of rage.
John, it's understandable.
They need to die. They need to fucking die. All of them.
Oh, well, in regards to that, I know I got a few problems on a couple of fronts. This is what I've been told. Now, I've only been back in a crossing for about 30 minutes, and I've heard about this already. They got problems with my nephew. I don't think they're aware that me and my nephew are related, which is a good thing, but it's only a matter of time. It's fine. But,
they have also problems up east, where they're trying to locate themselves, and they also have problems in Saint Denis.
So my nephew's from Saint Denis.
They're having problems with the DiCenzos, and they're also having problems with Bowling Street.
So my nephew lives on Bully Street.
Right.
So, I was just told a bit about that. So, I'm surprised they have the attention to bring out here, the attention to spare, with both of those issues. With them located where they are, having the family and also Bully Street on your case is, I can't think of a worse situation. But, I mean, if they choose to spend their time putting their noses here, we just need to make sure that you are not in any danger, Miss Gemma. I mean, me,
I'm going to be in danger if I'm in here.
It's what I was thinking.
Straight. I stopped because I saw you. That's the only reason why.
Yeah, I mean, me, Polly, and Pearly, we can put our heads together. They'll be okay.
I understand.
But their willingness to pick you up is what's concerning me.
I don't know why They've been messing with me so much after so much. I've talked to Louis about it a little bit, and I have a suspicion that they're scared of me for some reason. I don't know exactly why. I don't know exactly if I'm correct on that, but I have my suspicions, which I need to keep a bit of it to my chest, and I apologize for that. But I'm just going to be hiding, and I'm sorry that I can't get myself involved in this, but they've almost killed me once. I don't know if I'm going to survive a second time.
Sure.
They nearly... If it were not for Evan, I
Can't get
would
herself involved in this.
probably not be
The hell's
sat here
that?
right now talking to you.
Sure.
I'm going to suggest this, and the decision is up to you. Obviously, I have my own reservations regarding it, but if you wanted to talk to Law about this, then I can't stop you. I don't know how much I can say, obviously, because they just don't relent. They've told me they were going to stop 3, maybe 4 times now, and they just don't. They just fucking don't.
Sure.
They're like fucking vultures on prey.
I think right now, what you need to be concerned with, Miss Gemma, is just keeping yourself safe. The rest,
Okay.
I can handle. I'm back now. My trip's over. I'll be here day in and day out, and we'll get this thing sorted.
Could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
When it's getting sorted, could you send me a telegram? If they are being held somewhere, I would like to be there after all they've put me through. I think I have a right to that.
Be holding them anywhere. Sure, of course. Tony will not be that holding.
Could you both do me a favor, maybe, as well?
Yeah, of course, Gemma.
Could you just send me a telegram or 2? I miss it here terribly.
Of course, Gemma. Of course. Blackwater's always going to be your home. You know, I'm sorry all this is happening to you.
Every time something begins to get good for me, trouble finds me. I don't know why. I really fucking don't know why. But I have good friends now, and I'm not alone.
We got good people here in Blackwater, Gemma. This is going to get sorted. There is one more thing, and Matt should probably hear this as well. We're pretty sure that someone is feeding them information, and we're pretty sure who it is. Is it who we suspected?
Yeah, her.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understood.
It's up to you, Tony.
Yeah. So, there have been a few signs, Mr. Mack, pointing to the fact that Miss Alora may have some connection to the group. From what I understand and from what it's been pointing to, she is romantically involved with one of their members. Now, that may be over or not, but what's become clear to me over time is that she may have a connection to that group in some way. I don't know what, but some connection.
I'm pretty sure it was the one that shot me.
That Laura shot you?
No, Laura didn't shoot me.
Oh, the one that she was
I'm pretty
dating.
sure it was him that
Yes.
shot me. Yes.
It was the other blonde one that is not silly, and I have yet to hear anybody say that man's name.
What, Willie?
That might be it.
No, it wasn't Willie.
Okay.
It's another blonde.
Mm.
Same shade of blonde as Silly, to be fair.
Mm. But Silly was there.
Silly was there. I punched Silly, which is why I got shot twice.
Oh.
Willie and Silly seemed quite surprised that I got shot out of it, to be honest with you.
That was going to be my second question.
Yeah, they seemed quite pissed off.
Right. What, did they shot you or pissed off that you punched them?
Pissed off that I got shot.
Okay. That's good.
A potential strategy is they fight a lot. There's a lot of infighting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've heard.
That's something that might be useful, but I'm not sure how right now.
Mm.
I should probably leave in case they have eyes.
You don't want to wait for Polly?
I don't think it's a good idea.
Okay.
Give him my best, though.
Yeah, of course.
So, before you go, is that what that was all about? Or is this something pertaining to yourself?
It's up to you, Tony.
Go ahead.
They're trying to blackmail me.
Into...
Poorly, but they're trying to blackmail me.
The hell they trying to get you to do?
Spy on the general store. And they're not happy with any information I give them.
Their main interest comes down to me, in a lot of ways. They are convinced that I am a member of the DiCenzo family.
Right.
And they blackmailed Miss Gemma here to spy on the shop.
What the...
Who is this?
I have no idea. Who the fuck are you?
Hello, sir.
What? Polly?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, is that Joe?
Yes, it's me. Where the fuck have you been?
Oh, let me tell you.
Better than I do.
Your Mama Mia fell ill. Me and Tito had to go back to New York for a while. Oh, there's a little...
I heard you telling Mr. Mac a certain something. Is that what I think you were telling him?
Yeah, just filling him in on the Gemma stuff, you know.
Okay. Did she tell you about what happened this past Saturday yet?
A little bit, but, you know, I'd like to hear from you as well, Mr. Pauly.
If you need me to leave, I will.
Now, before you start, Mr. Pauly, these guys are hanging around Blackwater quite a bit. They're the first people I saw when I got off the train back from New York. They stopped me by telegrams and spoke with me a bit.
Oh, fucking... Yeah.
Yeah. Pockets, Silly, and Abe. Now, they didn't lead on that any of this happened. I already knew from your telegrams, which I appreciate, by the way. And, but I just played dumb, like I didn't know about it either. So, I know what your telegram said, and Miss Gemma here filled me in a bit. But, yeah, it sounds like, there might be some issues moving forward here. Some real fucking issues.
Yeah.
Stress beard.
Can I pull you aside for a moment, Mr. Tony?
Yeah, of course. I apologize, Mr. Mac.
What? No apologies needed.
Yeah.
It's, peace guard needed.
Jesus Christ, there's a lot of plates.
Oh my god, this is... wow, look at this room.
Okay. I I want to say this before she gives her story because I might be fucking wrong. Either way, after she got shot and she told me what happened, I was about this close from fucking strangling that fucking girl.
Yeah, I don't blame you, Mr. Foley. This, yeah, I mean, to say she didn't handle it the best is, I mean, you couldn't have handled it worse.
Yeah, from what she told me, and she probably told you some of it already. They pulled up on her, you know, they was pissed because they weren't getting any information.
Mm-hmm.
And they bring up that some gang from the West went to Van Horn and started hassling them over the opium prices.
Right.
And they thought that we had sent them over there to fuck with them. I had, in your absence, and I had talked to Mr. Purley before he also went out of town on some business. I had started planting little seeds in the West about Wicked Gang and their price shit. You know, basically saying, hey, you know, people would come to me, ask for our opium price. I'd be like, yeah, it's this much. Sorry, we had to increase our prices recently. We had some folks come through. We aren't going to touch it. You know, we're just feeling it out. We're going to try selling at this price. You know, basically explaining why we're increasing our prices.
It's easy to explain
in a very
away,
cordial
yeah.
way. Exactly. Also, there were other fucking people who came that day when they came in. The word could have gotten out any other fucking way. I also told the whole fucking business council about that shit. So it's out there that the fucking Wicked Gang are trying to price fix opium.
Right.
They are pressing her over this, and she fucking tells them that either myself or Mr. Purley intentionally went to some gang to get them to fuck with Wicked Gang.
Oh, God.
And she gives them descriptions of what the two of us fucking look like to fucking Wicked Gang.
Does Purley know about this yet?
No, I sent them a telegram, tell them to be around some people who would shoot for him. I'm not putting too much information in telegrams because I've had that backfire on me in the past. But the gang are likely coming for us because they think we are sending people out to fuck with them, to shoot them, to whatever the fuck in Van Horn.
I'm going to say this to you, and this is just between you and I, Mr. Polly. The mention and description of Purley in the nature of this... God, I don't even want to say this here, but I'm going to tell you because we're here. It's not good for Gemma.
No, it's not. The only reason I didn't fucking yell at her when she told me this was because she just was able to breathe again from getting the fucking bullet pulled out of her lungs.
Yeah.
Because I had told her that I was planting seeds, and I told her, you know, keep telling them the truth because, you know, there ain't nothing there. But she is incapable of figuring out what is important information and what is useless information. Because after this whole thing, she had also started going on about how she didn't tell them about the desert or whatever. And she had told me that, you know, prior to this happening, she potentially had some connections in the West who she was considering helping to send after Wicked Gang through some, you know, manipulative nudging or whatever.
Yeah.
And so she's like, I didn't tell them about them, but she told them about fucking me and fucking Purley and doing some shit that we didn't even fucking do. But since some fuckers went over to Van Horn and fuck with them, and now she's corroborating that story, in their minds, it's been made up, we're sending people to fucking kill them. And so now I'm wearing a fucking fake beard and a fucking wig, dressed as a fucking schmuck from fucking Annisburg, trying not to get picked up and tortured and killed.
Yeah, this is a major issue on several fronts. Obviously, I mean the obvious issues, right? But there's also some underlying issues. You, me, and Purley should probably have a very honest chat at some point in the near future. Purley's a very important person. He's a very important person to us, obviously, right? He's an important person to other people, too.
Mm-hmm.
To throw his name and description out there to folks that are clearly looking to do harm is, he's not going to be happy to hear this. This is above and beyond what I expected. You know, I'm horrified that some violence came down Miss Gemma's way. I feel terrible about it. The inclusion of you and Purley in this to further the violence directed at the two of you, this is a mess. This is a real fucking mess and a real problem.
Yeah, and perhaps I have miscalculated with Miss Gemma. No, I honestly, she has this fucking reputation of being a fucking spy or a fucking rat. I don't think she has the physical capability of being a spy. She's too fucking stupid and she's too fucking emotionally unintelligent to be able to hold any sort of poker face and effectively spy on anybody.
Sure.
But I was hoping we could perhaps have some sort of conversation right after that fucking, business with the Wicked Gang in town. I was hoping she would slowly start to get her shit together. But that has not happened. And there have been a few instances since in which she's just shown very poor sense of emotional regulation. She fucking punched Silly during that thing
I
Saturday,
heard about
which
that.
ended up getting her fucking shot. And I told her multiple times, if you want to fucking get one over on someone, you gotta be patient. You can't just let your fucking emotions, take over you like that.
I don't know what would tell her that was going to result in anything else. I mean, we already know the track record of this group and their violent streak. Obviously, they're going to respond to violence with violence. That's just what it is. And now we're going to have to deal with this ripple effect for a while. And to me, I want to get the three of us together, you, me, and Pearly, to talk this through. I don't see it going any other way than I need to take a trip out to Van Horn. And I got to sit down, and I got to try to talk with them. I don't see it going any other way. But I want to make sure I speak with you, Mr. Pearly, thoroughly before I do this. And we go back to what it originally should have been. Many people have heard about this, and unfortunately that is going to throw Gemma under the bus, that she gave them some bogus information because she thought it was going to save her skin in the moment. But at the end of the day, there are consequences, and that unfortunately has got to be one. I'm going to try to leverage kind of their opinion of me. We'll find out what that is, but my hopes are I can get them to understand that this is just other people hearing about our price and the reason for the change in the price and all this, and clear the both of your names.
Yeah, I think, if anything, I would also like to be there. I need to, hear the story again, know that Miss Gemma's likely a bit more coherent, because if she really did bring up my name specifically, then I'm going to have to be there. And
she definitely did. Definitely, without a doubt. She did.
Okay. I think I'm going to have to do... We need to have a slightly longer conversation in private.
Yeah, I agree.
Because there's a few things I have to let you know about.
Okay. Yeah. Let's take care of this here, and then we'll get together on the side and speak separately.
All right.
All right, good. All right. Oh, okay, sorry about that.
That's fine. You enjoy the Peace Garden?
It's beautiful in there, Jesus.
Where I go to wind down. It's very nice.
It's very nice in there.
Yeah.
All right. Also, not to make you feel too horrible, I'm also the wig and the beard. I was a judge yesterday, and I wanted to get in character.
Oh,
wow.
You plucky cactus?
Yeah, I judged for that. That was kind of insane. But I figured, two birds, one stone. I kept it on. Well, the beard's kind of glued on a bit. I need to talk to Lola, see if she can't get some glue remover.
Okay.
But either way.
I kind of just thought you'd really fucking let yourself go in the last week.
I ain't graying that much.
Right? I was gonna say is I'm fucking good lord. That's a.
Gonna eat some dumplings while we
I mean,
I
had only the fucking the wig on, but I look like George Washington. So I decided to get the beard.
That makes sense.
To beat the crossing the Delaware allegations.
Yeah. You look a little bit like an older Hank Hammer, too, which is honestly a good thing.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I don't know who that is.
The leader of
leader
the,
of the bounty hunters.
The bounty hunters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which, if you don't want people to fuck with you, that is the way to go, so.
Or if you want people to fuck with you, that's...
Or if you want them to fuck with you, yeah, it's kind of a toss-up.
Gotta hit and miss. Assume everything's been resolved then.
Yeah, so Paulie, you said you had some question you wanted to get a little more clarity. I guess, Gemma, you and Paulie have spoken before, but,
I understand.
Okay.
I would like you to just, now that hopefully you are a bit more, less in pain, I don't know.
This is gonna be nuts.
Just go over the sequence of that night, and
I gotta
as
go way more
closely as
often,
you
man.
can
This is great.
Describe
Yeah,
what you
Try
talked about
as
with the Wicked Gang.
I will. It's a flash, really. As far as I'm aware, I saw a large group going towards the store. I was with Harley and someone else at the time. Went towards them. Saw it was them. We went to the store. Pockets tried to lead me out, get me to go elsewhere with him. I don't know where. One thing led to another. I pointed a gun at either her or Silly or a mix of both. I know 2 guns were pointed at me. Eventually,
No, thank you.
Eventually, Silly, eventually I put everything away and, Silly, put things in my pockets to the side.
Mac's such a
Then
great
they got
host.
they got me to the back wall. Started asking me questions about who. I need to give you 2 things, Mac.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh. Thanks.
You're welcome. That's what I have. It was regarding, me partially giving them bullshit information in their eyes of who's been buying what. I mentioned to them who was buying a large amount of sugar cubes. Silly was really pissed off about that. I gave other
Sugar
information
cubes.
about sugar cubes. I also gave information regarding another fairly innocent sale. They came in reaction to that, but the real reason I figure is because someone out west came to Van Horn and gave started to talk to them about opium. They wanted to know who. As I told you, Tony, I was panicked. I didn't know what to do, and I am very, very sorry that I did what I did. But I couldn't think of anything else at the time. They were hurting people. And I was very, very much thinking about acting beforehand.
True, he's still got the hat on
I was
indoors.
just kind of frozen.
That's a
there
point
until
deduction.
I reacted the way I did, and I know I shouldn't have reacted, but I'm sorry. I did my best, and maybe that's not fucking good enough, but I did what I could. I did what I damn well could.
Fucking Paulie, bro. I love this.
Tell me exactly what you told them.
I told them that it was either you or it was Pearly. I didn't know who it was. And
That
then
did
they
what?
tried to get an answer from me. And I said I didn't know what which one it was, and then they asked me for description, like it before I punched silly. And if I've done more than I have or I've said, then I'm sorry, but I don't remember. Before I punched silly, he wanted descriptions.
Which you gave.
And you want
Of Polly and Pearly, you're saying?
of what I gave. And then they wanted it in telegrams. I'm sorry. I'm really fucking sorry. If you don't want me to be involved in the store anymore, I understand. I do. I realize I have messed up a lot.
What do you think their goal is going to be moving forward regarding Polly and Pearly?
I certainly think they want a conversation, at the very least. And at the very most, you've seen what they're capable of.
What do they want a conversation for?
Opium.
What, to trade it?
That you told them that we were sicking gangs in the West on them for opium prices.
No. No, that's what they said to me. That's
But you
what they said
confirmed
to me.
that.
That's what they... Yeah, I confirmed it.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Yeesh. Okay. It's good. It certainly complicates things.
If you need to do anything to me, if you need to fire me, do so. I realize my actions have consequences. And while it doesn't matter what I meant or didn't mean to do, it's what matters is what's happened, what my actions have led to, what my actions will lead to. What I've done. What I've done to those I care for.
People make mistakes, Gemma. You know what I mean? Especially under those kinds of circumstances.
Tony.
I think right now what needs to happen...
Mistakes get people killed. Get people hurt.
I do agree.
Now,
yeah, go ahead, Paul.
I think what needs to happen is... I don't have any power over your employment at Monolith, but I do think you need to stay away for a little bit. At least until we talk to Pearly and can come up with a plan.
Absolutely.
But that's just my 2 cents.
With them being around town and all that, you wouldn't want to be near the shop right now anyway. We sit down. Pearly has no idea this thing is coming. You know what I mean? We got to worry about if he's out walking around. You know, he travels between here and Saint Denis quite often. With them in Van Horn, he's a prime target right now. We got to make sure he's safe. Make sure Polly's safe. Put our heads together on how to fix this thing. While all that's going on, I would say you got to be very careful about where you're seen and who you're seen with.
Also, be very mindful of what information you put in the telegram. For one, the man who's, you're passing the information along to, that's sent through the wire, he could tell the law about any illicit things that are in there. For two,
I understand.
if if the other person on the other side is not trustworthy, they could print that shit out and share it with as many people as they want. To the wrong eyes as well.
I understand.
Do you have any of their telegram numbers, Gemma?
I have willies and sillies.
I have buds.
I got pockets.
Okay, so you got a good spread then. And if you were to change your confirmation,
They
do you
wouldn't
think they would
me.
believe you? Yeah, that's
Oh
what I
God,
thought.
they believe what they want to believe.
Mm.
I've been nothing but truthful to them
You're a
every
little too
fucking single
truthful.
time. I've been stabbed over what they think I've fibbed about.
Mm.
Now I've been shot. They think there's more underneath the surface. And there's not. But they won't be happy. They won't be happy with anything.
Okay.
There's another option.
Mm.
What would that be?
Oh, she's gonna suggest some crazy shit. I know exactly what she's about to suggest. No. Mm-mm. It's not even gonna work. It's not even gonna work.
It was me.
Oh my God.
Then you'd be lying. They wouldn't believe you.
With what they've already done with you, Gemma, that'd be a death sentence.
It's already a death sentence to Polly and Pearly.
I have a better idea. Don't do that.
I think there's still time to write all this. I'm gonna work towards that.
It's fine. Just tell them it was me.
Mr. Mac, no.
Why?
No, I mean, I don't want to involve any more of the people of Blackwater.
You may as well tell them it was me. What's the worst that could happen?
Sorry, Polly.
You see, I also think
No,
it's a
and
bit
I
too
know-
late for
I-
that.
I know.
Although I shall keep it in the back pocket as a plan B.
Send them a telegram. Tell them it was Mac. And if they have a problem with that, they can come and talk to Mac anytime.
We can't do that. We can't do that.
Why not?
You're putting your neck on the line for us, Mr. Mac. I couldn't allow such a thing.
Well, that's all well and good, Mr. Tony, but here's the problem. It was me.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Now, granted,
I knew it.
I didn't sink no folk after them,
Oh my God, I knew it.
so somebody's been stepping out of line,
I had that in the back of my mind.
and I'll be having words with those somebodies
Oh my
in the
God.
coming days.
Oh my God. I knew it.
Matter of fact, I've been trying to meet with them over the last 4 days since it happened. So yes, you can tell them it was me. Ollie and Pearlie were not involved. Mainly because they're just too busy to be involved. But I'll speak
The
to
question-
the old dados.
The question at this point is, if we do decide to go down that route, the effectiveness of the message, how will we tell them in a way in which they will actually believe?
Tell him that a fella called Teak couldn't keep his fucking mouth shut whenever he was robbing one of theirs. One of the members of the Olvidados. If you tell them that, then they'll know you're telling the truth. Because how else would you know that?
Wait. A fellow named Teak? Is he a part of Wicked Gang or of these
He's part of the
Olvidados?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where's the through line there?
Who's the what?
What's the through line there? You know, he couldn't keep his mouth shut when he was robbing.
Yeah, he robbed one of the Wickers and started going on about shoehorning folk with opium prices and whatnot. Trying to get in on their turf.
Do you know where they robbed him?
I could find out. But I'd imagine it would be somewhere out east.
There's a
And how does
possibility it was in Van Horn itself. I got a pretty weird telegram from Jamie requesting my presence there, that they had some information and then they can help me.
How does this tie back to Mr. Mac, though?
What do you mean?
Sounds like this Teak fella spoke with Mr. Mac.
So we say that a fellow named Teak was bragging about how Mr. Mac sent him to rob the Wicked Gang.
No, I didn't send him to rob them. No.
Well, again, we need to figure out a
So-
logical chain of motivation.
They robbed them out of their own volition. That was their own doing. The problem
Okay.
is they decided to try and say to them to stay off their turf with the opium.
Matches
And
with
thus
what
creating this
they
problem.
were hinting towards me.
Okay, but still, how does that translate to Mr. Mac is the one who sent them? In a believable fashion.
I think the believability comes in how we communicate with them. Now, I am still not sold on this idea of throwing Mr. Mac's name out there, but I
mean-
believe the way we approach this is I take a ride out to Van Horn. Meet with them personally. No telegrams, no middleman. Sit down at a table with them at their bar, unarmed. And I speak with them.
You're playing that's essentially what I would recommend, although I would also like to be there. Because you weren't around. And
Yeah.
you see, this is a part of a conversation I would like to have a bit more privately.
Yeah. No, I mean we'll have to have a few conversations before this happens. Ideally also with Mr. Pearlie, because
Yes.
again he's out there not even knowing there's a target on his back right now.
Yes.
But the way we approach this is everything. We approach it right, and they'll see only an honest man would come the way we are looking to show up.
Do you want my 2 cents?
Sure.
They don't care about honesty, they care about appearance, the way things appear.
Exactly.
If
Yeah.
they're convinced of something, then that's the truth to them. That's just why they won't drop it.
Yeah.
Why they're not happy with what they're convinced by. They're already convinced that something else is behind the surface, you know?
I think given the right strategy, the right approach, this can be mended. But it will take very delicate hands.
We'll be walking on a tightrope.
Mm-hmm.
And no, we can't account for any harsh winds or improper balance. Every footstep must be perfectly in line in order for this to work, so that we don't fucking fall and get dashed upon the rocks below us.
That's exactly right. Has anybody heard from Mr. Purley in the past day or two?
No, not for a
No,
while.
I sent him a telegram basically saying, if you have any folks who will shoot for you, be around them. We gotta talk.
Okay. All right. Go ahead, Gemma.
I've messed up like this before. Not the same
I've heard.
set of circumstances at all, but I have messed up pretty badly. I'll let you think about things, stew over it, but if you need, well, I've already said my piece with that.
Let's see what we can do here. We put our minds to it. Everything's fixable. But it's going to take a lot of moving parts to fall into place just right. That's all right.
Please throw me under the train if you need to.
I don't think it'll be necessary, Jim.
Right, well, if y'all need any money, or weapons, or assistance in any
Fucking
form,
love this guy.
you know where to find me.
I swear to God,
Mac,
I'm gonna break out the tights, Mr. Mac.
Gonna break out the what? Oh.
The tights.
Well, look, here's the problem. Since this is the business room and all business takes place in here is purely secret and only among business partners and whatnot, if worse comes to worse, use me as the failsafe, and I will go and speak to them.
I appreciate that more than you know, Mr. Mac.
I'm fine doing business with them, don't get me wrong. I'll happily buy some opium off them if they want to sell opium in the city, because then we get twice as much stock, and you get twice as much to sell.
Thank you, Mr. Mac.
As long as it keeps the peace at this point. And whatever happens after that happens.
Yeah. All right. We've got a few elements on our side here.
If I need to, I will send them after them. In order to more violently keep the peace. If needs be.
Understood, Mr. Mac. All right. Let's see if we can get in touch with Mr. Purley. It's the major piece we need to put together before we move forward with anything.
Yeah, just make sure he's alright.
Mr. Mac,
Tell him
thank
said
you.
hi. Haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah, absolutely.
Take care of the both of you.
Gemma, be safe.
I'll try.
Alright, we're gonna try to get in touch with Mr. Purley. If he's around.
Alright.
If he's not, you and I should still probably speak.
Yeah, I have, few things to enlighten you upon.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Let me poke my head in here. Okay. Now, Mr. Pearly, we'll go down to the telegrams. I thought I heard the telegram boy through the window a few times there, so. Hey, Jelly, how you doing?
What's going on, Tony?
Yeah, same old stuff, you know.
You
How
doing
you
right?
doing, Flo?
Hello, mate.
Hello.
Oh, well,
Hi, Meg.
Jesus,
Tony, it's
hello,
me,
good
Lola. You
lord.
met me one day and we
Meg.
talked for 20
Tiny.
minutes.
Oh, hi, Lola.
Mystery man.
Hi.
My goodness.
Oh, man.
Oh, hello, sir.
Howdy, miss.
Hello.
Meg.
Is that
Oh, Lola, this is
Holy-
Mr. Mac. Mac, this is Lola.
Okay, yeah, don't fucking shout it.
Oh, my God.
Oh,
Trying
sorry.
to avoid
It's really
fucking
Sorry, I'm sorry.
kidnapping and torturing.
Oh, okay. Well,
Hello. Honestly, I did not realize that was you. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I look too much like George Washington, so I
Was
got
that not
Yeah,
pockets?
yeah, this is
Was
a
that
bit
not just
better.
pockets?
This is a bit better.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
is it for your judging?
God
How did
almighty.
it go?
Yeah,
Well, alright,
He
I'm getting
said
around
that
something
right
so
next to
you guys
pockets!
Go and check the telegrams and then go somewhere else.
Oh, we are so
Yeah, you guys
fucked.
do whatever you need to do.
Wicked Gang
You,
came to
around.
Blackwater like not too long ago, apparently, so I am
Seriously?
nervous.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Feel
Alright.
free.
Yeah, no. Yeah,
Do what you're
go,
doing.
Well,
We're
yeah.
heading out anyway.
Yeah, now.
Yeah.
I'll give my best to everybody. I've been away for a few weeks over in
I'm
New
glad
York.
to see you good.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Grandmama me was having some health issues. Me and Tito went out there, but
Oh.
everything's all good. Thank goodness.
Oh, good.
She's feeling a
Good.
lot better.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad. Glad to see you back. I thought I was getting scared for you a little bit there. I didn't know what
Yeah.
happened to you. So
I just
let
thought
me
you
tell you.
died.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Well.
it's dangerous times out here. You know, it could
Yeah,
happen
yeah.
at any moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, you
But
still
yeah,
gotta do
we'll,
your thing then.
Yeah,
if
you got it.
If you need anything, you know where we'll be. Stay safe, all right?
You
Yeah,
got
if
it.
you need
Yeah.
a haircut,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
know where
definitely.
I
Oh
will
yeah.
be.
Yeah.
You guys gotta stop by Lola's at
Yes, stop by the hair
City.
affair in Santony.
Yeah.
Miss Lola, do you
Yes.
have any of the glue remover? The beard is a little stuck, and eventually I'm gonna want to get this thing off my face.
Not with me. I do at the shop.
Okay.
I don't just keep bead
Yeah.
remover.
What's going on?
Hello. Oh, it's fat. Hello. Ciao.
Yeah, but I can get you some. Or you can always check at the shop over here too.
Yeah, alright.
Hello.
Sorry. Why you
Oh, wait,
seem so
Mr. Scalpel.
disappointed?
Hey, how you doing?
No, it's just
What's happening?
What was it say?
Oh, this. Oh.
I don't know if they. Were you speaking to? Who are you speaking to? I'm sorry.
Speaking to this fella here.
Wait, there's two guys there. That's confusing.
Fella here. Mr. DiCenzo, ain't you?
Oh, this is awkward.
It wasn't me talking
No, my name's not DiCenzo.
Right, well. Whatever your name might be, I'm gonna need it to take a walk with me, fella.
Oh, for fuck's
I
sake.
didn't see nothing.
What's your name? I hear you. What's your name?
We're not gonna go to telegrams then. Oh God. We can't go to telegrams.
Okay.
Shit, I thought it was gonna be in the line of fire there for a goddamn second.
Thank you.
Huh?
Nice to see you.
Oh,
No.
sorry.
My God.
Pardon me.
Hey there, Miss Lola.
Oh, Christ.
Hi, miss. How are you?
Doing just fine.
Oh. Good. Good to hear.
Oh, I'm gonna get ducked back into the shop. And Jesus Christ, streets are dangerous.
Yeah.
fella being robbed over there. Be careful.
Who's being robbed?
Fella over there.
Oh.
This is Roscoe's voice.
Worry not, civilians. Nothing is taking place here.
Y'all have a look.
I didn't see nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing.
House.
Fuck's this guy?
Bro, all hell has actually broken loose in Blackwater.
Hell.
Did they take him?
Yeah.
Oh, my
We're gonna go
fucking
back
God.
out east.
Yeah,
So,
go ahead.
If you need us, let us know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Send the telegrams, or if anything crazy happens, just pop on a boat, I guess.
I could write a book with the amount of shit I need to put in a telegram.
Yeah.
You got no idea.
Yeah.
I can only imagine.
Yeah. Yeah.
well, you guys
This is
stay
their
safe
new
out this
favorite. My store is their new favorite goddamn spot, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What just happened's not gonna, quench that thirst either. So
no.
Prepare yourself. I'm sure.
Holy, was that? Holy Pockets was right next to you when
Yeah, they
Lola said
took
your
Sergio.
name.
Yeah, they just took Sergio.
Okay. Well, see, that's why we don't fucking stand in town where people are coming to fucking search and kidnap us from. Now I need to change my fucking
Yeah,
disguise.
yeah, definitely change your disguise.
Honestly, slick your hair back so you look bald. Put a hat on. Keep the beard. You should be fine.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Alright, good.
But we
Fucking
need
Christ.
to leave fucking Blackwater, like, now.
For
Yeah,
sure.
we're
Yeah,
head-
because
yeah,
they're definitely
we're-
gonna come back.
Yeah, we're heading
Let's
there
go
right
now.
now.
Fuck the telegram. We'll
Yeah,
send it
see
from
you guys.
somewhere else.
Take care. Be safe, yeah?
Alright, you guys take care.
Do you have, like, something less bright to wear?
You know what? Let me grab my coat real quick. Okay.
You got a hat?
I don't actually.
Okay, fuck. Alright, you know if there's like a fucking Bob and Valentine?
Yeah,
Or
there
is it
should
only
be.
some? Okay. To be honest, I'm surprised you stuck around in Blackwater after I sent you a telegram to get the fuck out of town.
Well, I got your telegram, and then they were waiting for me outside of the telegram office.
Well, okay.
So then I wound up talking with them for a while, and they seem to want to keep up the rules with me that everything's all good, we're very friendly, all that. So I thought, well, if they're going to maintain that status quo, I'm not going to do anything out of the normal to tip them off that I know anything. So we were both kind of playing a game of chicken with each other over
Right.
who's going to reveal they know more first.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely does not help our fucking case if one of the fucking DiCenzo people. What was that? There was that Scarpo guy.
That was Scarpo.
Yeah, if they show up and he's in town, while we're in town, it just
And the
looks like
Rizzos, yeah.
yeah.
You know, I keep a lot of things caged up with you, Mr. Poley, but you're in the shit now. So listen, I'm gonna give you a brief overview. Do you know the Rizzos?
Yes, I'm quite good friends with them actually. Something a little bit I'd like to talk to you about.
Okay. That's a family.
I'm aware.
Okay. The Chenzos, that's a family.
Yes.
The, Barlettis, that's a family.
Okay, I didn't know that one, but
Those are the three families of Saint Denis. Saint Denis also got their pit bulls. They're fighters. The vicious young ones. Bully Street.
Heard about them.
My
They're also
nephew.
currently fighting
Wicker.
Wicker gang. Yep.
My nephew is a member of Bully Street. So, yeah. Saint Denis politics don't reach out here very often, but when they do, it's good to know. So, it certainly is not the greatest look that we were just seeing with two families of Saint Denis.
Yeah.
No, hell no, Tony's not. Tiny will go as far as to say the DiCenzos exist. He will not discuss family business. That has to come from a family member. All Tiny will be willing to say about Pearly is he's important to people.
Then we should find a nice,
That's it.
quiet spot after you telegram Mr. Pearly to talk.
Sure. No, Tiny does not discuss family business at all with anyone, unless it is a family member, and even then, he doesn't. If they bring it up, like if they're talking to him, he'll respond, obviously. But yeah, no, he does not discuss family business ever. The closest Tiny's ever come to discussing family business was when he told Pearly he knows who Simon is. That was like the first thing he like has brought up without it being a conversation that a family member has brought up with him. No, Tiny's entire thing is about playing dumb. He doesn't... I always say that as a joke. I didn't see nothing. I don't know nothing about nothing. But that is how I play Tiny. He does not... He's always going to play dumb. Like, he does not know anything about anything. But in this situation, I think it's important for Polly to at least know the players of Saint Denis. Now that he's so mired in it.
Armadillo outfit.
That's exactly how he survives. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea or something like it. I got a few outfits I can do.
Okay.
Then we'll check telegrams, and I want to see if Pearly's around. I would like to talk with him. There a place to change here?
I think there's a changing room in this general store, I think.
All right, good. Yeah, that's always been Tiny's strategy for survival, honestly. Hey! Cenobite, I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Good haired Paul. Bro, we were on stream, we were watching some of your YouTube stuff, dude. It's so good. Oh, no. Where is it?
Oh, it should be here.
Maybe upstairs? Let me check. Dude, so good. You guys do such great RP, man. No, it's like that. Yeah, hell yeah, man.
I have it written on my map somewhere. Oh, here it is.
Oh, beautiful.
I'm gonna get this fucking wig changed. I'll be back.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. Nah, I love your stuff. Dude, I was watching the Grimm family. The stuff that you had, dude, I appreciate you. Yeah, I was watching this stuff with the Grimm family. Bro, it's so good. I have to finish it. I didn't finish watching the series yet. But it's so good, man. Hell yeah, man. I love the backstory of the whole thing. It's so good. It's so good. I also love the way the Pauls are always expanding. Bro, it cracks me up every time. Every time I see you guys and there's more Pauls, it's so funny.
Is there actually a barber here? I don't think there is. Engine room there. Oh, there is. Oh, so he's in the bar.
Alright, let me change my clothes, then I gotta change my horse.
Alright, yeah. He looks insane. The clown ball is so funny, man. It's so good. Oh my god, imagine he shaves his mustache. Tiny does not even need to be in hiding. Tiny's willing to change his clothes for the fact that they don't think that...
You know what? I think I'll keep my horse because a lot of people tend to have them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, I think you're fine. Alright, let's hit up the telegram.
Yeah, it's true. Ironically, Tiny's the only one Wicker Gang does not want to kill. For some reason. At least for now. They might. They might in the future. But right now, they don't. Oh my god. Yeah, this is crazy.
Well, they did see me ride on this horse. I'm fucking paranoid.
Ah, nah, you should be fine on this one. It's unfortunate timing. The pockets was right over your shoulder when she said that.
Okay. DC also involved with Wicker, but hasn't been around in over a week. Hiding around roads till everyone awake.
Alright, we gotta go to Rhodes.
Rhodes? Is that where Pearly is? Oh.
My nephew.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever met my nephew?
Yeah, Mr. Tito.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, he wants to meet. And a good thing we're out this way. So he's out hiding out in Rhodes. He'll have some information for us.
Dude, Tiny Tony's Mamma Mia's always turns into a weird Civ gang every time we do it. I don't know how, but it always does.
This conversation along the way.
Yeah.
So I had a pretty in-depth conversation with Mr. Pearly. Not too...
Yeah.
Pretty soon before he went out of town. Essentially talking over a certain state of things. And also... Mr. Pearly and I... We've come to realize that we think very similarly.
Yeah. I agree with that.
The play that I think you are sort of insinuating I'm doing with the Wicker Gang is something that I have done multiple times. Something along the lines, I call it the dead dog, not the dead dog, goddamn fucking dead dog alley, the kicked dog play.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, you have some fucking hothead gang on you, wanting all this sort of shit. You essentially pretend to roll over and show your belly and give them exactly what you want. They want. In the meantime, you basically plotting for their downfall.
Right.
Now the thing about the kick dog play is you actually have to show your belly. That's a thing that a lot of these fucking hothead, big ego types are unable to do. And so they don't think that other people are capable of swallowing their pride and rolling over.
Yeah.
And I will say it's something I did a bit recently. Mostly due to a miscalculation on my part.
What
See,
in the
I was not
fuck
aware
is that?
that you were so connected, or at least somewhat friendly, with the DiCenzos.
Sure.
I am not. I am someone who takes great care of my reputation. I only allow certain people to think of me in a certain way, and I very carefully grow and prune my reputation like one would a fine orchid in the garden. You know, I water it, make sure it gets some sunlight, pull out the weeds, etc., etc. When I first came to the crossing, it was always my intention to get involved with opium and cocaine and marijuana and whatnot, but I was very surprised to find out that this is all legal here.
Yeah.
And so a certain aspect of my personal reputation didn't need to be revealed to as many people as I thought. And so keeping the guise of being a perfectly upstanding businessman was something that I took great care with. And as such, I told the law about the DiCenzos when they came and did that shit in Blackwater.
Understood. Understood.
But I failed to realize, and I was unable to calculate, that you folks would be so enmeshed with them, let's say.
Sure.
And that it did not provide me the type of cover that I was initially hoping for.
I understand that.
Yes, and so I apologize to Mr. Pearly. I apologize to you, for putting you in that potentially unfortunate situation. But I do also aim to, once all this fucking Wicked Gang shit is sorted out, make it up to the DiCenzos, properly.
That's good. That's good, Bolly. Yeah, and I'm happy to help with that in any way I can. You know, it's it's a complicated situation, but you didn't do anything wrong in the sense that you didn't know. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Alright, where is he, do you know? We did pass that one rider. Do you think that was him?
No, I telegrammed him. He would have probably... Oh, he's, I hear the telegram boy yelling. He might actually be in the, telegram station. How you two doing?
I'm not in here.
Yeah.
It's nice to see you after 2 weeks, I guess.
Nice to see you, Tito. We saw each other in New York, so
Yeah,
it's a
Long
strange thing
Island,
to
yeah,
say.
Of course, absolutely.
Grandma and me is doing fine, by the way, after you left. You know, she's all right.
Fantastic.
Yeah, she's doing
Love
good.
to hear it.
Yeah.
Did you get my telegram at least?
The one you just sent?
Oh yeah, I guess you did get it.
I heard the telegram boy call him, but then
Wait,
I saw you.
Who is this?
This is Polly.
Howard.
Yeah, we've got a few
Pardon?
things to tell you as well. Yeah, that's Polly right there.
Nah, my name is Jay Robin. How you doing?
Man, what 2 weeks without Tiny Tony does to man, am I right? No, but
At least I ain't granted.
That's true. Yeah.
yeah, you kind of upped and disappeared, and that whole place went to shit. From what
I've
least
been
from my
hearing a few
experience.
things about that, yeah.
No, you basically turned into a law fortress up until I guess today.
There's a big going on.
But yeah, welcome to my campsite for the next 2 hours or so.
Okay, it's a little bit of a downgrade from your last campsite.
Oh no, there's a You should see the other one. Fantastic. I didn't want to go this one, but Nora says we have to sit here because it's close to telegrams.
Those your pants?
My pants?
On that clothesline.
Oh. Yeah, you know, Nora wanted to do some laundry. She really likes it out here, honestly. I'm surprised. She hasn't complained a word, but I kind of want to get the hell out of here. But, yeah, since you've been gone, well, I came back from Long Island with you the other night.
Yeah.
So apparently while I was gone in Long Island with you, the Wicked Gang showed up to the Bastille and shot Jack.
Jesus Christ. Over what?
Because we, are friends with the DiCenzos.
Idiotic. All right. So they're stirring up you folk because you're close with the DiCenzos.
Yeah, they think we, I don't know why they got the idea that we're feeding them information.
A lot of that going around. A lot of those exact assumptions going around lately.
Well, I mean, from what I've seen, the DiCenzos don't need it from the little bit I've seen before I left.
No one needs it. The fucking Wickers practically post every one of their thoughts on a goddamn board.
From the rooftops.
Yeah, it doesn't take a genius to figure out what Wicker's doing.
Would they shoot from the rooftop?
No, they're shouting it.
Oh, they shout.
Yeah.
Oh, well, they've also done that.
Nobody
but,
needs information on the Wickers. They telegraph every move they do.
So anywho.
Man, hell yeah.
I came back. You know, the night I came back from Long Island, a trip to Long Island, they came in and grabbed me and Benny.
Okay.
Took us out to Coulter.
They took you to Coulter?
Yeah, made us walk barefoot to have a talk.
Jesus Christ.
Started asking Benny stuff.
What kind of stuff?
Irrelevant.
Just
I honestly
irrelevant
don't even
bullshit?
know. Benny and Silly have some sort of personal fucking love triangle. I don't know. They write letters to each other or something.
Jesus Christ.
But there was some sort of personal deal between Silly. I didn't even know. Pockets and Silly are now in Wicker Gang. Last time I saw them, they were handing us $200 for Navy and Thieves.
They are definitely
like a
very
month and a half
involved.
ago. Well, I know that now because I shot Pockets and shot her on the ground, but we'll get to that later on the story. But so they shot me and made Benny carry me back to Colt. This was a few days ago. Kind of riled up the nest because San Denis, I have not seen the DiCenzos in over a week.
That ain't good.
But in that case, then they kind of now focus their attention on us.
Okay, well, that's not good
also,
news for me, but it is what it is.
I have not seen a single DiCenzo since.
That's not good. That's not good, but that's
very
good
not
information for me to know.
So yeah, but so they kind of turned on us, I guess, and wanted some reason go after us. I don't know why the reason. So anyway, it kind of stirred up the nest. We haven't been around too much either.
No.
Everybody kind of rallied together finally last night, and honestly, we're down a lot of people now. We are not in the place to be doing anything. But
all right.
We got together, 6 of us last night. Went out to Van Horn, found them. What I'm assuming was getting ready to do something similar. Found the guy that cut me off before he shot me in the snow, threw a hatchet into him and then gunned them down while they were trying to monologue their dumb cowboy talk. Proceeded to gun 6 of them down. Silly decided this would be the whole fight. They're trying to move bodies and pick people up. They ran to Van Horn to get more people, came back out. Tried moving the people that we shot down in the beginning. Gunned more of them down. Silly rode out, who was not involved, trying to pick up more people. Caught him trying to pick up Jack. I fanned him down.
So by picking people up, they mean picking you up. Your folks.
Everyone.
Everyone. What the fuck were they planning to do with people?
The fight's still going on, and they're trying to pick up bodies. I was not and then I caught him trying to move Jack. After we let Silly go, I was not having that. So I.
Why would they even touch Jack?
I don't care.
That's
If the fight's
ridiculous.
still going on, and you're trying to pick up your people, and I'm fanning you down. And especially when you're not involved, we let him go. We caught him on horseback, but he wasn't, in the original fight.
Okay.
So regardless, we kind of I just fanned.
I don't
the
even
fucking
want to
guy
know about
down.
that.
Fucking care, but he got.
I'm
real
erasing
upset
that from
about
my
that
memory.
one.
I had never even heard that. I don't want to know nothing about
gunned
that.
down 7 of them, and so now now it's the next day.
Okay. All right. So, Wicca's caused issues with the DiCenzos. Now with you. They've also... it's a few things I should tell you about, and this goes back quite a while. They placed a spy in my shop. They...
This really needs to not get out anywhere.
This cannot go anywhere.
A lot of people are gonna die. We're gonna die.
I'd prefer if you don't even tell the rest of Bully Street. I mean,
why?
Unless it's very important. I'm going to explain the whole thing to
If this
you.
gets back to Wicca Gang, we are literally going to get our heads chopped off.
Oh.
So here's the thing. You know Gemma, right?
She was a spy for Wicca Gang.
Wicca Gang picked her up and blackmailed her. Found out that she's hangs around the shop.
Yeah, coerced. It's not blackmail.
Yeah. Yeah, she was coerced that she'd be killed if she didn't try to get a job at the shop and spy on us. Because they feel that
No, you did.
What was it?
The job weren't a part of it. She was already working for us, and they picked her up after they found out she was working for us.
Yeah, she was sort of working for us. Yeah, it was like one of those situations where she had said, "When I'm ready, can I have a job?" I said yes. And so we were kind of
Did
waiting.
she tell you different? Because she told me that it was a sudden thing, not from the start.
Yeah, so what she had told me was that because I had basically said I would hire her, but she said she needed to wait for things to calm down in her life. And then when she came back about this Wicca stuff, I told her, "Listen, you're hired. There you go. Start working full time, and spy on me. I got nothing to hide. I could have."
That was already.
Was she already working there?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Because if it's a different timeline, because I'm pretty sure she was working there for like maybe 3-4 days, and then she comes to me with this shit, and then I bring it to everyone.
I see.
Because if she got hired prior with the intent to spy on us, that kind of changes the conversation. Because I, as far as I was aware, she told me as soon as they started propositioning her to spy on us. If she had waited a little while, that changes a few things for me.
Yeah. So long ago, I can't even remember the specifics.
Yeah.
But, long story short, I tell her, keep, spy on us, spy on me, relay everything that you see to the Wiccas. There's nothing to report. There's absolutely nothing to see. There's nothing to report on. And so this is what she did. But, yeah, as soon as they blackmailed her or whatever, threatened her life if she didn't spy, she came to me immediately and told me about it. So we would sit down with her each day and help her write her telegram to the Wiccas about what she was going to report on. This went on for a while. They seem to
How
be getting...
long has this been going on?
A month. Maybe a little bit more.
I think around a month, yeah.
Yeah.
It started before you left, and then you were gone for 2 weeks, and then Gemma was also gone for like a week and a half.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's been a while. they were getting agitated that they weren't hearing what they wanted, which was that I'm a member of the DiCenzos. So, they started asking for more and more information. She doesn't have any information to really give them, but she tries. And it all came to a head about 4 days ago, it sounds like. Now, Wick has come through and hassled the shop before. They forced me to raise my opium prices to $50 a pinch. Previously $20. And they've been kind of strong-arming us on that, the whole opium market. They say that they sell opium out of Van Horn, and that they do not want competition. The prices have to be the same. So, they've been back and forth about that. Nothing's ever erupted into violence, anything like that, but they've been pretty imposing with their will on these prices. Now, this becomes relevant because apparently a group from out west paid them a visit, a not-so-friendly visit, about them pushing the opium price higher. From what I've gathered, it sounds like it was the Lobos. So?
I think it was the Ovidados from what...
Ovidados?
Ovidados or Del Lobos? Because the Del Lobos would be very interesting.
I think it's the Ovidados.
Was it the
Well, how do you say
Ovidados?
You know the leader?
I only know who it is from speaking with someone else. And I honestly forget what she said.
Well, Del Lobos would be the more interesting answer, but I'll take Ovidados. We're actually alright with them.
Yeah. So they go out there and start pushing them around about the fact that they set these prices. They think, well, we haven't talked to anybody about this price raise except the general store. So someone from the general store must have went out west to sick these guys on us. So they come back to the general store and they try to have a conversation in person with Gemma, asking her who went out west to tell them what we're doing as far as opium.
I don't think anybody would have to go out and tell them it's Blackwater.
Exactly. I had been... I've been talking to people about it, you know. Fucking suddenly our prices go up. People are going to be concerned, especially fucking opium junkies. You know, why the fuck I was paying $25 before, now it's $50. What's going on? I tell them, you know,
don't
hey,
you have plenty
sorry.
of customers
We
already?
got a
that
lot
come
of
in
customers for
regularly?
that.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so
we do.
I tell them. People know, you know, that we had to raise our prices. And I would tell them, you know, be careful. If you're selling opium, you might have to, you know, just keep on your toes, because I don't know if Wicked Gang are gonna come fuck with you, but you know, we don't want the smoke, right? So it's been out there that I've been talking to people a little bit. You know, news goes out, right? But while fucking, I'm sorry, I'm not gonna steal the story from you. Go ahead, Mr. Tony.
No, you're good, Mr. Polly. You know, basically, a lot of people know about it. For one, the Business Council of Blackwater all know about it because we're not the only ones that sell opium. So everybody there is aware. We got buyers from out east, we got buyers from out west, we get plenty of people that come in to buy this stuff. So, it's known that the prices went up, and it's known that it's because of Wicked Gang that they went up. They came in to press Ms. Gemma there about who went out west to tell this group to cause problems in Van Horn. And the way she tells it, that in a panic, she told them Polly and Pearly and gave them full descriptions of them both.
She said that we...
Becky, thank you for the raid!
We intentionally went to this gang and said, hey, go fuck the Wicked Gang.
Thank you.
because they're
Welcome in,
making us
everybody.
Charge too much for opium, essentially.
Right.
She confirmed that to them.
She confirmed that.
And gave them full descriptions of myself and Mr. Pearly, hence this ridiculous fucking wig and mustache combo.
Now, Pearly's away on business right now. He's got no idea.
Yeah.
So we're very concerned about that, and we have no way of really getting in touch with him until he is back.
Can you telegram him?
Yeah, Mr.
Multiple
Polly.
times.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he comes and goes.
Yeah. So, That's a bit of a fucking issue. Because now we got Polly here, who they're likely looking for. Hurley, who they're definitely looking for, because the first people I met waking up today was the Wicker Gang.
Yeah, I don't really understand how that. We've come to accept that they're a much later group.
I just watched them pick up Scarpo.
Why was Scarpo around by himself in?
He was in Blackwater with the
Blackwater?
Rizzos. Yeah, he was in Blackwater with the
Why
Rizzos.
would he do that?
I don't know, but I'm telling you, they are, Blackwater is like their new home. They are in Blackwater at all times. I'm assuming.
In the past 2 weeks you've been gone, they have not been here. The only time
Yeah.
they came here was when I happened to be out hanging posters, and they they also shot Gemma after she told them this shit. So
Yeah.
that was
Yeah, Gemma decided to hold off and punch one of the guys during this interrogation, and she took 2 shots to the chest. She's alive, but, yeah, things are not looking good right now. So, they've got a major issue with the general store. I'll put it to you this way, there's one person they don't want to fucking murder at the general store, and it's me. Everybody else, every one of my fucking employees, everything. They want to cause problems with. So, something's got to be done here. At the end of the day, there's something, I got to do something here. This can't just be left up in the air like this with them no more. A few directions we can go in, but when all is said and done, we gotta move on this eventually.
You were gonna say something, Nora?
If they ever find out that you are Tito's uncle, that will change.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Speak up a little bit, Nora. I'm sorry.
They said if they ever find out that you are Tito's uncle, that will change.
That's gonna happen.
oh yeah, that's another fucking
Absolutely
connection there.
going to happen.
Oh yeah, they know it's me, especially after last night.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, yeah.
They're gonna find out that I'm your uncle. They already know who is associated with the shop. I've got connections to every single one of the enemies. So it's only a matter of time. Right now, I am walking on a razor's edge, but it's only a matter of time before something falls one way or the other with them. So that leaves us in a position where, as a shop, we gotta decide what we're gonna do here.
I'm telling you now, you already feel that weird, tingly feeling. It's only a matter of time because that's what happened with us.
Yeah.
Is that they're friendly, but eventually they'll come to some dumb fuck reason, they're stupid fucking inbred heads, that there's a reason to go. And it could be completely incorrect. It don't matter. I've never met Chet Wicker, but I've shot every other one of his fucking people so far. More than I should have, to be honest, but you know. But whatever the fuck goes on in that, opium fucking addicted head of his, I guess, just goes, and they just will follow whatever logic they feel like.
Yeah.
Their logic is, oh, we saw you talk here with the DiCenzos. It's like, motherfucker, we live in the same city with 2 of the biggest groups in the city.
They just saw me talking to Scarpo. So, and not to mention Early, Polly, everything.
Guys.
Yeah.
Which kind of fucks up with my idea for a plan, but
Yeah, it's some woman named Lola walked up to Polly and said, "Hi, Polly," in front of
Fuck
them.
is Lola?
she's a hairdresser out of Saint Denis, and the thing is, she only knows me because I met her for the first time wearing that goddamn disguise.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have given her your real name.
Well, it was a mess of a situation because I was having a conversation with the Rizzos, and she walks in, and they're like, "Oh yeah, have you met Paulie?" And I'm like, "God fucking damn it!" I mean, I was also dressed that way for a different occasion.
I mean,
but
the
it kinda-
Rizzo's also they haven't really done much. Yeah, they're not really used to this kind of kind of thinks they're just gonna drop the ball on any of that. I imagine.
I'm
but,
surprised trouble hasn't blown their way yet.
No, they. I don't know. I haven't. The sanity's been pretty fucking empty for the past week.
Well,
So it's kind of just been whoever's been around from us.
I'll level with you. There's two directions to go in here. Either we pick up arms as a business to defend ourselves, and that's a route I don't want to go down. But if we have to, we do.
We potentially could have some help there. Hades, I talked to her. She's very interested in potentially helping. Also, Miss Alice and her security company.
Yeah. The other one is I do what I do best, and we finesse this situation. That's going to involve a lot of slick talking, a lot of fancy footwork, and that's the direction I'm more inclined to go with right now. But that's going to involve a sit down with them that could go in any direction. But one of the two has to happen.
I mean, are you asking for advice? Are you asking, or just tell me what your two options are?
Just making you aware, I guess, of the situation. I mean, that's what it comes down to. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Tito. My first instinct was to go to Van Horn unarmed, myself, and
That will
sit
not
down with
end well
them.
for you. None of that shit works. What you thought would work in Blackwater does not work out there.
I know.
Is the complete polar opposite.
But here's my thing. It's worth a try if it keeps these people safe. I got people that work for me. The people of Blackwater, I can't ask them to do this. Pick up arms and fight like that.
Wasn't saying that was also an option. I was just gonna tell you to run and hide somewhere, honestly.
No. I'm not gonna do that.
Because they eventually... What happened with this Gemma woman? She's still around? Or she's like with them or something?
No, they're hunting her.
Oh.
I mean, she's around for now. She's fucked up pretty bad, and I mean, she ratted out Polly and Pearly. Gave their descriptions
Of something
to
that you
enemies.
even fucking do.
That sounds like somebody else's problem who is not even in this circle.
Mm-hmm, exactly. And that, is none of my business where that goes. All I know is the information will be handed over, then it can be handled however it's going to be handled. I have no business with that. So, that's why I say she's around for now.
I would get rid of that person immediately.
She's already gone.
I would...
I ain't making
would
a
make
move
that
on her
person-
employment until I speak with Pearly.
I would make that lady go the way of Naomi and Ducky. I am gonna be blunt as hell with you right now. I would find either...
You know I know. I know. Right now, we keep her close. We coddle her until whatever happens, happens.
Yes, I fear that might also have been a slight miscalculation on my part. I had been building up certain trust levels with her. I think she is a useful pawn in certain circumstances, and I'm definitely not opposed to letting the Wicker Gang have her. If that keeps me from getting my guts ripped out.
She was an effective counter spy, giving us information on the Wicker Gang. Very effective, and it really does. It's a fucked thing that we don't have that right now. Because she was giving us a lot of information. You know, she was able to extrapolate a lot of information. Now she's not in that position anymore. We do not have someone on the inside of Wicca like we did. I knew when they were coming. I knew why they were coming. I knew exactly what to say, what not to say.
That's all out the window now. And now we've got this heap of shit that she laid at our feet. And now I got Polly over here in disguise, fearing for his life. Pearly walking around with a target on his back, and he doesn't even fucking know it. I'm caught in the middle here. You know. I got people in Blackwater volunteering to do all this shit. It's becoming a fucking mess with these people.
Hey, what happened to all your friends and thieves?
I mean, that might not be an option. It
things
could
kind of imploded.
Thieves imploded for
Yeah?
sure. But the
Like
people.
that shit that I told you was gonna happen?
But now they're just somewhere else. The crew still exists. They're just somewhere else right now. But listen, as far as from what I understand, they call themselves the Kids or something like that. As far as bringing the kids involved in this,
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
that's what got us into this fucking situation to begin with. There's no option to send another crew at them. You know what I mean? That already happened once. And Polly and Pearly got blamed for it. And now look at it. Now look at the situation we're in. We found out kind of who really did send out that Western group after them. And it was not Pearly or Polly.
Who was it?
It was Mac. Mac spoke with his friends out west.
Well, there you go.
And
There's
told
your
them
side.
about what happened. And they didn't like that. And so they
there's-
went and made it their business.
Well, that sounds like that's the side that you're on. That is probably your best option as well.
I ain't looking to send nothing else their way as far as separate crews. It's just going to land us in more and more shit. If they feel like what we're doing is getting in the ear of every single crew and trying to send them out to them, it's going to wind up with every single person in the general store dying.
What happened with your bounty hunter friends or whatever?
They're apparently aware to a certain degree. But from what I understand, didn't Wicker Gang just get out of Sisika?
After they shot down Gemma, Law went after them, I think, got into another shootout. There was another gang, actually.
They were in
That was-
Sisika last night.
So there you go.
Yeah, that was likely for the shit that they did to Gemma in Blackwater.
So the bounty hunters are not that I would ever utilize the bounty hunters against someone, but even if I wanted to do that, they can't. They're not wanted. They haven't committed any crimes. They just got out of Sisika for their crimes.
No, it's just a matter of time.
Sure. I mean, certainly. But at the same time, it's not something I do to begin with, but even if it was, it's just not an option right now.
I don't know, I'm trying to give you outs, and the only out that I possibly see is you're eventually gonna be in their fucking sights. And from what you fucking said so far is 100%, I'm telling you right now, it is 100% going to happen.
Yeah, I agree.
From what I've seen them do for the past month now.
That's why the only option in my mind is to jump ahead of it. The thing is, how do you jump ahead of it?
I think,
yeah.
So I've been thinking about this. I need to be there because you've been gone for 2 weeks. You don't know what the fuck happened.
No, you're dead. No, you go with him, you're dead.
I
They're
mean,
not they're not reasonable people.
Yeah.
You're not going to talk to another gang in Saint Denis or Blackwater. These people are completely unhinged.
that's true.
They will fan you down in Van Horn just for not being from Van Horn.
And that's the best case scenario. They might try to behead you. Might try to hang you. They're known for torture. Pretty extreme kind.
Because that's how they were with us when we were on their good side. When we had a mutual understanding. Like, why are you sending Indians in Van Horn? And he said, oh, with Bully Street. I said, "Oh, okay."
I
And even
mean,
then, it was tense.
I guess my next question to you would be, in general, what was the nature of your approach to them? Did you come in supplication or in confrontation?
Now you're talking to Bully Street. All I know is confrontation.
I fanned Silly down in the back last night with his hands up.
Yep.
And told him it was me.
Well, it's been both, honestly. Before
Yeah.
everything that happened, Benny did have a conversation with them, and it was civil. And then they got the assumption in their mind that Buddy Street was feeding information to the Chenzos. They came for Jack.
I still think that I agree with Mr. Tomei. We should try and get ahead of it. And the method in which we do so will have to be very, very delicate. I essentially aim to, basically tell them the truth. That people were asking, they were pressing me as to why our prices went up. They'd heard about Wicked Gang being in town. I told them. Perhaps that information got out further west, but I have a sparkling clean record. I don't really know any gang folks. I doubt any of those folks would even know who I was. So, I will put on my I'm a very scared civilian face and show them my belly. Now, whether they stab it or not, either way, that situation will get resolved.
At the end of the day, we sit on something they're interested in. And that's the information of who sent that Western crew out to Van Horn.
That doesn't matter.
There is another option.
Yeah.
You could talk to the council of the Van Horn.
That's also what I was going to bring up. But
Who
yeah, I
in
forgot
Van Horn?
about that. There's a council in Van Horn.
Is there really?
For, like 6 months now, yes.
Who's a part of this council?
My information is little outdated because I haven't been part of Van Horn in a long time, but Ascancha is one of them, straight shooters, and there's 2 other
Nancy?
gangs. The Jolly Rogers as well, yes.
The Jolly Rogers is still out there.
Yes.
Ascancha,
they-
that's Sunday Alexandra.
Yes.
Okay.
And they're not happy with Wicked Gang either. It's always
Interesting.
been one big rule in Van Horn: don't bring your shit back to Van Horn, which the Wicked Gang has done countless times.
To be fair, we may have shot one of them while I was in Long Island.
Yeah, well, that can be smoothed over. I'm pretty sure it has been smoothed over, but again, the option is there.
It's interesting. It's interesting. I mean, it's something I would consider.
That's honestly I don't know if it's the best option, because then they're just going to see it as you snaking around them.
Exactly. Now, I've got decent rapport with Silly, and especially with Pockets. Pockets is by far the most reasonable of them.
I
You
agree.
say that. Whatever they had with Benny was... They were both... Well, Benny was definitely kind of upset over it.
If I go to them with information, and under the presumption that I am just trying to clear up a misunderstanding that Gemma caused, I think we could have tentative peace between the general store and them. My hope was that the DiCenzos were still giving them hell. You guys are giving them hell. And that...
So that they don't focus on us.
Exactly. They'd want one thing off their back, so they'd be willing to hear me out more. It disheartens me to hear that the DiCenzos ain't been around, because that obviously creates more of an issue for me. I got a feeling after they just took
you're telling
Scarpo,
me.
maybe they will be around more. Because they just took Scarpo. Just right before, when we were on our way here. So, Here's the thing. Mr. Mac wants us to tell them about him. That he was the one who, he didn't send out the group from out west to them. He just simply told them about what's going on, and this group deals in opium, and took offense to the fact that they think they can set the opium price for the crossing. Because they are newcomers to the game, as far as sales. From what I understand, this group out west sells for the exact same price as we do. Or did. So, they don't like the idea of someone raising it. It moves at the price we have. They want it to be at a price that moves. So they took it upon themselves to ride out there and cause problems. Now, the only thing that's keeping me leaning towards telling them about Mr. Mac is Mr. Mac is a little more involved with the crews out west than he lets on. I don't know if you noticed, Polly, you might. He's deeply involved. And if they chose to make problems with Mr. Mac, they're now going to have a third issue on their hands. They are going to have a gang from out west. I guess it is not the De Lobos. I guess it's the Ovidados. I don't know which. They would go to war for Mr. Mac in a heartbeat.
I mean, to be honest, Mr. Mac, he's not very good at politicking, but it is very obvious what he does. He throws his weight around in order to gain favor and power over people. Now, we could take advantage of that and use him to deal with this situation, but we would owe him very big if we did that.
Yeah, certainly.
So I guess it's a question of short-term versus long-term debts and who we may owe them to.
Now, granted, Mac did light this fuse that wound up blowing up in all our fucking laps, but he did not know he was lighting it. He did not know that this group was going to take it upon themselves to go cause problems in Van Horn. He did not instruct them to do that. They did it completely on their own. And I believe him when he says that. If Mac sent someone out there to cause trouble, he would have told me.
So wait, is Mr. Mac okay with you going to them being like, oh yeah, Mr. Mac was who did that?
Yes.
He keeps insisting that we do that.
Oh, why doesn't he just do that himself?
I say we take it, because if he's volunteering, why slap away a helping hand?
I say you send him. Because if the two of you, I am telling you 100% right now, no matter how fucking nice and, you know, peaceful your city, Blackwater is, and how you are friends with everybody, one of you is not walking away. I can guarantee you that 100% if you two walk in to Van Horn.
I will tell you, I don't think I want to make a move on this until I speak with Pearlie. But I'm afraid that every minute that ticks by, they are closer to what you were saying. They are going to.
Oh no, that's happening regardless.
Absolutely. The fact that I'm not at the shop right now is going to cause assumptions on their part. They've been hanging around the shop. That's where they picked up Scarpo, right outside. They're going to keep circling that shop to make sure I'm there working like nothing's wrong. We both played dumb with each other today when I saw them. I knew about the shit they did with Gemma. I knew about the shit with, to a certain degree, with Polly and Pearlie. They didn't let on, and I didn't let on. And I think they're watching to see. I described it as this to Polly. Well, they're playing a game of chicken to see who reveals first that they know something more than they're letting on.
Speaking of which, I'm going to check my Telegram real quick just to see.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. See if Mr. Pearlie's around. I mean, it's a good guy right there, Polly.
All right, well, enough of
He's
your
gonna
dumb
fucking
shit.
die.
Yeah, you dumb fucks are, yet again, over your fucking head.
It is what it
If you go
is.
and talk, I don't give a fuck. If you go and talk with them, you talk with them in Blackwater. You do not walk into Van Horn with the two of you like you're going to some sort of fucking business meeting. You talk in Blackwater.
Listen, he's insisting he comes with me. I want to go alone.
You talk in Blackwater with them. You have whoever the fuck the Mr. Mac with you if you need. If there's somebody they have a problem with and they are standing there, that person is not walking away.
That's what I'm saying.
You
That's
could
why I
sit
don't
there
want
and
Polly to be
fucking
there.
Put on your fucking rosy cheeks and smile is not going to work.
Why I think it's better if I go alone.
No, I can't even guarantee you're gonna walk away.
No, I know.
I
But-
can guarantee you that fucking man is not walking away.
Exactly.
Even fucking Pearly. All right. You gonna keep
Exactly.
interrupting me? You wanna let me fucking finish my fucking sentence?
Go ahead.
Shut the fuck up for one fucking sentence. Like, goddamn.
I know what you're gonna say, but go ahead.
No, because you're not actually listening. You're still fucking in your stupid fucking delusion that your goddamn stupid fuck speech and whatever is gonna work on these people. This is not Blackwater. This is not Saint Denis. These are people who I have watched, who have tried to talk with them in person and have just fucking murdered them. This is not your typical fucking Sunday brunch with your friends in their apartment or something. They will kill that fucking Paulie man. The second he says that he's fucking somebody that has wronged them, that man is dead. So you take them, you tell them come to talk in Blackwater. If you want, you get all your little bounty hunter friends or whoever the fuck Western fucking cowboys to wait around. Maybe bring Mr. Mac as a fucking sacrificial lamb, or whatever the fuck you want to do. I don't know. That's up to you. And you do it there. You do not walk into Van Horn with just the two of you.
This is what I want to make clear, Tito. I am the sacrificial lamb. I'm not
That's
Polly.
whatever.
I don't want to bring Polly. I don't want to bring Mac. I ain't involving anyone law affiliated. No bounty hunters, no law, no nothing like that. I ain't never been like that. I'm never going to be like that. And I ain't involved in any other crew. Like an out west thing. None of that. I go in by myself, unarmed, either into Van Horn or Blackwater, whatever. To me, it makes no difference.
Horse? The fuck?
That might be Polly.
Alright, you people
They've seen his horse. That's why.
I'm gonna get that out of here.
At the end of the day, if somebody's gonna get hurt, I'd rather it be me than one of these people.
I didn't get anything, but I told him to get out of Blackwater if he is there as soon as possible, and that we're here on the roads at the moment.
Okay.
But yeah. The only people I'd bring is yourself and potentially Mr. Mac would be a good idea.
I'd rather not have Mr. Mac there.
Why would you not?
I don't want them to do something to him right then and there. If they're gonna go after him, they're gonna go after him. But
If they do something right then and there, then that just makes it easier. He's
Yeah.
honestly your best shield. From what you have told me.
I get what you mean, but
They'll also take offense to him not explaining his actions and sending you to do instead. If this is really his fault,
it is in an indirect way.
they're absolutely going to take offense that he's just sending this general store man to go and talk for him.
I think if we do you, me, and Mr. Mac, that'll be that.
Again, if you do that, three of you, one of you is, I can guarantee you one of you is not walking away. But
Yeah, well, when Mr. Mac tells him that he's the one who told the gang, then it's gonna be him.
Now, I feel like when we bring this to Burley might want to be there. But I don't think it's a good idea.
I mean, we have the two accused and the actual culprit. I think that would be a pretty
They will
decent,
gun down a significant chunk of you. I am not telling you this like you could sit there and again think you're gonna talk your way out with them. It does not matter. No, am I wrong?
No, they've already made up their minds.
I mean, what the fuck else are we supposed to do? Fucking Gemma got us in this bullshit.
And you bring her and Mac.
But if it's
That's it.
Gemma, if they get their hands on Gemma, they can get every little bit of information out of her that you might have told her.
I don't know how
That's
close
also
you are
true.
with this Gemma person.
I'm close with her, but at the end of the day, there's consequences for things you do. She lied about this.
She perceives that I care about her quite deeply. I do not.
I think that's your best bet is Mac as a shield and then Gemma or whatever is
She is plan B.
collateral. But what do I know? I'm just honestly on the complete other side of the coin. Yeah, you better hope they don't figure that part out. How many people do?
What?
That you and me are related.
No, they're gonna find out. It's another thing that I've been considering just getting ahead of.
I mean, that's something I think you should keep in the back pocket.
I would not bring that up. Personally.
Just because something is public information doesn't mean you gotta go telling people about it.
I don't know, last night was something they are going to be holding on to for quite some time, I feel like. But yeah. At the end of the day, it's your decision. I'm just telling you what these people are like.
Yeah.
And you're probably just not even going to listen to any of this anyway, so... You know, it was just honestly a good conversation in the middle of the woods, to be honest.
My problem is this. Using people as shields, I think, is a bad idea. I don't think it's the way to go about this. When
Not
all this
literal
is...
shield.
What?
That's your only form of cover, is having Mr. Max, supposedly.
When all this is said and done and the dust is settled, I still got a business to run. I still got to be able to show face in Blackwater. I hand over the unofficial mayor of Blackwater to a gang. Those are things I can't do.
If they do something to him, then then it's all the Blackwater's problem, or whatever Western fucking gang feels like.
I mean, you see, this is the thing. If Mac was better at fucking doing politics, that wouldn't be a problem. Right? He could spin it as, oh, I was doing my best to protect one of the businesses here in Blackwater, and I would do it for any years. So, you know, keep sucking my dick, essentially. But I don't think he's capable of saying that in a way that is succinct and actually convincing to people. So it might backfire on us unless we do quite loudly proclaim that he volunteered to do this. And oh, we're so grateful to Mr. Mac for helping us out, trying to clear this whole thing up. That's one way we could try and spin it.
Would you not
Because
want
he
to
can't
help?
spin shit.
What'd you say,
What'd you say?
Nora?
Would you not want to help?
Who, Mac?
Mhm.
He volunteered to do this.
There you go. See, it's not much to spin if it's the truth.
Exactly. I mean, the thing is, though, is being aware of what kind of debt that would put us into, Mr. Mac. Because he is one, he collects favors and debts through payment and power. And if we really want to be indebted to him this deeply over something so soon in our establishment of the business in Blackwater, it's going to be... He could cash that in further down the line for something that we ain't too particularly willing to do.
Why would you be in debt to him if they gun him down?
Because he's offering to be gunned down. Essentially.
It's a problem he caused.
Well, I want to be clear. His offer's not to go with us to speak with them, or anything like that, or for any harm to come to him.
So what did he offer you exactly?
The information that he was the one who did it, and his blessing to tell them that.
Oh, no, you're getting fucked then. That Mac guy is fucking you, and then the Wicker Gang's gonna fuck you even harder. Yeah, I don't know. If that man's not willing to own up for what he did, then
He is.
He's not willing to own up in person.
He wants
half the
them to
issue.
come to him after we speak to them.
So he's sending you out to get shot, and then he'll figure out how to react.
I told him my plan, that I was planning to go out and speak with them.
I don't know. This sounds like you're just getting fucked over by two different fucking people entirely.
At the end of the day, Gemma fucked us over pretty bad.
Yeah.
I don't think she meant to do it as bad as she did, but that's what it is.
That's a whole other thing. I don't know. That lady you could, again, send to fucking Coulter with Naomi, or fucking out to the Rhodes Parlor House with Ducky. That's literally the only fucking options with that. But the Mac thing is... Yeah, you're kind of getting used by this Mac guy. You realize that, right?
Used
yes,
out.
100%.
Well, how do you see it as him using us?
Using.
Yeah.
He's sending you out
essentially-
to gauge your reaction and
Exactly.
then his
He's-
proper response.
We are his probe.
You are literally the sacrificial lamb.
It's mainly because I told him that's what I was going to go do.
Well, I mean, you even better, you offered up.
And he said,
So
well,
an
listen.
opportunity.
He said, listen, you can tell them that I'm the one who spoke to people out west.
What does he stand to gain from that, though?
Mr. Mack is deeply, deeply invested in the businesses of Blackwater. He's the head of the business council. Like I said, people refer to him as the unofficial mayor. His funding is what led to a lot of these businesses opening up. I mean, Mamma Mia's alone, he's probably given over five grand, maybe more.
I mean, look at it this way. He also gave me a $6,000 fucking wagon. But look at it this way, right? He helps us out. Everyone still thinks that we are officially, unofficially the Chenzos. He helps us out of a situation without putting too much of his skin on the line. The Chenzos owe him a huge favor.
I don't know about that.
I see.
Now, I don't know if he actually thinks that, we are connected like that, but at the same time, literally almost everyone in the West that I've come across assumes Italian, slightly New York accent, previously spent some time in Saint Denis. Ah, you're DiCenzo. There you go.
It's gonna happen regardless. That's just a way of living at this point, but yeah. Oh, this Mac guy, yeah, I don't know, he kind of put you in a position, I feel like.
Not even so much him.
I mean, that's the thing. I
I mean,
don't
half
even
him
know
and half
why.
this Gemma woman.
I don't know why you were having that meeting in his fucking apartment in the first place.
Yeah, I have no idea. Gemma said she wanted to talk to me out of town. And then Max said, why don't you use my apartment? And just started walking
I would
over there.
never have let him be privy to any of that information.
Yeah.
I mean, I paid your fucking rent. You can go in your goddamn apartment.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta pay you back for that.
Yeah, you do. And also, Miss Alice, you owe her like $800.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. God, for this fucking opium I can't do anything with now. Well, listen, we'll figure it out.
Again, I would not go there without this fucking Mac fella. I would honestly just make it you two and that's it.
That's, to be honest, that's my thinking is we go there, we say our piece. I'm hoping perhaps it is a random blue moon. You know, they fucking got a good breakfast or some shit. They don't decide to fucking shoot us or torture us. If they do, well, at least it's out of the way. Fuck, maybe we even stop selling opium for a while.
Nah, it ain't gonna sell for that price anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I just want them to fuck off for a bit so that we can get back to the shit we need to be doing. And if that's taking a little bit of fuck, I mean, it's not something I want to do. But I have to at least try and talk to them. And at least try something. Because I ain't trying to get into a fucking war with some folks. When I am here by myself and I have no one who would shoot for me, and nor do I want anyone to shoot for me at this point in time.
I don't know. I gave you my fucking opinions. Whether or not you listen to them is up to you. But it's just the way I have been dealing with them for a few weeks now. I do not think the more people you drag into bringing with you, the more people are going to get shot, in my opinion. But that's just my 2 cents.
If I wasn't to bring Mac, is your recommendation I go alone or that Polly comes along? Because I understand where
I'd
Polly's
go
coming
alone.
in.
If you go 2 of you, I'm telling you right now, one of you is not walking
I mean, that's
away.
the thing. If he goes by himself, he hasn't been here for 2 weeks. That it's not. He's not privy to the actual things that have been said. So they might just shoot him out of principle for not talking to the person who's actually committed these quote-unquote crimes against them.
Yeah, that's the other thing. If you go there and say, oh, this Mr. Mac guy, my best friend did it, they're going to possibly take offense, again, that he's just sending you. I don't know. That's just the way I see it.
And we'll see how it goes. You never know.
Yeah, you're not going to listen to me anyway, but
Let me check telegrams. No, throwing Mac under the bus ain't the way to go about it.
that man is using you right now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't see it that way.
You got in this mess from not seeing it that way.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that he did anything wrong by talking about the price of opium in Blackwater. This crew deciding to go take it upon themselves to cause issues in Van Horn.
These are those conversations that this is why.
When you say using, in what way?
He's gauging the
Paulie
temperature.
himself here agrees. It's not fucking throwing you under the bus, but it's why should I get shot when I could send this fucking fat guy?
He's essentially seeing what Wicked Gang's reaction to folks meddling in their business would be.
Then he's
And-
ahead of them.
Exactly. And whatever
It's
happens,
It's no secret that they're violent. They're violent. They don't really have many thoughts between the eyes. It's only going to end one way.
And he even said the thing that I plan on saying is that he was making conversation with some folks and something got back to a gang that decided to do some shit. That they weren't even sent on direct orders from him. The way I plan on spinning it is that I was making general conversation at the general store as to why our prices went up, and it spread. That's what I'm going to tell them. And I'm going to act all scared, like a poor city boy, lost and in over his head over it as well. Now, I don't think Mr. Mac can do that shit.
It's interesting. Let me check telegrams. I'll be right back. I don't know. I don't agree with the whole like angle of Max using Tiny, because Mac did not tell Tiny to go do this. Tiny told Mac he was going to go do it. And he was like, well, listen, you could tell them it was me. And then he revealed, like, because it kind of was him. But I think the idea of, like, bringing Mac along so that he can be shot, I don't know. That doesn't feel like something Tiny would do. But I do agree with Tito that bringing Polly might not be a good idea. It might just kind of inflame things. I want to come back. I can't already stand this. I never meant to, Tony. Not on purpose. I know that's worse. Please give me something to do. I don't feel utterly useless. I'll meet if needed. Oof. Okay. Well, we'll wait on responding to that. Mac 100% knows who Pearly is, yeah. I can't remember if Jem ever said that. Maybe. This definitely is one of those situations where I think Tiny would want to go on his own. And whatever happens, happens. You know, it could go bad, it could go okay, kind of. But again, I don't think Tiny would make a decision without speaking with Pearly first.
And what would you do if you were in our shoes?
I'm not in
We
your
have no
shoes. That's why
guns.
I'm on the other side of the coin. But again,
Exactly.
I'm giving you exactly what I would do, which is take the person who is telling you to blame them directly to them, or meet you in Blackwater, preferably.
Only telegram
Yeah,
I got
would
was
not
from
wanna
Gemma.
have- Okay, what'd she say?
Begging to come back to the shop and work.
I mean, that's the other thing. She has fucking separation anxiety. I sent her away from the shop for one day to recover with her fucking boy toy, Louie or whatever.
Oh yeah, they
And she sends
definitely,
me
I'm
back,
sure they
I
don't,
miss you, I
Tina.
miss you. It's so hard being away from the general store. It's been one fucking day. she should not. I don't think, for one, I don't think she should work with us anymore. She can hang around the shop. She ain't working for us. That's my personal opinion. I can't make that decision for you. But she is.
No, having her in the shop would be a mess right now.
Yeah.
I mean, the only reason we can't part ways permanently right now is it's important to keep that line open, depending on what some people want to do about what she did.
That's true.
For example, if she needs to be somewhere, that can happen.
Like I said, we just keep her on a little break for a little bit.
Absolutely.
Until we solve this shit.
Yeah. I don't know. This it's a weird situation. Like I said, I don't want to make any moves without first speaking to Pearlie. But if Pearlie ain't gonna be around, then I'm gonna have to make a decision before then.
Also, this is, now that I'm thinking about it, this could also be a fucking problem. That guy Louis, you met him? I don't think you have.
Sounds familiar.
He's Gemma's current situationship. She's too trusting too quickly. She knew this man for a fucking week and was like right after she broke up with that other fucking guy. She met this man and in a week was already, considering, telling the like romantic relationships with him when she said she needed a break from relationship. It was she's a fucking mess when it comes to guys. Anyway, this guy, he was with her during that whole debacle or afterwards, and he was, he's obviously be smitten with her, and she's trying to keep him at an arm's length, but I don't doubt that she's gonna start letting some shit slip to him. And the other thing,
the cop, Louis?
Yeah, the wannabe cadet guy, yeah. So he's a potential leak that we need to be careful of. And I'm not sure how we want to deal with that shit. I don't know if she's told him anything. I honestly don't fucking trust her or trust the things that she feels or is capable of feeling or keeping her mouth shut about anything at this point. But that's a potential issue as well.
Who the fuck is this Gemma? Why are you putting up? Oh, actually, not mine. I realize who I'm talking to. I forgot.
You see, for me personally, any person could be useful at some point in the future. That's why I entertain so much shit. That's why I let fucking Father Leo talk to me for an hour about the history of the Catholic Church. If you make friends with people, if they believe that you like them a lot, they will more often than not do things for you without you having to ask, and solving problems for you without you having to ask. Gemma is one such person who I considered for this, although at this point her usefulness is not worth the strife that she is causing.
Yeah, I want you to understand something here, Paulie. Coming from somebody who's been with this dumb fat fuck for like 4 years, he will find the most incompetent dumb fuck woman who stands within a 20-foot radius of the shop, and he will make that person hang around and be the bane of your existence. It has happened 3 times with us, and he doesn't stop. He just keeps finding them. They just pop up, and he just makes them hang around the shop, and then they go and they do the dumbest shit possible. So you're at that era right now. We've had our Ducky, we've had our Naomi's, now you have Gemma or whoever the fuck this is.
Well, you see, no, that I would categorize that a little bit as Laura, but that's a whole other basket of cats.
There was nothing wrong with Gemma until this.
No, you're just fucking blind to it because you're old. It's just I feel like you enjoy getting the kick out of watching these women go around and cause all the chaos and dumb shit they fucking do.
Listen, Gemma, she's an interesting one, but she's well liked around Blackwater, well known around Blackwater. Made sense to hire her, but she got herself in this fucking situation. I don't know how she did it, but she did.
I mean, she wasn't well liked in too much in Blackwater. There was like all these rumors
All
going
right.
around that she
Okay.
was
All right.
fucking.
I'm gonna need some honesty here.
That was all from Saint Denis.
No. This was fucking Varric and his people. She was apparently he was like cheating on his girl with her or some shit.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
it was-
that I don't even pay attention to. Yeah, there was some guy who was
the things
cheating
that I
on
sit
his
and
girl
I
with him
listen
or
to
something.
Her sob stories to make her feel dedicated and appreciated, and you don't even listen. You don't even know half the shit. It
So-
was some bullshit.
I know about the Varric thing, but that's what I mean is she's well liked by Mac, she's well liked by Archie, she's well liked by the Cat House, all the
not
businesses.
well, not exactly the Cat House, because that was tied in with Varric shit, which apparently a lawyer was also spreading. It's a fucking tangle of shit that don't really matter.
Yeah, the whole boyfriend thing, I barely pay attention to because it makes my head spin whenever I hear about it.
Yeah, me too.
But as far as the businesses and folk go, you know, she's a regular everywhere. You know, Ducky was a handful. Naomi was only a problem because Tito made it a problem.
No.
Yeah.
Fat fuck doesn't fucking take.
What was Naomi's problem? It was that she was arguing with you all day long.
She was a nosy fuck. She'd stay the same thing with Ducky. They were both nosy fucks that wouldn't stay out of business.
No, Ducky was a goddamn traitor. All right, that was a different situation.
Same thing. You just happen to like Naomi up in the entire time, whereas Ducky you hated towards the end.
Because Naomi never did nothing wrong. You didn't like her.
Naomi wouldn't stay the fuck out of our shit. We would try to talk with people, and she'd fucking follow us to the fucking back or alleyways or wherever. You have a terrible
she did
habit
follow a
of
lot.
attracting dumb fuck women who you then.
That sounds sexist to
'cause
me.
your brain
Nora,
is fucking-
get control of him. It's sexist.
Your fucking peanut fucking brain. Oh, maybe there's not enough rainbow water in Blackwater or something. It's clearly shrunk more. You're repeating the past. This is like the 4th time this has happened.
Listen, problems are always going to come up.
I look at Paulie and I feel like I'm looking into a mirror to the past right now. That's where we're at currently in this conversation.
Listen, I set Gemma up for success. She was doing everything fucking right when she was following my instructions.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it did.
Then she turns around and does this on her own without any instruction. Remember, I told you we would sit there and help her write every telegram she sent to them, and everything was going well. The minute I'm not there to guide her, she says some dumb shit. She should have never mentioned Polly's name. She should have never mentioned Pearlie's name. She should not have admitted to something that wasn't even true.
If you have to take the crayon out of her hand so she doesn't write her own telegram, I don't know what to tell you, big man. You know, you're kind of just setting yourself up for failure at that rate if you can't even trust her to write a fucking telegram.
You can't trust any employee when they first start out. And this was a very special circumstance. Listen, I got Polly, who I can trust with everything. Pearlie, I can trust with everything.
Yeah, but then there's always the one girl that's always a fuck up. I'm just saying, this is just history repeating.
Listen, I don't think
Nothing
that's true.
changes, everything stays the same, Nora. I'm telling you this.
Listen, we got plenty of people around us that are good.
All right, well,
One person makes an error, and she's going to deal with the consequences of that error.
all right, so you're bringing her with you to this meeting then? You're gonna watch her get fucking hung or fucking shot down?
What was that going to do for me?
I'm saying you're bringing her
Get
though,
the
correct?
fucking issue off our backs.
I don't think that'll get the issue. They're still going to think that you and Pearlie went out west and gave up information. They'll kill her and then turn around and say, all right, now bring Pearlie and Polly over.
I mean, I don't think we should bring her to the conversation because she's gonna fuck it up. She's my plan B.
Oh,
If
why am
for
I
whatever
stood up?
reason, after we talk with them and they're still fiending for blood, then maybe we toss them a little Gemma-shaped bone. But at the moment, that's a bit more of a risk than a benefit because she could then legitimately say, in order to save her own skin, well, I've been feeding fucking Mama Mia's back information, yada yada. We can't exactly let her go in that direction at this point.
And Tito knows exactly why what he's saying is not even a real option. She's named names and she's given descriptions. She's not ours anymore to hand over to someone.
Well,
she's someone else's, and you and I both fucking know
you
that.
better wait around for that to happen.
It's none of my business. It's out of my hands.
I'm not saying you go and fucking drag her out to the lake and tell her to look at the fishes or something. I'm just saying you go and, you know, that is also an if you're gonna be bringing people with you this thing.
Are you talking about ripping her away from a situation that is not mine to make a judgment call in?
All right, I'm just saying, are you gonna
She
have this lady
mentioned
still hang
Pearlie's
around
name
your
and
shop?
description.
Are you gonna have this lady continue to stand around your shop?
No, absolutely not. She was told that. But
You said you just got a telegram asking to come back.
yeah, she
And
was
what did you
told she is
reply?
not to come back until she's told to. If I am told from the powers that be to send her that telegram to make sure she's somewhere where she can be picked up, then that's what it has to be. And I'm already saying too much here, Tito. You're already making me say too much. I don't get involved in family business. If they ask for something, then
Not telling you
it is
this
what it is.
your own fucking business.
It is my business, but she made it someone else's business when she mentioned certain names.
Well, then you better hope that they come back from wherever the fuck they are and
That's up to them. You know, that ain't none of my
what
concern.
happens if nothing happens and you're just gonna be like, oh, come home, sweetheart.
No, then she
The
still
register's
stays
all
away
nice and
until I get word. You think Pearlie's gonna be gone for this long?
I don't know.
He's gonna wind up coming back, and then it's out of my hands. It's not for me to deal with. But bringing her to Wicca and having her fucking killed, I don't know. That's not really my call to make anymore. She made it not my call anymore. You know how I handle these things. I don't get involved. So to me, that's not even an option. She put her life in someone else's hands. It's not mine no more.
All right. If a month from now I show up down there and there's some depressing fucking cowgirl still at that store, I'm just gonna say, you know, I was right again.
If she is, it's because I was told to. And if I'm told to, then that's how it'll be. I don't get involved in their decisions. You know that.
They think they're gonna, I don't know, even if she does walk away, I don't know how you're gonna sit there and just ignore like all this happened.
I'm not ignoring it. It's just there's more pressing things to deal with right now than her employment status. We'll deal with that when we know we're not all gonna fucking die. Until then, she stays away. She can't be at the shop. Once we get to a place where I can go back to managing the shop, then we deal with that. And obviously, this is going to be a situation where we're going to have to look at everything here. It doesn't look good.
I don't know. Not my circus.
How you think Pearlie's going to feel when I tell him this? She gave his name and description to the Wicca gang, saying that he sent people from out west to go fuck them up.
I'm gonna shoot her in the face.
Hey,
After the fact.
that's what I'm saying. He's not going to take the news well.
I don't know. 'Cause I feel like if she somehow walks away from this, you're just gonna, you know, do the thing you always do and just welcome her back with open arms.
If she walks away from this, we all walk away from this. I mean, what difference is it
Does
to
that
me?
matter? What does that matter? I'm talking about.
You're
after the
concerned
fact.
about something that ain't important. I don't know. This woman's employment status at the general store is the last thing on my mind right now.
So the woman that is this woman involved with the West?
Not really.
No, not really.
She said she might have some friends in the West, but they ended up falling through to help with the Wicked Gang situation.
She's from Saint Denis.
But she has friends in the West.
She left Saint Denis, I don't know, a while ago, a long time ago, and has been living kind of Blackwater way for quite some time.
She has a real bad reputation in South Denis, from what I'm aware of. They think she's a spy for the West, which
So
I don't
this is
think
a
is
Westerner.
possible.
Not saying she's a spy, but she is a Westerner.
If you consider Blackwater West, yeah.
But if you're asking if, a band of outlaws is going to take up guns for her, no, they ain't.
She gets in trouble out west a lot, I'll say that.
What does she do that she's getting in trouble out West?
No idea.
You know that Varric guy? There's some people that was a thing, apparently.
You
I
don't
don't
know
know what this
nobody
guy
west
does.
of Rhodes.
Okay.
I just robbed them, and that's about it.
Okay. Well, they have apparently
Well, actually,
some
it's
sort
not
of...
true. I knew Animales, knew thieves for a little bit, but it changes every other week.
Knowing animales and thieves is a very, very fluffy way to put it.
Yeah.
So he knows people he's shot before. I doubt he shot Varric.
Well, there was apparently some sort of weird, slightly criminal thing. So she was involved with that, and then she was also apparently part of something else. That she had been in Saint Denis. Then she said, some Italian folks, she doesn't know if they were any family or anything, shot her or something, because she was roaming around with some guy. Fuck, what was his name? Some guy who got drunk. Who she says it the same way each time. She trusted
Dio?
some guy. I don't remember Dio.
She was close with Dio for a while.
Yeah, I don't know who
very
that is.
close.
Oh, I know Dio.
Yeah.
Dio from the Jolly Rogers.
So she's in very good with Dio.
Oh.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, she's very close with him and his people.
Yeah, me and Nora have very different perceptions with Dio.
He seems like a little bit of a psychopath, but he's nice enough. He don't cause problems in Blackwater, so that's all I care about.
That was the
So
first
who
time
was
I
Dio?
shot Law was for him.
I've never met this fella, or if I did, he didn't leave an impression.
He is probably one of the best fighters in the crossing. He's incredible. He wins all the tournaments and all that when he enters.
Thought he was in Van Horn, but I don't know where he is. I see him very rarely.
Yeah, if he was with the Rogers, he's got to be in Van Horn.
But the Rogers aren't really around that much.
No, I haven't heard them being around in a long time.
They were around recently when the Wickers showed up, of course.
There are other people in Van Horn, just not in numbers like Wicker is currently.
Who else is in Van Horn?
Members of the council and other folk.
It's just a new fucking... It's turning into the East version of Thieves. Fucking bench for a bunch of fucking nobodies.
Oh, speaking of thieves, and you two, you didn't hear this. Finn is alive.
Okay, that's good to hear.
Yeah, he apparently shot Bat Clancy in the back, and now he is taking some time away in California. Don't know if he'll be back, but
That explains the telegram I got from Bat.
Oh, okay.
Asking me
Oh,
to
you
meet.
heard something from Bat? Okay.
He asked me to meet whenever I can. So I telegrammed him back. I haven't heard from him. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. I'm gonna check telegrams.
Well, we should both do the
and
same.
then
See if
probably
Burley's around.
fucking I don't know, probably head on from here somewhere else.
Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, Saint Denis should be good if Wick is still circling Blackwater. Which I'm pretty sure they are.
Sandy's been fucking dead. Not gonna be standing out there.
I don't think I have any telegrams. Nope.
Yeah, no, it's good. Alright, well.
Well, good luck out there. Don't get caught.
Okay. Feel like I'm gonna be hearing about you getting shot sooner than I am.
Probably.
Alright, well, I guess let me know how that fucking shit goes.
Hope this is the last time I see you, Tito. It was good being your uncle.
You're fucking dumb as hell.
You shouldn't be saying that shit in public right now if you're keeping that shit close to the chest.
Yeah. I don't know. He's concerned about that, and I'm not as concerned about it. I'd be surprised if they don't already know.
Still, you don't want to fucking light it on a... Put it on a sign and light it on fire, blazing it for everyone to see. Alright, what are you thinking?
I guess we go back to Blackwater.
No, that is the worst idea.
I don't know, honestly. My thing is, if they're checking the shop, not having it open looks suspicious. So I'd be willing to open it up just to keep up appearances until we can get a hold of Mr. Purley.
Because if... I guess the other question I have is how...
Let's stop in
how
Saint
thir-
Denis first.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, sorry, Paul.
Well, how thirsty are they for blood, right? They talked to you earlier today, you know, is that, are they willing to be patient and see how the cards fall, or do they push constantly? I mean, I don't think that's a question you can answer.
The thing is, you gotta take everything that Tito says with a grain of salt. Because Tito being a member of Bully Street, it changes things quite a bit. Now, we are just some folks that work at a general store. Bully Street is known for relentlessly pursuing and gunning down anyone who opposes them. So they are going to take a more violent approach with Bully Street. Do I think the Wicked Gang's pretty unhinged? Absolutely, without a doubt. Do I think they'd be equally as unhinged with us as they are with Bully Street? No. I still think they'd be unhinged. I think they're unpredictable and dangerous. But when it comes to the way you need to approach Bully Street if you're against them, obviously they're going to see them as bloodthirsty maniacs. But
Yeah, I mean,
they
that's
kind of
the
have
thing.
to be that way when you're dealing with Bully Street.
Yeah, like, that's why I asked if they came to them, if Bully Street approached the Wicked Gang in, you know, an act of surrender or just constantly, you know, ego, comparison of egos type shit.
Yeah.
Because if they go in hot-headed, trying to pick a fight, how dare you tell me to do something, or how dare you point a gun and be like, all this shit, that's gonna pop something off.
Exactly.
But,
and that's the thing with bully. You never know how those conversations went. With Wicca. You really don't when it comes to them. Us, I think there's a different thing here because we're not immediately a threat.
Yeah.
No, I've actually been on Dune. I did play a little bit of Dune. I gotta play more. I've been on the same server as the Bounty Hunters from Blackwater. Apparently, a lot of people from Blackwater are playing Dune on some server. It's like an Oceania server though, so I have like 200 ping the whole time, which is so weird. But I've only played a little bit. Yeah, I didn't even know Croc was playing.
Also, I did want to talk to you about actual business stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, well, where are we going? First
go telegrams first.
Okay.
Want to see if we can run into Mr. Scarpo. If not, we can. That's all right. Really, Kay? That's so funny.
Yeah, so, the 2 weeks that you were gone were 2 of the slowest weeks for business at Mama Mia's.
Okay.
I come to realize that a lot of the business that we get is for you. People want to come and experience Tiny Tony and his lightning fast clip.
Sure.
Like, legitimately, 80-90% of the time someone would walk in the store, they'd either see me in my uniform and say, "Oh, it's Tony!" And it wouldn't be you.
Yeah.
They would turn around and leave without purchasing anything. Or they'd come in, they would see that it was me, and they'd say, "Oh, hey, you know if Mr. Tony is around?" I'd say, "No, he's not around, I ain't seen him." And then they would leave without buying anything.
I see, yeah.
People come to Mamma Mia's for you. And, it's quite slow otherwise.
Yeah. No, I get what you mean.
Random people from off the fucking trains or boats or whatever.
How's everybody doing?
Oh, for fuck.
Oh, never mind. Hello.
Wow.
Hello.
That is a get up and a half, Tiny.
Keep your voice down.
What do you
Don't say
think?
nothing.
Jesus.
That's a look, Tony.
Thank you. Thank you so
That's
much.
a look.
Those are
That's a
clothes
look.
you are wearing right now, for sure.
That's a look.
That's right.
I'm wearing the shit out of him.
Thank you.
My God.
You know, feeling good.
That is crazy as
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, this is
Can
fucking
you see?
insane.
Because
Can you see?
No, listen. Lola saying my name, Pockets was standing right there. That disguise was burnt immediately. So unless I look like myself, don't say my name.
Hold on.
Understood.
Anyway.
You piss your pants this morning, boy?
Where are we? What is this?
We're in Saint Denis.
It's just,
Out of the way, boy.
Is this the...
Oh, look, it's
Oh, wow.
Daz's dad.
Are these the Crowleys?
fucking Daz. Who's Daz?
Holy shit! I need to know who was just talking.
Infamous
Badly.
outlaw.
Oh,
Outlaw. We're in the city. Law is here.
Who's in law?
I don't got no in-laws.
Oh, wow. That was a good one.
all right. Come on, Dean.
Any of you piss your pants this morning? What you looking at?
Not this morning, sir. No.
No, I tried to make a
it's been
habit
a
of
while.
not pissing my pants, actually.
Here and
I'm
there.
hungry.
Oh.
Thirsty.
That's cool.
Hungry? I mean,
Good
I
luck with that.
probably have a little bit of meat.
Yeah, maybe there's something in there you could munch on.
Meat? I ain't here to meet nobody.
No, sir. No, sir. Mamma Mia's meats. A meat for every mouth. So you're gonna love my meat.
My mama's name
That's right.
ain't Mia.
That's right. Take a little bit of this. Come on. Here you go.
Sir,
It's for you.
sir, that's my father, sir.
Oh, hello. It's nice to meet you, sir. I'm Tiny Tony, by the way.
Tiny. Is this one
Who-
Tiny and you's Tony? Who's Tiny?
I am.
I ain't Tiny.
Not you, sir. Me.
No. I pissed my pants this morning.
Oh, you pissed your...
Oh, I'm sorry to hear
wow,
that.
we're very close to each other. But I
Bragging.
believe your case.
Bragging. I ain't When bragging. when I was 14, I was the size of a peanut shell. Where am I?
When you were 14?
When I was 25, I was a hay bale at a ranch.
You were a hay bale.
About a week back, caught a fish yay big.
Oh, well, that's pretty big.
I don't like trout. I hate
Trout are
salmon.
yeah, smaller than that. It's wow.
Yeah.
I mean, it's big. We're talking about some big fish here, fellas.
Yeah, but I hate salmon.
You don't like salmon?
I don't even like fishing, boy.
Wait, so he hates trout, but you don't like the salmon.
Oh, so we got some sort of a problem here. That what you're telling me, boys?
Not a problem. It's just the type of fish you both can fish for together. It's a narrow
Man,
selection.
Mel, no one's talking about fish here, mister.
No, but okay.
Fish.
No,
How
you
you feel
hate
about halibut?
halibut.
Halibut.
They're
My
not
name
talking
ain't
about fish,
Haley.
I don't think.
Oh. I don't know what you're talking about then.
My name
Haley
ain't.
Haley
My
works-
mama's name ain't Haley, and it ain't Mia.
There's a lot of other options between just those two eliminated.
Think we should be going on. We got some sort of problem here. We'll be moving on. Yeah, I think
Okay.
we got some sort of problem here, boys. I ain't bragging.
Oh, okay. Well, it was nice meeting you, folks.
You piss your pants this morning, boy?
I didn't.
That's safe.
I didn't do that.
All right, then.
Okay. Goodbye, fellas. They seem nice.
Yeah, seem like nice folk.
All right, I guess on to Blackwater. Or something. That was a lot to take in.
Yeah, it was. I did not know who the fuck they were, so I put on the voice.
Yeah, I know. I have no idea. I've never met those people before in my life.
Hey, do you want to swing by the DiCenzo's house? See if
I
was there.
guess we could swing by the Bastille and maybe the manor, but I'm a little, that was a lot.
Yeah. I think that's Jillian, folks.
Okay. Well, you know what? I wonder if I should talk to Jilly. Maybe not.
I mean, we could do. I mean, I kind of, Vic. I've been getting kind of close with the Wizzos. We're relatively friendly.
That's good. That's good.
They have convinced me to do a decent amount of business out here in Saint Denis.
Yeah? No, that's good.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was gone for 2 weeks, and it was kind of, I'm not gonna lie, trying to keep your business afloat and doing my business at the same time, that was doing my head in.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And so, yeah, I wanted to talk to you a little bit about that. Essentially, I am still going to be around the shop, but I'm also going to focus a little more on getting my shit off the ground. Because I do want to...
there's no problem.
Yeah, okay. It's not like I'm not abandoning you or nothing.
No, don't worry about that, Polly. I think that's a good idea. You know, I think your business is a good opportunity. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But I want to just try and tap into some of the businesses that are here in the city. And so I'm going to be
Sure.
essentially working out of the warehouse over here.
Oh, okay. As like a location.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Exactly. Yeah, it's, I guess, the official location of the business, but also occasionally selling a few things from
yeah,
Blackwater.
Let me take a peek if there's any horses in the... Wait, is that a horse laying down? No. Nah, it don't look like it.
No? Okay.
Alright, that's alright.
Alright, I guess fucking to Blackwater.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, the good thing is if Pearly doesn't wake up, that's where he'll be, probably.
That's
so we can catch him before anybody else.
The only thing I can see potentially going wrong is that we go there, liquor gang comes, and we have to have that conversation right now.
Right.
Right then. So my my thinking is, like I said, you know, I will be the kick dog if need be, because you weren't around. I will take the brunt of it. I will do essentially the talking as to what happened, as to why folks in the west decided to come into the east. I'm not going to talk about Mr. Mac. I'm just going to say, you know, people asked, fucking junkies asked, we ain't get no sales since, word spreads. That's it. And the reason why, you know, I was hanging around Blackwater in the fucking disguise was because I heard about what happened from Miss Gemma. I was scared as fuck. I didn't want to get picked up before I could talk to you. And, you know, come together to talk to the Wicked Gang face to face.
Yeah.
Because the fact that I'm so...
Well, you know what? If they do approach, let me start it off. And then I'll reference to you for the specifics and things like that for you to kind of talk as to what happened and all that.
All right.
But I'll kick us off and things like that because it'll be interesting to see how they respond to it all.
Yeah, I think based on our previous interactions with them, it could go 50-50, to be honest, depending on how... You see, that's the thing. I don't... Miss Gemma, she had said that she had told them multiple times that we are not involved with the DiCenzos. And I don't think she really illustrated that as well as she could have, right? Because I'm going to say a few things to them if that happens. For one, I'm going to play up that I've been in the crossing for about 2.5 months. I don't got no connections. For two, and this might actually kick me in the ass, but I could tell them that I told along the DiCenzos. That is something we have as in our back pocket to really show our disconnectivity.
Yeah.
Lack of connection. But that might brand me as a rat, and that will also create other issues.
Oh, what would brand you as a rat?
me telling the Wicker Gang that I told on the Chenzos for smacking Alora in the face with a fucking hammer.
Oh, I see. Yeah. I won't bring it up unless it came about. You know what I mean?
Yeah. One thing I also am thinking about bringing up is Alora's been acting a little strange recently.
Really?
Did I tell you about her double checking the opium prices?
No.
So the day after Wicker Gang came to the shop, oh yeah, you were gone right after that. The day after Wicker Gang went to the shop, Alora comes into the store, and she comes up to me and asks if she can buy some opium. And I tell her, all right, unfortunately the prices have changed. It's $50 per hit now. And she looks at me all shocked and, surprised. And she's like, why? What happened? And I tell her, well, she was in the room with us when that shit went down. Those men who came to the store that day, that was Wicked Gang. They're telling us to increase the prices. So we're doing it so we don't get in any trouble with them.
Right.
And she looks at me and she's like, oh, well, that's bullshit. Why are you listening to what they're saying? And I said, well, because we're here by ourselves, running a general store. We ain't got anybody, and we aren't trying to get in a fight with no gang. We're just going to listen to what they say and do what they say. And then she says, well, why don't you just lie to the Wicked Gang and sell it at whatever price you wanted to sell it at? And I said, at the same time, they're going to end up talking to someone who knows the truth, and then we get fucked over anyway. So we're selling it at 50 per. At that point, she, acted really all dejected and shit. And she's like, okay, I guess I'm not going to buy any today. I don't have enough money for that. And then she leaves.
Yeah.
So I don't really see her for a while. And then a few days ago, Big Joe, he is a lovely man.
Yeah.
I enjoy him quite a lot. He decided to basically make Alora's life a living hell, which I think is perhaps the reason why I haven't seen her too much recently. But she comes into town, and she's, making basic conversation. And I'm getting ahead of myself, actually. Well, I'll tell this story, then I'll tell the other. A different woman comes into town, finds Miss Alora, and says, oh, Alora, Big Joe has a message for you. You should purchase a clock because he's going to see you real soon. And she rides off. Alora starts freaking out because, she's been trying to play off that she wasn't really involved in getting Big Joe robbed. But she actually was very complicit in that, like 100%. It wasn't Wicked Gang, but it was someone else.
Okay.
So I think she's been in hiding because she's scared of whatever Big Joe is scheming to do to her. But before
do we know
this
who
incident-
it was or no?
I did talk to Big Joe like right after it happened, and this was something I wanted to talk to you about. And you disappeared. I have all the descriptions and the fake aliases. We think the fake aliases of the people who robbed him. Although I think that might have been sorted. I don't remember. I'd have to call them again. But we had thought at the time it was some folks from Thieves Landing. I'm not sure if it was, but this is a different incident in which Alora is definitely spying. There's a fellow named William who works for the Plucky Cactus out west, and he came to the store one day to ask me about if I knew how to make opium, which I do not. Which I was actually kind of freaking out about because I couldn't get into your apartment. I had a few people asking me about opium. I didn't have enough opium. Then I paid your rent, so you owe me $430.
Yeah.
But he was asking if I knew how to make it. I told him no. Alora was standing there because we had been, just making some small talk. And I tell him, I don't know how to make it, but I can sell you poppies. I tell him my poppy price. I sell him some. And right after I tell him, about my poppy selling, she goes, oh, I need to do something real quick. I'll be right back. And she just beelines it to the telegram station. So she definitely was telling someone about how much I'm selling poppies for. And I'm not too disinclined to think that it was Wicker Gang.
I see.
Yeah. But the last time I saw Laura was a few days ago here in town. She was dressed in a disguise, a big shawl, different colors than she normally wears, some fucking glasses, and she came into the store, and she said she was gonna buy something, and that she needed to go to the bank to get the money. She left, and then she never came back. And I checked in the bank too, and she wasn't there. So I think she saw me and got spooked or some shit, or went to go tell someone that I was there, but they never ended up pulling through.
Okay.
So yeah, just be very careful around this still.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, Gemma confirmed to me that she had seen her sometimes lying on the ground in the alleyway with her head as close to the wall as possible to try and listen to us behind her.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah.
Alright, I don't think I have any telegrams, but let me double check. No, alright, good. Alright, I'm gonna go get changed real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking take this shit off.
Yeah, might as well get my work outfit on. Oh my god, Blackwater's empty. I wonder if something else happened. I didn't realize it'd be this empty. This server usually will hit about, so I'm not sure how many are on right now, but, the server usually hits about 120-ish, and usually kind of stays steady at that for most of the day. Oh, true, because of Dune, there's a little bit less, yeah. Although, when I got on today, I think it was at 120. Okay. Ooh. Guess we might as well chill. Wait and see if, oh, you know what? Mr. Mac gave us that food and drink. We should probably... Yeah, it is quiet today. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, Super. I feel you. Yeah, man. Red Dead's a good time. Red Dead's a really good time. Red Dead RP can be its own kind of beast. But it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, man. You get on a good server with good role players and it can just be nuts. Yeah, it can be really nuts. God, Blackwater is fucking... It's a ghost town, man. What the fuck happened? Something had to have happened. Even the bar workers aren't here? Like, no one's around? That is weird. That's suspicious as fuck. True.
Good to see ya.
Oh, hey. How you doing, Mr. Cousin?
How you doing? All right. It's good to see you, Mr. Tiny.
Oh, good to see you. What's new?
Hell, I'd say a whole bunch, but yeah. I mean, go to say, if you're ever looking for anyone that's interested in learning taxidermy, we got an exhibit up in Colta.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. Considering here, I done made a Society of Natural Inquiry and Preservation there for taxidermists.
Oh, that's good. That's very good.
Did want to ask though, would you mind, you know, you got your apartment? Would you mind holding on to a few things for Mr. Pearly?
Oh, sure. That's no problem.
Outstanding. Yeah, he's been waiting on this for, I tell you, some time here.
Yeah, I've been hoping to run into Mr. Burley today, but I don't know where he's been.
Wonderful. Well, if you like, yeah, I can pull the wagon around and we'll just get it up and loaded in there, and then figured we'd catch up here.
Sure, you got it.
Outstanding. How's everything in the short while here?
Yeah, not too bad. You know, getting back into the swing of things.
It is.
Hey, it's been quiet in town today.
Yeah, well, you know, they've been missing the meats.
That's right. That's right.
That's right. Goes to say, yeah, I figured we'll get this dropped out. We'll talk some business here and some other information I've heard within Blackwater. I've
Sure.
also helped introduce a business here to Blackwater, which is a tea house of sorts for the ladies of the Blackwater here.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so it's a good thing. We'll catch up here. Allow me to go grab that wagon here.
Yeah, of course, Tommy. Hey, Bully.
Hey. Yeah, so there's gonna be a meeting Mondays. Next Monday.
Okay.
I arranged that with Miss Myrtle.
Oh, that's good.
I
That's good.
figured I'd keep things going as best as I could. I know you can't be around Mondays no way, so I would go and do that, but...
Okay. Yeah, no, that works for me. That sounds good.
Oh yeah, so I was a judge yesterday for a civil court case.
Really?
Yeah. Hence the white beard and the powdered wig earlier.
Yeah, how'd that go?
It was so it was essentially you know that guy Dufresne?
That sounds really familiar. Is he the doctor guy?
He's the guy who poisoned everyone at the Plucky Cactus.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so apparently he basically called this court case because he wanted to become unbanned from the Plucky Cactus. And so Miss Myrtle on Saturday, she asked me if I could be the judge because I don't know who the fuck that guy is. And I'm the only person who doesn't know who he is.
Sure.
So I head out there, and I think I did pretty decently as the judge. The court case was kind of bizarre. This Dufresne guy, he's a fucking crackpot. I swear to God, he is insane. Essentially, he had admitted to all the crimes of not only poisoning like fucking 9 people at the Plucky Cactus, but also
throw a rock through the window.
Don't you do that! Oh, God.
Okay, it's those fucking
It's
guys.
those guys,
Who
yeah.
the fuck are those guys?
I don't know. They get around, though.
Yeah. So this Dufresne guy, he basically he comes in, he says he only has one witness, which is this guy named fucking Behringer, who is apparently responsible for all of his bad reputation.
Okay.
And on the other side, there is Deputy Foster, who has like 8 fucking witnesses and court processing documentations from his arrests and all this shit. Because apparently, Dufresne, he was arrested for poisoning everyone at the Plucky Cactus, also for murdering a friend of his by the name of like Brody Cooper, who was like a Boyd Cooper, who was trying to, you know, get him to turn himself in for poisoning all the people at the Plucky Cactus.
Jesus.
So, you know, this Dufresne, he kind of goes up there and he doesn't really do anything. Like, he says he's just waiting for this one guy. And so Deputy Foster goes through all of his well, he does like 4 witnesses because it starts taking a while. He goes through his you know, documentation of all the evidence that was collected, basically painting this guy as a fucking psychopath who poisons and, you know, murders people. And Mr. Dufresne is like, just hold on, you know, this Behringer guy, he's gonna come and he's gonna clear my name because everything is his fault. And so we get to the end of the trial, and we're waiting for this Behringer guy. It's been like an hour and like 15 minutes. No one has come. And so Dufresne, he goes up because Deputy Foster wants to bring him to the stand to, you know, cross-examine him or whatever.
Yeah.
As a witness. And Mr. Dufresne is just like, all right, I have wanted to, you know, have Mr. Behringer come and, you know, confess his fucking crimes, but I am actually Mr. Behringer, and I fooled you all. You all thought he was someone completely different, but it was actually me. To which no one thought. Like, he didn't even try, he never disguised himself, never spoke differently, dressed differently when he was committing these crimes. It was only in the past tense he would say, oh, I don't remember that, or, oh, that was actually Mr. Behringer. Mr. Behringer doesn't exist in reality. And he, for whatever reason, thought that he had pulled the wool over everyone's eyes and that he was some master criminal or whatever. And before, you know, he basically admits to poisoning and murdering people.
Jesus.
And he doesn't even give a closing statement. He just walks off the stage over to his wagon. He starts shooting at people and rides off into the night. And so all of us are just sort of standing there, very confused as to why this was even held. If he was just going to admit to everything in the end, and he didn't even get to hear me, you know, do my fucking verdict. So I mean, long and short of it, he's still fucking banned from the Plucky Cactus. But that was a very interesting night there.
Yeah, it sounds it. Jesus. Oh my God.
Talk about justice there.
Yeah, jeez.
Yes, Mr. Cuso.
Mr. Bowles.
Did you hear about the court case that happened yesterday?
Yeah, just a tad bit here.
Yeah.
You sure it was a court case? Or I mean,
It was. I mean, it was a civil court case. I was the judge, you know, so it wasn't. I don't think it was really legally binding, but
hey, I mean, we all need that for sure.
Yeah.
You done ever considered Mr. Tiny?
Oh, what was that, Mr. Cousin?
Yeah, speak up a bit.
I said, you done ever? Hey, I'll come out. I was saying, you done ever, you know, figured with your big piece of meat there, you know, and slam it against the board?
Oh, doing some judge work?
Yeah, I tell you, it sounded like Mr. Foley needed some damn heel stomping in there.
You know, I'd always be open to it. I mean, I always dreamed of being a lawyer.
I mean, if there's any other civil court cases, I'm sure they'd be happy to have you. I would talk to Miss Myrtle about it, maybe Deputy Foster. They seem to be the ones who sort of put it together.
Oh, that'd be good. That'd be good. Yeah, maybe it will.
Yeah. Well, I mean, everybody's person, so nobody got hit with a bullet there, Mr. Paulie?
No, he seemed like he was more shooting it up towards the air, but to be honest, I was convinced he was gonna So we held this court case. There's like this stage a little bit to the north of Armadillo. It's for like theater troops and things like that. But we kind of used it as the courtroom, sort of impromptu way. And so I was standing in the middle of the stage towards the back, and then Mr. Foster was Deputy Foster was like towards the front of the stage on my right, and Dufresne was at the front of the stage to my left. And at the very start, when Mr. Foster, Deputy Foster, was giving his opening statement, Dufresne was like pacing back and forth the entire length of the fucking stage. I was convinced he was just going to stab this guy at some point. There were multiple times throughout the night I thought he was going to stab someone. But luckily he didn't. So, yeah. And also, luckily, I was wearing my judge's costume. So Dufresne doesn't really know what I look like normally, so I doubt he'll come knocking for me.
Well, you think it's done risk, for the work there?
I mean, yeah, I had fun. I enjoyed it. I got the hot gossip as to the goings on of this psychopath. He was stalking one of the girls who worked at the Plucky Cactus for like a while.
Oh, that's
like he would follow her
bastard.
around and send her telegrams.
That's so interesting that
It was
people are
kinda
doing
crazy.
kind of like independent
Murder
courts.
this guy in the damn cemetery.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we talking Armadillo there? I mean,
Yeah, that's yeah.
I mean, I done heard of the Wickers the other day here. Tagging
Yeah,
the-
they
tagging
shot the
ladies.
store.
Yeah.
They shot Gemma and pistol whipped a few people.
Yeah.
It's not
old ladies.
Yeah, they were in town here earlier today as well.
Yeah, it goes to say they ain't and no covert of sorts. So goes to say they're waiting on someone to come speak with them. That's if you don't ask me. But with all things aside, I got 2 things here for Mr. Pearly in the back, and then I did want to ask if you fellas were interested. I'd start providing you a few pieces here. Nothing obliged, but I'd say, if you can sell it, you can sell it here. But I do trust you with holding on to a few things here.
That's interesting. I might look into it, like what kind of market we could get out here.
I mean, I'll tell you, I'll make it worth your while. Hell, you sell 1 or 2 pieces, you get your rent paid. Howdy, man.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, I know Mr. Foley and I was supposed to be talking weeks ago, but damn time does slip in between, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't have a proper place, so I can't display nothing. It's a thing for me.
No worries there. I mean, for what it's worth, you all gentlemen want to come out and take a look at the display. I mean, hell, it's a quick ride up to Strawberry, yeah?
Oh, you got it over in Strawberry.
Yes, sir. Indeed. I'm just missing about 2 items from it. Otherwise, it is I'd say a rather good experience. Something that'll connect you to the land here. And
That's
also,
nice. Maybe I'll plan a trip out that way soon.
Sure. It'll give you the variety of what Crowson has to offer in taxidermy.
Yeah.
3 months of bone-ridden work, I tell you.
Hey, it sounds it.
Yeah, once you gentlemen step in that, I tell you, all the satisfaction, all that hardship goes out the window.
Yeah.
We would go right now, but we are kind of waiting for a meeting, see if these folks stop by. They said they would come at some point today, but it's been a while, and we don't want to disappear on them, because this is something we've been trying to plan for a while.
Yeah, I'll hang out a bit. I mean, hell, if we can get up tonight, that'd be, at least y'all will go to say, hey, perhaps might be suitable, or if you know a few folk, I'm willing to give you some, something on top, for sure, for your referral, yeah. Yeah, so it's been good, yeah. But did you have your apartment?
Yeah. I could toss that stuff up there, no problem.
All right, go and take a look too here. I'll make 2 lifts or 3 lifts, and I'll meet you in the front here.
All right, sounds good. I just gotta stow a few things away from Mr. Pearly.
Thank you.
Alright, we'll store this stuff away, and then I want to see that guy threw out. It looked like a journal. I want to check it out.
Hey, folks, how you doing?
Hi there.
Hi, Tony.
How you doing?
Doing good. How are you?
Oh, good. You know, same old stuff. Mamma mia, you know?
Mamma mia. Oh. What the fuck?
Oh, my God!
I don't know what happened. Are you okay? I'm sorry. I was just about to compliment you on how amazing you were today.
Oh,
Thank
no.
you. But no,
Oh,
this
no.
happened.
Oh, God.
Happy birthday, Tony.
Thank you so much, Hades.
Oh, happy birthday.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I like your hair, Hades.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looks so fancy. And
I
look,
think
you got a
Tony
little
picked your
blazer.
birthday, But that was a while ago now.
Oh, is it? What's this?
Yeah, it was a few weeks ago now.
Oh, thank you. This is for me?
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I gotta put a few things in the apartment, but I'll be back out. Just a moment.
See ya.
I'm all done, by the way. So.
I got them all loaded up here for you.
Oh, beautiful. Let me bring this in.
Yeah, go on and set it down too. Take a look at them.
Yeah, you got it.
Or shove.
Oh, there we go.
Still got it in the knees, huh?
Hades, you leaving?
I'll be back.
All right.
Adam is Hades.
Oh my god, I have to pay rent.
I just have to pay rent real quick.
Gotcha.
I thought it was too.
What does being like an alligator mean?
Oops, sorry.
Hell.
It's okay.
Is that Max? Who put this here? Did Pearly put that there? It's a little cot. It's a little cot. It's so funny. Put all the drugs in a bag in the first crate. Don't panic. That's so funny. Dude, the rent is crazy high. That's alright, that's alright. We're back open for business. We'll be making that money. It's true. It's true. Every piece of furniture we have has been donated. Little alligator peeking out. It's true. It's true. No grinding.
This guy, it looks like he belongs in the sewer.
Here we go.
You see this guy across the street, Tanner?
Oh, God.
You had to have met Tiki Rava before, right?
You know, I've heard of him. I've never met him.
Tiki Rava.
Where does he reside out of?
He used to be a ranger.
Jeez.
He used to be a fucking ranger just like you.
Yeah, well, I done killed the wolves. I didn't become a wolf, you know? I mean...
yeah, wow.
Hopefully there's a difference. I mean, should I give him some money?
I was like, it's tough, though. It's tough to not grind. Oh, wait. Just have alligators under here. It's so stupid.
Diggy. How do you do?
Howdy, Bodie.
I done made a trek out from the frontier. I done seen and heard of the Baba Yaga.
You got to see the Baba Yaga?
I done heard the banshee like scream. Done stricken
Are
me
we,
to
are
the,
we all getting... Okay.
stricken me to the
We
core.
get to... Yeah.
On my spine, I tell you. Yeah, I think it was fate and destiny there.
Oh, hey, Swirly.
Take our friends in, go to their places.
Yeah. There's only one blade.
You're telling me this is the guy that the DiCenzos, like, he was hunting DiCenzos? There's no way.
Mountain elk.
Die out to do the pierce the water
Good
there.
meeting. Yes. Careful, don't get too close to the horse.
It'll be fine.
Trust us. I tell you, that's the alligator right there.
I'm Mr. Tiki. I'm Tiny Tawny.
No.
It's good to meet you.
Bodie. In Mandivi in Blacky Water.
That's right. Yes, sir.
Oh.
You'd have to excuse me. It's a pleasure, Tiki. Tiki.
Yes. Why was he whispering? Or is that just how he talks? Way.
I don't know.
Why was Tommy whispering?
Wait, that guy over there was Tommy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
No, this is how he talks.
I was just very breathy. Could hardly quite hear him.
Yeah, he's very breathy.
But anyway,
yeah, I don't know what he's saying. I'll be honest with you.
I was trying.
I like him. I think he's neat, but I don't know what he's saying.
I never know what he's saying.
I should have introduced myself. If people no understanding.
That's right, Tiki. That's right.
So my name's Malcolm. Nice to meet you. Tiny Tony, you said?
Oh, that's right. Nice to meet you, Mr. Malcolm.
All right. I wanted to introduce myself earlier. I was going to head over there, but yeah, I ran into Tiki here. Another familiar face. I haven't really seen too many familiar faces since I came back to the crossing.
That's because everyone's dead.
Yeah,
That's not because a lot of people are just, taking a siesta.
You know?
Like McGregor was one of them.
I didn't think McGregor was ever going to come back.
Let the horse.
On your birthday, Santino and them stopped in your store.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. I think it was on your birthday.
Was it because it was my birthday?
You had so many people here in Blackwater for you, and you weren't here.
Yeah, oh God, I feel terrible. I was over in New York.
I even made you carrot cake just for you, 'cause I said I would.
It was really
And-
good.
Do you know the guy that sells fucking ice cream?
Oh, no. I mean, I know Miss Blossom sells ice cream sometimes.
There was a guy
No.
wandering around town that was selling fucking ice cream.
Not
wow.
ice cream. Fucking ice cream.
Hmm.
Wow. No, I never met that guy.
A very nuanced F word.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know. I thought he worked at a store, and if you're working at that store, I imagine he was working near there or something.
Oh,
maybe he's
maybe.
just a traveling salesman then.
It could be.
Man in Rhodes has many,
Also, it's
many
Pearlie's
candy
birthday today.
things.
Oh,
Hmm.
oh, in Rhodes.
I haven't been by roads in a minute, or at least stuck around.
He has a candy place in Rhodes, a building. Yes.
Oh, candy. That's pretty nice.
Uh,
Are you talking about the chocolate guy?
yes.
Yeah, it starts with an E. I can't remember what his name is right now.
Edgar, I think is Aerobaseman.
Wonder if they sell fruit leather there. You know that I think about it, there's some stuff that I might end up sticking around and grabbing from the general store here as far as furniture goes.
Oh, we got a nice selection, I'll tell you that.
I'd love to take a look.
Yeah, come on over. You're welcome to come too, Mr. Tiki.
What if I just... You know what? Yeah.
I'll catch up with you. Let me grab some money from the bank. I forgot.
Man, the world's so different at this level.
Really? Different perspective, I imagine.
Oh, was that wolf guy?
Oh,
Tiki
that's
Rama.
Tiki. Yeah, it's Tiki right
Why
there.
did he go in through the back?
That was creepy.
Yeah, he's a very mysterious man.
There's a pothole in the middle of the road.
Damn, there's Tiki Rama.
Yeah, so we got a nice selection here, you know. Feel free to peruse.
I like your clocks.
Oh, they are lovely. And let me tell you, the lighting here, some of the best out there.
Oh, wow, I didn't even notice those. Oh, shit. Oh, these are nice, actually. I could probably use some of these
This
in the
woman
main
for
room.
this sometime.
Ah!
Nah.
Anyway, Mr. Tony, could you pass me a newspaper?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, should have one back here.
Oh. The grave story. Yes. No need to do this thing.
Oh, Malcolm, there's jars of candy over here that you can buy.
Also,
Oh.
like, well,
And dolls, if you like dolls.
I'd also like to buy one cheesy gnocchi from you, say.
Oh, cheesy gnocchi, absolutely. There we go. You enjoy that, Mr. Polly, all right? Oh, cheesy gnocchi. It's a delicacy.
Yeah, that's very good. I hadn't eaten all day. I was getting real hungry.
Oh, yeah.
What is that you're talking about?
Oh, this is the one and only world-famous Mamma Mia's cheesy gnocchi pasta dish.
That's right. That's right. It's a nice potato pasta. Very nice.
It sounds and looks like a mouthful.
Oh, yes, sir.
With a very rich cheese sauce on top.
That's right.
Oh, wow. And you sell that here?
Oh, yeah, we got the cheesy gnocchi. And we also have a lovely cut of meat. Let me tell you, it's wonderful, the meat.
I'm actually really hungry. Can I maybe buy some?
Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, let me get you, these cheesy gnocchis. Let me tell you, they're nice. They're very nice, very filling, very, very, very. And let me tell you, portable. I put them in a nice little tin for you, so they stack up real nice. All right, and then of course we've also got our super side, a very succulent cut of meat.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Can I have both? Maybe a few of each?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Let me get that for you.
Okay.
No.
I was just thinking I needed to get a broom at some point to sweep that place up.
Let me grab a few of these. Okay. All right, let me get that meat prepared for you. All right.
Sure, take your time.
The first chopping since being back.
You like thick or thin cuts, sir?
Thick.
Yeah. Oh, you
wow.
Thick cuts.
You know, he even has some meat that aligns with kosher law.
He's so fast. Let him go.
That's right. Yeah.
It's like a machine.
There it goes. We sell opium too. Yeah. There it goes. There it is. Yeah.
Don't worry, like I said, you can't have any of it.
There we go.
That was
Okay.
impressive.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
All right, I might have to reach out to you. My hands are a little.
Oh, no worries at all. Okay, so let me get you a couple of each, I got the 2 meats right there, bada bing.
Oh, wow.
And I got 2 cheesy gnocchis.
Oh, wow. And how much for all of this?
We do $10 for all our specialty items, so 40 total.
Okay, and here's a little extra because of the show you put on.
Oh,
was
thank you
amazing.
so much. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Oh, I'm so hungry.
Let me tell you, you're going to love my meat, all right? A meat for every mouth. That's what we say here.
Oh, it's really good.
Thank you.
The cheesy gnocchi you said?
That's right. That's right, cheesy gnocchi. Let me tell you.
There's a G in the front of it.
That's right, little G.
Do you pronounce the G?
Not really, no.
Technically.
It's actually really good.
Thank you.
Tried this
Thank you so
before?
much.
Yeah?
It's good. Oh, I was starving. We were out shopping for furniture, and I didn't think to eat something.
Oh, let me tell you, some of these long work days, I forget. I forget myself.
Oh, that was delicious. I'm definitely going to save the rest of this for later.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me tell you, it's good stuff.
Yeah, I'm actually really happy to find out that there's, somebody that makes some really good food around this place, too. I mean, granted, I've only just recently moved to Blackwater, so I'm still getting to know everybody, but I might just come back for some more.
It is a wonderful town.
Definitely.
I mean,
Hey.
we are a full service general store. We have food, we have pharmaceuticals. If you ever need of any opium, cocaine, marijuana, or I think that's 3 actually.
That's
We have
right.
that.
Okay.
We also have any and all cooking ingredients, including flour, cornmeal, eggs, herbs of various kinds, all
That's right.
produce, basically anything
Oh, wow.
in the crossing. If you need it, we have it, or we can get it for you.
That's right. That's the magic of Mamma Mia's meats and treats and pharmaceuticals and also general goods.
I love it.
Yeah.
Oh, wonderful. What around what hours of the day are y'all usually open?
Oh, usually I'm around 6 p.m. Eastern. I'm from New York originally, so I'm always thinking that. I'm always thinking Eastern style,
Okay.
Usually 6 p.m. till, we close up sometimes as late as 2 a.m.
That's perfect then. I'll definitely be able to see y'all.
Yeah.
One random thing. I'm in need of a broom. Do you sell any brooms?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I got a wonderful one back here. Let me grab that for you. See, I got
Yeah, I sort of moved
my God.
into a room that I guess they didn't fully clean, so it's very dusty in there.
Oh, yeah, let me tell you. I know exactly what you mean.
Is that a phonograph? Does that thing work?
That one up there, unfortunately, is broken, but we are having it repaired.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm hoping one day we get some sweet music in here.
That'd be pretty amazing.
Oh, just reach out to me when you're ready. Perfect, and here you are. All right, that's $25.
Perfect.
All right, enjoy.
Oh, this is nice.
That's right. Let me tell you. All right, only the finest.
Only the finest. For living up to it, I suppose.
That's right.
What's it? Do you see something you like?
When are you gonna let me get that from you? Tony?
Which one?
The typewriter.
Oh, the typewriter. Let me tell you, but that's good. That's an antique right there. All right, that's a famous typewriter. All right, I can't just let that go.
How much do you want for?
Oh, for the typewriter, I couldn't part with it. I just couldn't.
12 candles and a mouse.
Oh my goodness, that's a pretty hard bargain. God, I forgot all about the Mauser.
You forget about it. Erase it from your mind.
Yeah, how's it doing?
It was customized.
Oh! Who'd you have work on it?
I had way work on it.
Nice. I was gonna say, I don't know if I'd trust anybody else with it.
Yep. It's a real piece of art. I love it.
Oh, okay. What color is it?
Yeah, what'd you do with it?
It's like a black and blue steel.
Ooh,
okay.
Like steel. Silver.
Hey,
cedar
PB and J
steel,
Lee, thank you so much.
Steel, I can't remember.
I appreciate the raid. Welcome in, everybody.
Okay, I
Welcome
mean,
in.
that sounds like it looks nice. But the way you talk about it sounds like you regret
What are you talking about? I love it. It's so amazing.
You love it?
Yeah.
I mean, that sounds nice to me.
Yeah, it sounds nice.
I love it.
Best
That's a
investment
lot of horses.
ever.
You know, somehow I think it was just that one horse stomping 1,000 times as it ran up the street. Yeah.
No, I hope so.
I think so, anyway.
Well, there's some folks coming down the street. Okay, they're headed to the cat house. Nope, they're walking past the cat house.
Looked like the poles for a second.
What's the deal with the cat house anyway?
Oh, nice, PB. That's awesome.
I mean,
You like
don't get
pussy?
me wrong.
You go to the cat house.
Oh.
Yeah.
But there was
Pretty
a guy
much.
I was fighting in the lumberyard that said he worked there too.
Oh,
He was
yeah.
a companion.
You like people? You go there.
Yeah, so there's an
pussy, goes
upstairs
to
and
the
a
cat
downstairs to the bar. So
I like people.
downstairs, you probably met Mr. Archie. He runs the bar portion of across the street.
Yeah.
And then Miss Chop runs the cat house portion.
Gotcha. I don't think I met either of them. Not yet, at least.
Oh, yeah.
There's a young lady with the
Of course, PB. Have a good one.
braided hair that works behind the bar.
The pigtails or
the pigtails? Yeah.
That's Becca.
Is that Becca? I forget her name all the time, and I feel terrible about it. Because she's very nice.
Yeah, she's nice. Wait, what? Is it bedtime already?
Look at this little business going. It's nice.
Ooh, I wonder if there might be a bank getting robbed or something.
Oh, God, I hope not.
Maybe not. I mean, there's a lot of people, but that's kind of just Blackwater, I guess.
No, yeah.
Well, it's kind of feast the family when it comes to that.
Yeah, it's
So-
true.
I'm assuming these jars they come in a have to carry them back in a crate.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, you box them up real tight.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some of this peanut brittle then.
Oh yeah, let me tell you, it's a popular one.
I love it. All right, I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, I don't know if it's my face. I don't know if it's my fucking aura. Whenever I'm standing behind the counter,
I think he's
people
one
will
of
either
these
come
little
in
holes.
and leave,
I've
or
never seen
they'll come in
anything
and buy
like him.
something, and they won't stay. They won't talk to me. They're
Same
very
stuff,
lonely.
you know. Super Philip, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Yo, I appreciate you so much. Thank you.
Well, actually, you owe me money, so technically, yes.
Yeah, it's true. It's
I had
true.
to pay this fucking guy's rent for him.
Yeah. And believe it or not, rent just came up. I just had to pay it again.
Really?
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Every week.
It's ridiculous to me.
You know, I'd be
Too
okay with
crazy.
paying a monthly sum.
Monthly. Give it to me monthly.
I mean, you want to pay fucking what would it be? Like
$2,000.
$1,200 a month?
I'd be okay with that, so I could forget
Really?
about it for an entire month.
Yeah, but what if you get absolutely destitute in like a week and a half from like gambling?
That's
or
right.
some shit?
Super
Well,
Philip,
then
now
I
you
have
got
a
the
half
meats.
a week to make up all that money.
Oh, Hades, what have I missed? Tell me about it. What's been going on? You got a blazer now.
This is just, is this a blazer? I don't know. I just put this on because I didn't feel like having my bare arms exposed.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a lot of arm.
It's a lot of arm. I got engaged.
Oh, my God.
There's
Hades.
that.
Congratulations.
Who's the lucky person?
Miguel. Not the one Miguel that hangs around Blackwater, but the Spanish Miguel.
I do not know
The
either.
one from the east?
No, not that Miguel, not the long-haired Miguel, another Miguel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's like 3 of them.
Yeah.
Not the one from Bully Street, no.
Okay, I was going to say, wow, that came out of nowhere.
I don't think I've
Oh,
spoken to that guy
I've never
once.
seen the two of you in the same room.
I spoke to him
Hey,
once.
Jimmy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in.
He lives here in Blackwater. He runs the.
No, I
living business
appreciate
with
you,
me
brother. I
now.
hope you had a great stream.
I've never met this man in my life.
I never met him. I don't know who this man is. We've got to vet him first before you
Also,
marry
you run
him.
a lemon business?
Yeah, I run an import and export. H&H Imports.
Oh, that's you.
That's me.
Oh shit. Okay. I wanted to talk to you about import prices and locations.
Yeah. You just fell ass
Okay.
backwards into a business meeting.
Yes. Well,
I gotta
also,
go.
I was going to ask if you wanted us to cater your wedding whenever that happens.
How's everybody doing?
Potential. I don't know what we're
Bro,
doing.
what?
I don't know what's happening.
Hey, Jimmy, what the fuck character was
I
that
have
you
all
were
these
on?
people trying to shove bachelor.
Where the fuck did that character come
bachelor
from?
parties in my face. I don't know what's going on there either.
Hey, I mean, it's just your last night of freedom before you get tied down to.
Tiny Tony's on the run for his life and just runs into like a completely stray A Jimmy character.
Thank you.
But yeah, I mean, if you don't want to talk about it now, it's fine. I am just.
I'm up for talking about it.
Bro, fucking
Yeah, I
Jimmy
run
and
my own
Casons are
business,
killing me.
Outside of working for Mr. Tony here, known as Iron Lake Logistics. It's essentially a very broad kind of acquisitions business. Basically, if there's anything anyone needs, whether it be ingredients or flint or herbs or produce or
Hey, I appreciate
warmer
you, Ronnie.
shit, I got it and I can get it to them.
Big business.
Exactly. I was able to finally get a meeting with Miss Constance. I think like
Hell yeah,
a
Super
weekend
Phil.
ago.
Thanks for hanging out.
But we didn't really talk too much about the Guam stuff. I wanted to try and reach out to some people who do specific, a little more specific work with Guam than just her. So just also so I could get a sense of the entire market and see what everyone is sort of pricing their things at, so I'm not severely undercutting anything, but also so that I'm not overcharging people. And
So what
also,
I got for prices off the top of my head is that I charge $7 a lemon, $1.50 a can of pineapples, $7 a banana, and $8 a lobster. Now, for specific people like out west, I supply Myrtle most weeks with her lemons, and for her, I only charge her $6.50.
I see.
But that's just because Miguel has Omega likes the West, so.
Okay. Now, where the fuck do you find bananas? Because I swear to God, I went out to Guarma a few weeks ago by myself to find lemons for the first time. It took me like 40 minutes to track down a fucking lemon
Look,
tree. And
I'm gonna be so forward with you. I hate Gorma.
really,
I hate it so fucking much.
I mean, I nearly cracked my skull open falling off a cliff.
Yeah. I've done that. First time I ever
do
went
need
to
a big
Gorma was
business
to witness
team
a
out.
fist fight to the death between two people.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, Gorma's a little fucking crazy. That was a whole other day in itself. I saved two people's lives there. It was insane.
Okay.
I'll take you there sometime. It can be whenever the fuck over the next couple of days. I'm free. But I'll show you where.
Yeah, alright.
There's plenty of shit all over the island. And unfortunately,
shit, I
I've
need
gone there
to-
enough times to learn about it.
You're taking me with you.
Okay, you can come with Malcolm.
I've invited myself.
We're going to Gorma. I hate Gorma.
I
Well,
want
ma'am.
lemons.
Miss. Wait, is
Howdy, Bodie.
that Miss Alora?
No, I'm Aurelia.
No, okay. Alright, my apologies.
I love your outfit.
Hello. Thank you.
welcome in.
Mia's meats, treats, pharmaceuticals, and general goods. Can we get you anything?
Purple's a good color.
What kind of treats do you guys have?
Oh, we've got some lovely. Let me tell you about this. All right, some lovely cheesy gnocchi. All right, it's a potato pasta. Lovely. Let me tell you about it. All right, very nice. Okay, I love it personally. All right, a family recipe. My grandmama Mia's. God bless her.
We
Sounds
also
really
have
good.
our Mamma Mia pizza margherita.
That's
It's a
right.
margarita pizza.
Pizza
I don't
margherita?
have it on me, but it's very good. Fresh tomatoes, fresh basil, fresh mozzarella.
That's right.
All baked, nice golden. Sprinkled with a little bit of olive oil on top.
Bada bing.
Bada boom.
There it is, man.
Sounds absolutely fantastic.
Thank you. Yeah. Tell me about it.
Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to mention the meat. All right, we've got a lovely super sad right now. Let me tell you, it's an Italian deli meat. Very nice. You're going to love my meat. All right, a meat for every mouth. Okay. And that's all of it. Yeah, that's it.
And if you
Can
need of
I
any...
get one of each?
One of each. You got it. Yes, ma'am.
All right, let me go get that pizza for you.
Fantastic.
So many people. Yeah, I get that. Where did he go?
Okay, here we go with the cheesy gnocchi right here. Bada bing. And let me get that meat for you. Get some down here. All right. Okay, let me just get that prepared for you here.
You should try the cheesy gnocchi. Gnocchi?
Nah.
Oh,
Yes,
wow.
I'm getting one of those too. Oh my
Here you go.
goodness.
Wonderful.
Yeah, open for
There
you.
you go. It's like a machine.
Yeah. There it goes. Yeah. We still cocaine. Cocaine and opium too. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. There it is. Yeah. A little bit of marijuana. There we go. A little bit right here. And there it is. All right, I'm going to package this up for you.
Fantastic.
Man always fully to take it over.
And then here you are. All
How
right.
much do I owe you?
So those are just $10 each. So this will just be 20.
All right.
Thank you so much. Thank
There
you.
you go.
Oh, I appreciate that very much. You enjoy, all right? They're made with love.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, what would you say your name was again, ma'am?
Aurelia.
Very nice to meet you, Aurelia. Tiny Tony.
Pleasure to meet you, Tiny Tony.
You're from Blackwater here, Miss Aurelia?
Yes, I actually live here.
Oh, wonderful. Have we met before?
I don't think so. I heard a lot about you and your shop, but I don't think we've had the pleasure of meeting.
Oh, well, I'm glad we're getting a chance to. It's wonderful. And, I haven't been living in Blackwater too long, to be honest with you. It's only been a couple months.
How have you been liking it?
I love it. I love it. And nothing else compares to it. Truly. I think it's the gem of the crossing, if I'm honest.
I think so too. You know, it's kind of central to things. You can't go wrong.
Absolutely. Let me tell you, it's beautiful. And it's got such great folk around here.
Hey, unfortunately, we're out of the pizza.
Okay, no worries. I'll have to just come back and get some.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll have more. Trust me on that.
Oh, yes.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for the food.
Of course, if you ever need of anything, you let us know, okay?
All right. You two take care and stay safe.
Take care, Miss Aurelia.
Howdy, Bodie.
She did kind of sound like Gemma.
No, there's other ones.
I'll probably find something that matches a little bit better then.
I mean, I think you just need to figure out what you want, what kind of theme you're going for.
I'm not a decorator.
Oh, I got the
I
I
see
got a
things
book
that I like.
of
That's about it.
tonics from Rose.
Oh, book of tonics.
Yeah. So I was talking with Mr. Purley about adding the tonics.
I
to
think
our
there is
pharmaceutical
candy.
Side, and I know there was that guy. I forget his name. Does like tonic stuff specifically.
Oh, body.
Yeah.
He actually
I don't know,
telegrammed me. I gotta get back to him eventually.
I think I got everything I need for now, but I might come back for some more stuff later.
Sure. I know our lamps are very popular, but it's probably easier to shop for them at night.
Yeah, that way I could see how well they light up.
Exactly, because I know that's very
no matter
important.
How well they look in here, it's gonna be alive. Okay.
It's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
It's not gonna look the same.
Yeah, there was a chandelier that I bought. I'm not even sure it lights up as much as I would like it to. I'm gonna have to wait till nighttime.
You see this one right here, this hanging one with all these things falling off the side, the crystals? It's
Right.
absolutely gorgeous because it has little birds on it.
Huh?
It's horrible.
Oh, I see that.
But yeah, if we ever
Yeah.
want to start making some, we can. Or if we purchase them from Body, if we ever run out, we can make some in the meantime. There was a few surprising things in there, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, thank y'all.
Y'all
Hope to
later.
see you around.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good
Yeah,
seeing
definitely.
you.
Yeah, later, gator.
Bye, tea cake. Oh, good folk. What was that guy's name again?
Malcolm, I think.
Malcolm, you're right. That is what it was.
Yeah, later, gators.
Now, Tiki's really got a way about him, you know?
I mean, I heard that Gemma said that he's like spying on Italians for people or something like that.
Apparently. I heard about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Who the hell would hire him to do that?
I don't know. I don't remember. I think she might know. I don't remember. Oh, also.
Yeah.
So I had reached out to Sunday Alexandra in Van Horn prior to all this shit happening because I wanted to see if I couldn't talk to her about Wicked Gang.
Okay.
She sent me a telegram back, but I'm not sure what to say at the moment because I don't know if we should even touch that until we talk to Mr. Purley.
Is she around right now?
I don't know. I got it. It was one of the first telegrams I saw when I woke up, so she might still be around. I'm not sure. I didn't reply just because we had a lot to talk about.
Yeah. Maybe we wait till we talk with Mr. Burley. But like I said, if it goes on anymore, honestly, we may have to just handle it without speaking with him, which breaks my heart because I'd like to talk with him first, but we'll see.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
What the fuck?
The woman just got hit by a horse. Is that Hades?
I don't. Maybe? Actually, that might be her.
Jesus.
She keeps changing her hair.
Yeah. Oh, I'll be right back down. I'm going to run to the bathroom upstairs real quick.
Yep.
Go to the bathroom really fast. And hide in this corner. Hold on, I'll be right back. 2 seconds, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Oh, mamma mia. All right. Oh, it's quiet again. Bro, the ebb and flow of Blackwater is always so interesting to me. Yeah, it's true, it's true. Well, then it's funny, like a different group of people wind up coming in.
Hey, sorry, I was preoccupied thinking about a cat.
Oh, yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I don't know if Wicked Gang's gonna come back tonight.
Probably not, given what Tito was saying. And, you know, all of them is waking up. Imagine they're gonna have their hands full.
Yeah, like honestly, if the Chenzos can come back in town and start getting them, and
That would certainly change things.
how do they say?
Oh, hey, how's everything's going?
Yeah, good. Not seen you for a bit.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, I was back in New York for a few weeks there.
Oh, yeah. How's business been?
It's been good. It's been good. Things have been a little crazy, but...
Yeah. Heard there was some trouble in town about an hour ago. You hear anything?
Oh, yeah.
An hour ago?
Maybe more.
Earlier today, fucking Wicker Gang was in town.
How's he doing? I saw the, what happened.
We saw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll be alright.
Alright, good, thank God. I tell you, those situations are, a kick to the fucking gut, you know what I mean? Because what else can you do but fucking stand by, feel useless?
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I actually afterwards took a ride out to Saint Denis because I wanted to check up. But I didn't see anybody, so I didn't want to poke my nose around too much.
Yeah.
Random question for all of you.
Yeah.
Is this purple?
Looks purple to me.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. All right.
Not this. Not this again. Not this again.
It's got to be
Okay.
purple.
A bit more.
Okay. Well, hold. I believe it's purple. I know it's purple.
Are you talking about the stripe, the lighter stripes, or the
yes.
darker stripes?
The patterns. The patterns are purple.
Yes, they are purple.
Looks purple
Yes.
to me.
Okay. All right. 1 second. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm just trying to prove a point.
All right.
Mr. Danny.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Cousin.
Hey, I got an introduction on the business here, potential business. Perhaps you could hear what they may provide, and perhaps it may be of use.
Sure.
Wonderful. This is Miss Dusty, Mr. Tiny Tony of the general store Blackwater here.
Nice to meet you, Tiny Tony.
Very nice to meet you, Miss Dusty.
So I will say that it's not off the ground yet. It's still in the thought and brainstorming process. Oh, hello.
Hi.
Are you
Sorry.
are you proving the point?
Am I?
Oh, never mind. You're the wrong person.
Oh, I mean, I'm the same person, but what color is this?
Looks purple to me.
That's purple.
Shit.
See, I told you
Why?
so.
What?
I don't
He's
like it's
arguing that it's
purple.
burgundy. He keeps
What?
saying it's burgundy, and it's not burgundy.
No,
dark
that's
burgundy. It's like a
no,
wine.
that's purple. You need a bit more red to
Looks
it to
purple
make
to
it
me.
a burgundy.
It doesn't
on the
look a little
verge.
red.
Got a purple vibe to me.
No.
That's on the line.
The tailor
Got a
told me it
purple
was
look.
dark burgundy.
They lied.
Okay.
He
Oh, well.
lied.
Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it on the chin. I can admit when I'm wrong.
I mean, sometimes, there's a difference between lamplight and sunlight,
That's true.
That's true too. That's a
I
good
was about to
point.
say it might be the lighting.
Yes.
Purple. No matter the time, no matter the day,
I mean,
it's purple.
it is purple.
Okay. It's purple.
I was trying to have your back, but it seems like you're being surrounded.
Appreciate it.
It's a good color. I like it.
Well, thank you for your time. It was actually that's been bothering me for a few days now.
No, of course, of course.
I could guess.
Oh, but you were saying, Miss Dusty.
Yes. It's on the brainstorming phase. I'm rather new here at the crossing, but I am hoping to open up perhaps a traveling wagon called Dusty's Moozy Delights. It will be imported alcohol from Canada and also booze infused related food, whether it's sweets or savory.
Oh, how nice. Okay.
So Tommy here sounds like or seems to think that we could maybe, set something up, perhaps.
Yeah, certainly.
Sell some things here once I get off the ground, that is. So I just
Sure.
wanted to make some introductions. Maybe
Absolutely.
exchange some contact.
Yeah, absolutely. If I can help in any way, let me tell you that it's a beautiful thing starting a new business. And I think you got a great idea. That's great. That's great. Yeah, would you like my Telegram number? I could take yours, whatever's easier for you.
You can, since you're behind the counter, you might as well give me your Telegram and I can send you mine.
Sure. Hey, sounds good. Let me know whenever you're ready.
You know what? I've got a great memory. Go ahead and hit me with it.
Sure. So it's Tiny Tony, and the Telegram is AW259. AW259.
AW259.
Yep, there you go.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Yeah,
Also, if you
I
ever
like that. I like that idea a lot.
Also, if you ever in need of any ingredients, I can get you sorted with that. My personal business is basically ingredient material and other kinds of things acquisition. So things like lemons, oranges, sugar, flour, basically anything that you need to cook or do other things with, I can get you.
Well, then I definitely need your contact information.
Yeah, my name is Poliamo de Palma. People call me Paulie. My Telegram is wildponies084.
Could you perhaps spell your last name for me?
Lowercase d,
Pretty quiet.
e, and then a space, then uppercase P, A, L, M, A.
Okay, thank you. And you said it was WP084?
Yes, ma'am.
Wonderful. Oh, okay. I got 2 contacts that will benefit me in the long run here.
Yeah, there you go, Miss Dusty. And honestly, anything you need, don't hesitate to ask myself and Mr. Polly. We love to help out, especially folks like yourself that are new to the crossing, starting up a business. It's a very good thing. So we're happy to help.
Well, I certainly appreciate it. I'm going to need all the help I can get. I'm a wagon, especially all that money. I'm definitely going to be in the brainstorming phase for a while until I get that all sorted.
Oh, certainly. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Thank you. And thank you, Tommy, for introducing me.
You got it. You know business. You gotta know folks.
Of
Welcome to
course.
Blackwater.
That's
Oh,
right.
thank you.
That's right. Oh yeah, are you gonna be mainly based around Blackwater, Miss Dusty?
I don't know. Well, it's kind of more of like a traveling business, but I
Sure.
think I'm going to be more centered around Strawberry. But I do often come here to Blackwater.
Oh sure, strawberry's beautiful. That's a good idea.
Yeah, especially considering Strawberry doesn't really have all the amenities, so I'll definitely be visiting Blackwater quite often.
No, that's a good point. Yeah. All right, very nice, very nice.
I will send you both telegrams with my information. It was nice to meet both of you.
Oh, very nice to meet you, Miss Dusty.
Yeah.
Pleasure there. Please reach out if you need anything there.
Yeah, will do.
So yeah, the Lovelaces put together a play outside of Emerald Ranch, and there like a lot of people showed up, even some deputies and sheriff showed up, and I guess they put together a really good play because everybody was sticking around for the entire thing, even as they were pointing
Anyway,
guns at the sheriff.
yeah, he's all good, Tony. Good to see you.
Hey, actually, Mix, come with me real quick if it's okay.
The sheriff invited herself on stage because they were looking.
It's a dead dog alley. Be careful, there's a dead dog somewhere back here. Just wanted to fill in with a little more detail of what I saw. You know what I mean? I didn't want to say too much out there. A lot of years. Wicked Gang's been circling and being involved in Blackwater a lot more lately. I don't know if you've heard about this.
Not quite, but I hear they just ride around looking for one of their many enemies.
So they're poking their nose in Blackwater quite a bit lately. Quite a bit. And so when folks are alone, Blackwater might unfortunately now be a bit of a danger zone. They've been poking their nose here. Sort of a long story, I won't lie to you, Max, but it all basically comes down to they've got a real fixation on the general store right now. Has to do with opium pricing. They asked us to raise our prices. I agreed to raise mine. But they're still taking issue with some of the folks that I have employed here. So we're looking out as best we can for the folks here, making sure they don't get hurt. But they've certainly spent a good deal of time putting their noses here.
So they've got an interest in opium.
They let me know that they are selling opium out of Van Horn. They claim in large quantities. And the last time, well, now not the last time I spoke to them, but the time before that, which was maybe about 2 weeks ago, they were very, very interested in my relationship to the family and wanting me to tell them why the family doesn't allow sale in Saint Denis. I told them I have no idea. It's none of my business. I live out here in Blackwater. I said, that's Saint Denis business. I don't get involved in that.
Okay, so it's good to know.
Yeah, I don't know if I spoke with Mr. Purley. He said sometimes groups like to do this. They like to try to fuck around with the family by messing around with that stuff in the city. I have no idea. I don't know about any of that stuff. But they had a real interest in my business, trying to drive my prices up, which I think I have reason to believe through the grapevine that they're doing that because they think I am a part of the family. So I think they're trying to price me out of the market, thinking that they're hurting the bottom line of the family, which is fine. We'll be fine with it. You know what I mean? It'll be completely fine here, but few things have happened recently that have rocked the boat quite a bit as far as them and their interest in the general store.
I guess the question is where they're getting it from.
Yeah. Because they certainly ain't producing it out in Van Horn. If they are, they're sourcing all their ingredients from out here.
Do you source it yourself?
Yeah. Yeah, I source everything myself right now, mainly because we don't sell in such large quantities. I mean, sometimes we do get people in that buy a lot at a time, but rarely. It's mostly little pinches here and there, so it's easy to keep up with.
Mm-hmm.
I'll spend a little bit in the morning going out and grabbing it when I first wake up, and that's it. That supplies us for the week, pretty much. But with these new prices, I'll tell you, I'm not moving even a pinch of opium right now. They doubled my price.
So how much is it now?
50.
Jesus, okay.
50 a pinch.
So Laura was the one that sold me some opium.
Really?
Here. Is she not me? She's I actually can't remember who the fuck it was she sold to. But is she still involved?
She's never been involved. She's only been a buyer. So if she's reselling it, that's very interesting.
She said to come to like this white door maybe, and to say the words "inside horse."
Oh yes, yeah. That was originally we were selling that way before I realized it's completely legal here in Blackwater.
Oh, okay.
So we wound up talking with the medical department, and they kind of gave us the go-ahead to just go ahead and sell it out open as part of a pharmaceuticals branch, and so that's what we started doing. So that was originally how we were selling it when I didn't know it was totally accepted here.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
But she doesn't work for you anymore?
No, she never worked here. I told her if she knew anybody else who used opium to just let them know they can buy it here. But no. God, I'll be honest with you, I do not trust her very much. I've got reason to believe that she is or was dating a member of the Wicker Gang. And I believe that some of our woes are coming from her direction.
Is she around Blackwater a lot?
Yep. Moved her whole business out here. The art gallery, everything. So she is here permanently. I haven't seen her today, but typically she's in here day in and day out.
Okay. It doesn't sound like anyone, gave his location.
No.
So do you know who she's dating in the Wicker Gang?
All I know is it's a blonde-haired fella that is not Willie or Silly. So it's whoever this third blonde-haired guy is.
Right, okay. It's good to know. Because she was mouthing off about the opium in the city, wasn't she?
I've heard about this. And I witnessed her mouthing off to the family once.
Yeah, when she sold it to me, she was... I can't remember exactly what she said.
Yeah.
And then you know about this Lady Denise stuff?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Like that, I think a few people think that's her. I mean, it's a nothing thing, but opium, dating a Wicker Gang member, it's all.
I'll be honest with you. I am about 80% feel like it was her, maybe 75. Because you never know. It's a big city, but it's an even bigger crossing. But at the same time, the timing of it is what really got me. It was right before she moved to Blackwater. It's like all that stuff happened, and then she moved here 2 days later, not even.
Yeah.
It felt like she pulled that and got the hell out of Dodge the second the shit hit the fan with it. That's how I feel.
To watch then.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And let me tell you, a lot of people here in Blackwater have their eye on her because they're a little concerned about the way she let. The reason I found this out about the Dayton is she let something slip here in the shop pretty loudly. So a lot of people in the town are aware. And let me tell you, the Wicker Gang is not well liked here in Blackwater. Not by anybody. I mean, they came in and this is while I was away in New York. Shot one of the workers here. Maybe 4 days ago.
Oh, what, the Wicker Gang?
Yeah.
I thought you meant her. I was like,
No. About 4 days ago, the Wicked Gang came in and shot someone here in the shop. So, they are really not liked here. So, word spread around that she might be keeping eyes for them, and now a lot of people have their eye on her.
Okay. If you see her and you're at Telegrams, can you let me know?
Yeah, of course.
I want to keep an eye on her.
Yeah.
She sounds like she's bad for everyone.
It's starting to really feel that way. It's just a fucking shame, because she's a nice woman, but making the wrong choices. What can you do?
This information about her possibly dating a Wicker Gang member, do you think this might be new information to the family? Like, have you told anyone?
I did let Sonny know through a telegram.
Okay.
Yeah. So he should be aware. Who he shared that with, I don't know.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the other thing's a little more complicated, but it's all on our end. Why we're having issues. I'm praying Pearlie's around either today or tomorrow. Because I gotta talk with him. If you do wind up seeing Pearlie before I do, please let him know he's gotta stay safe and keep his eyes out. They are looking for him right now.
All right, specifically him.
Specifically him.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, they're specifically looking for Pearlie right now. Someone here in Blackwater was panicked with a gun to them, and they lied to save their own skin. And one of the things they lied about was that Pearlie or Polly, they don't know which one, which are both people here, Pearlie being Pearlie, Polly being the guy that's at the counter right now, sent a gang from out west to the Wickers to cause problems in Van Horn. And they approached me today and said they want to get a hold of Pearlie. They want to meet with him. Oh, is that Polly?
Yeah, I'm just let you know I'm heading to bed.
Paul, you have a good night, all right?
All right, yeah, you too.
I appreciate you. Yeah, so someone was panicked, didn't know what to say, and just gave them 2 random names and descriptions. So they know what he looks like, they know where he hangs out at, and I have not been able to get in touch with him yet. Polly, obviously I have. Polly's aware. I wouldn't want him to be right. I know he goes between here and Saint Denis a lot, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, God.
Yeah,
this is hard to keep track of.
And I'm telling you, this is a fraction of what's going on here in Blackwater right now. This is my first day back, and I've been in meetings. God, what is it now? 5 hours, basically, going from one to the other.
I won't keep it any longer. I came out last night, and there's not a single soul.
Over here?
Not even a local, Tony. And you come back, and look what's happened.
Yeah. Jesus.
Not a single fucking soul.
I'm telling you, it's crazy. It's crazy. And apparently all of this kicked off, I'm going to say 3-4 days ago, is from what I'm hearing. They came in, shot that person that gave them the information. That person now I've asked to stay away from the shop. And she's agreed. It was Gemma. I forget. You know.
Yeah.
So it was Gemma who panicked when they came in. They asked her some questions at gunpoint. She gave both those names and descriptions, said they were the ones who did it. And then she wound up throwing a fucking punch at Silly. Don't ask me what the fuck possessed her to do that, but she caught 2 in the chest for that.
I mean, the names are bad enough.
Yeah. It's horrible.
Pearlie, Jesus Christ.
Names and descriptions. And she spent all day apologizing to me, apologizing to Polly, begging for her to, can she still work a job? I told her, listen, you gotta keep a distance right now. You gotta keep a distance, and I don't know how Pearlie's gonna react to this. Not well.
I mean, has she been useful in what she's meant to be doing?
When she was being useful, I thought so. But at this point, no.
So, she So when I was originally doing, that thing I do on the side.
Yeah.
When I was out in Armadillo, she was on me like glue.
Really?
Yeah, and she had
Shit.
I met the Los Animales, and then they were like, could we have a chat with you, Gemma, to the side? And then suddenly she was just on me, and then
The Animales?
Yeah, and then she was coming in the bar, and then was it Los Animales? I can't keep track, Tony.
If she's involved with any other Western gang, that is news to fucking me, and it shouldn't be. I mean, I've asked her to lay everything out on the fucking table. Because do you know, Max, what I dealt with her? She came to me and said, listen, Wicked Gang has threatened my life. I have been asked to spy on your business because they believe you are a DiCenzo. So I'm going to, she's coming to me. Like, what can I, the first thing she said, as soon as it happened, she came right to me. So I told her I appreciated her doing that. And I told her, what you're going to do is spy. I'm not a part of anything. You will see that there is no anything to report back to them going on here. Just people doing business. I said, go ahead, spy. I'll hire you. You're hired. Work here. Just like they asked you. And report back to them. Every little thing that you see. And every day I would sit with her and she would tell me the telegram she's about to send them. And I'd make sure it just didn't have anything crazy in it, and never did. And apparently, they got paid a visit from some gang from out west. Came to Van Horn, roughed them up about opium prices. They got pissed, saying I must have went out and told somebody out west. So they came here to strong-arm her about where's the information on who told. That was strong-arm in the general store. And she panicked, and she said Polly and Burley. So, at the time, she was valuable because she was a little bit of an in to Wicked Gang. I was getting information. I knew when they were going to be coming to Blackwater. I knew what they would be looking for. I knew what to say, what not to say. But for her to make an error like this, yeah, I mean, listen, Polly, I love him. He's great. To give Pearlie's name and description to the fucking Wicked Gang as somebody who wronged them. And they're not reasonable people. I don't know what to do here.
She's gotta go.
No, she has to. And that's the thing. That's the thing is, you know me, Max. I don't get involved in family business, unless I'm asked. So I understand whatever needs to happen needs to happen. The reason I didn't fire her and told her just to stay away is I'm at the service of the I'm at the service of the family on this one. You need me to tell her she comes in and works a shift and whatever. I don't even want to say. But this is huge. This is a fuck up beyond my comprehension.
The thing is, she's not a very good spy.
No.
So she was on me like glue, and I'm pretty sure she was Los Animales spy. Every day she would come in, someone fucked her up. She always said it was wolves, but she was she's always getting herself in trouble. And then she would come in and go, oh, I'm looking for someone, I'm interested in them romantically. And then I asked, for more information. She couldn't really give it. She's like, oh, I've never actually met him. It's like, well, you're clearly you've been told to look for someone in particular.
Yeah.
And you're doing a really bad job at that. She was in Armadillo a lot, so she will have some Western contacts for sure. She would have been around with the Los Animales, the Los Arancinis, whatever they're called.
Yeah. You know who she's very close with? At least was? Dio.
Who's Dio again? I don't know that name.
He's the guy, real good fighter, fights in all the fighting tournaments and all that. I had heard that he's part of the Jolly Rogers, but I also thought I heard his name associated with Bedlam. I could be wrong about the Bedlam thing, actually. But Jolly Rogers, I think for sure. He's the guy that blew up the Plucky Cactus.
I wish that would narrow it down. They've got a long ban list.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, he didn't like that his wife was listed as his sister on their ban list, so he blew out the front of it with dynamite.
That sounds rational.
Yeah, yeah. But he's from the east. Yeah, it's a complicated thing, but at the end of the day, God, to learn that she might have been spying on behalf of the Animales now puts a real sour taste in my mouth.
I never ever confirmed it, but
It certainly sounds like it, though, especially with her up your ass. What the hell?
yeah, I know a spy when I see one. You know.
Exactly. If there's an expert in the crossing, it's you.
If you see her or hear from her, let me know her location.
Yeah, I hear from her
I'm
all
gonna
the
have to
time.
split in fucking two. This is.
Yeah.
And another thing, fucking Growler and his crew are running around saying that they're gonna bring Hellfire to the east. So if you hear anything from them, then
it's like clockwork with that
I
guy.
know. No, 4 fucking months of this, Tony. That's why when I said the Los Animales, I wasn't even sure if that was who we were at war with. I can't keep track.
Well, I'm gonna tell you this, Manx. You ever need eyes and ears somewhere, like here in Blackwater or in the surrounding area, please let me know. Because I'm sure you're spread thin trying to cover all this info. You let me know, I'm happy to report things back to you.
Yeah, if you think of anything is worth sending, let me know.
Yeah, absolutely. I'd be happy to. Because let me tell you, you hear just about fucking everything at this shop lately.
Yeah.
Do you need everything?
Do you need any like workers? Maybe not in the shop, but doing any other stuff. I've got this guy looking to do some work. I don't know. He might be able to help you with the opium stuff, possibly.
Maybe actually. You know, I might.
I might send him your way.
Yeah, feel free to. I think that'd be good. I could probably find something for him. You know, we always got something that needs to be done.
Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, we better go before we think about another fucking free gangs we need to talk about.
Yeah, exactly.
Spend more time actually talking about doing anything.
Yeah. Sorry to spin your head with all that stuff, though. I mean,
No,
Christ
it's
almighty.
good.
It's a lot going on, but it feels good to talk to somebody about it.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Let me pop my head out and say hi. Oh, Zero, no worries, no worries. It's good. Just filling in.
Oh no, I'm just
filling in our friends in the east about some of
if you
this.
know about the art and you were saying this guy is interested in selling the art, then well, perfect.
Yeah.
But no, everything's legal on the ocean.
Uh,
Well, I hope.
Yeah. Yeah, Danny, you ever heard of some high-valued art?
Oh, you know who deals in art quite a bit? Miss Alora. She has an art gallery down the road.
Yeah, I done spoken with this lawyer, and she done said she hadn't been able to, get her hands on any of these as none is for sale.
The real high value stuff I know she don't got in stock.
Mm-hmm.
She's got mostly, I think her main thing is she's got pieces from Coulter available for folks that don't want to travel up there.
I gotcha.
I
mean,
could have sworn I know a few collectors. I could have sworn I know a few collectors. Nobody rings a bell in my mind right now, though.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of collectors I know too, but the problem with that is they're just not ready to depart with it right now. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're right about that.
Yeah, well, sentimental value go a long way, I tell you.
Yeah.
Hey, well, look, if I don't know if you ever find yourself looking for a platinum pocket watch, and you want to buy it off straight off the hands, yeah, you're more than welcome. Or you can wait, potentially leave it to the auction. That's up to you.
I mean, what are you asking for, something like that?
Well, I would have to talk to my contact about that.
What do you think, Mr. Tiny? How much you'd pay for a platinum pocket watch there?
A platinum pocket watch?
One of the few more rare than a third eye crow. What do you say?
Shit. Gotta be at least 4. Right? Or is that too low?
400?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
$400.
Hell, I bought a gold pocket watch for 120.
You guys serious?
I mean, I thought he said, I was taking it as 4,000, but
I don't know too much about pocket watches. You know who knows a lot about them? Mr. Pearly.
Oh yeah, not without a doubt. He's
Yeah.
got all the pocket watches.
He's got a real nice timepiece. Yeah, he keeps it with him all the time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, see.
Yeah, this platinum watch is well, I don't know. To be honest with you,
Oh, the DiCenzos are
first
gonna.
time I ever saw a platinum
Yeah.
watch.
That's why
was
Tiny
a
was
couple
saying to
weeks
Tito, like, come on, Gemma's out of my hands, bro. I can't hand her. I'm not
there's
in a
only a
place to
couple
hand her over to nobody. She
ever
is.
seen a platinum pocket watch?
I can't get involved with that.
I mean, I don't know, Joey. I don't know.
Yeah.
You reckon to keep the werewolves at bay?
I mean, probably, yeah. Who knows?
Vampires.
I'm sure if you rubbed a bit of garlic on it,
There you
yeah.
go. A little garlic in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might have a cellar, I tell you. Things I've heard out here in the West.
You try to tell me vampires are real?
I done heard the other week these damn nuns sticking folk with syringes, taking the damn blood from folk.
Oh, yeah. Let me tell you.
Damn.
Yeah, Valentine's special.
You fellas ever meet baby grandma?
No.
Terrifying. Says
Yeah,
she's a
yeah.
witch. You met her before?
Yeah, so I met her just outside Armadillo, and then she was like, "Do you need a ride into town?"
Oh, you gave her a ride.
Like
Oh,
the last 5 yards, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I walked here from the city."
Yeah,
And
I
then
don't
was like,
doubt
so
it.
I've just given you a lift. Like I've just given you a ride for the last 5 yards. It's like you haven't actually fully walked. Like, you can't actually say you fully walked it.
That's so funny.
Yeah, she rubbed some people up the wrong way in Armadillo.
Oh my god, yeah, she always
In fact,
does.
it was the fucking ranchers.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I didn't see them today. I didn't see them at all today.
Yeah, old Clay, the manager, he's done sick for the past few days there. I done heard, for what it's worth, some folk dressed in black going over there and, you know, robbing some of the folk on the farm.
Really?
Yeah.
It's always fucking something, ain't it?
Yeah, you know. He said it's been happening for the past month or so.
Jesus.
All right.
Other than
Well, I
that,
gotta go. But Tommy, you let me know if you're interested. Yeah.
Sure. I mean, hell, it depends, but I mean, you know, I'd almost think Mr. Pearly might be, more suitable for an offer.
Well, if you want it, you better get it quick, because I know Pearly's gonna grab it up.
Yeah. What are you thinking? You tell me a price, I'll consider.
How about you give me your telegram through my telegrams? I'll get in contact with my contact, and well, let's say by next week, I'll give you an offer.
Sure.
All right. Well,
wonderful.
Tony, it was good seeing you.
Very good seeing you.
All right. Max, are you gonna be sticking around?
Yeah, I've got stuff to do.
Okay. All right. Well, it was good seeing you. All right. Take it easy, yeah.
Take care, Joey.
A pleasure.
See you around.
Hey, Max, give my best to our friend, all right? And tell him I'm sorry I couldn't do more.
Yeah, will do.
All right, appreciate you. Oh, crazy times we're living in.
Yeah, I tell you. You know, I done just made it out the frontier.
Yeah?
Yeah, past few days, I tell you, I done heard a banshee-like scream up there. Yeah, and from the years in the Ranger Corps, we done heard a few reports of the Baba Yaga. You done ever heard of it?
No, I don't think I have.
Yeah, it's a strange, I tell you. It says it, lurks in silhouettes of certain moonlights there. Man.
Jesus.
Banshee-like scream. So, the following day, I stayed and rested in the western frontier. And I tell you, I done seen owls in rotation with eagles. Done seen crows in pairs mimicking.
Jesus.
It's rather strange, I tell you.
Yeah, it sounds it.
Yeah. I go to say it didn't help that some damn ram was trying to kill me. Yeah. You going to see some of that taxidermy?
Oh yeah, it was nice. It was real nice. The stuff that you dropped off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Your meeting ever come through for you?
No. Unfortunately, hopefully tomorrow.
Well, hell, what do you reckon on wanting to view the exhibit there?
Oh yeah, you know what? I definitely gotta make my way out there and see it. You gonna be around tomorrow?
Sure.
Oh, good. You know, maybe I'll stop by. I think that'd be good.
Yeah, I'll touch it up a bit for you. How's that sound? You'd be rather ecstatic, I tell you.
Hey, it sounds good.
And that fox that you brought in, consider it a gift there, eh?
Absolutely. Oh, I appreciate that.
You got it. You enjoy that? It is $1,000 that I usually start at. You can sell it to a friend of sorts. I generally say if they're a community gatherer, I'll give them 20th of the price off, so you can sell it for $8.
Okay.
And, if it's for a friend or, a lady like...
I used to have trouble understanding Tommy. I roleplayed on GTA a lot with Tommy. Tiny used to call him Tommy Whispers because he always sounds like he's whispering.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, I know you got your apartment, so...
Yeah.
If folk are ever interested, I can always drop them off there or give you a few for display of sorts.
Yeah.
And, you go and make, 1 or 2 sales per the week, and they'll pay your rent for the week.
Yeah, honestly, God, that would be amazing.
Yeah. So, I know Mr. Boley's here. We were supposed to have the talk weeks ago here, but done time slipped between us here.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm hoping to see Mr. Burley. Like I said, if not tonight, then tomorrow.
Yeah, no worries there. Yeah, he should. He was going to do 1,000 per one of those alligator heads, but I told him we'll do the 2 for 1 due to took a damn almost 6 weeks to procure.
Jesus, yeah.
Yeah, and then almost lost a finger there, but
I can imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, hell, you ever thought of yourself as a frontiersman, Mr. Tiny?
God, I haven't spent much time out there, but, my nephew has every so often. I'll go out there.
Yeah, right. Who's the nephew there?
Tito.
Mr. Tito, you'd have to introduce me sometime, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, I'll give you a good referral. If anyone buys, always interested of an taxidermy for you, so.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Yeah, I done had some lawful folk in there, and they done turned like kids into a playpen. All the months of hardship, I tell you, it all went out the window after hearing that.
Mm-hmm.
Telling you, a couple of undershafts, huh? Could you imagine?
Really?
Yeah, bring joy like that, I tell you.
The town is quiet tonight.
Yeah, it was a bit more the other days, but I figure the old witches have been lurking around here. Folk probably staying in.
Yeah, true.
You know, I done heard something rather auspicious of the meat, perhaps human flavor.
Really?
I done heard something in between or something there. I mean, hell.
That might be, the Crowleys doing. I don't know if you ever heard of them.
Something sausage or something.
Yep, that's them.
Yeah, it was weeks ago, and
Retro, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in.
Yeah.
Retro, I appreciate you.
I don't eat nothing except that's from this general store or something I'm killing, I tell you that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, I talked with those folks a couple weeks back. Strange folk. Real strange folk.
Yeah. I mean, hell, I don't know. I think it was the Crowleys, but they catch you done slipping out there, they're gonna take all your hair off your head and your face there.
Yeah, they're a wild bunch. I'll say that.
Yeah. Perhaps the meat wasn't cured right.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good deal. Yeah. So, you ever thought of one for an expedition there?
I've thought about it.
Dude, Retro, I know. Bro. Tiny gave Max like the short and dirty version of it too, because it's so much.
I'll tell you like this then, Mr. Tiny. I am a trail guide up there, so if you're ever willing, and you got a few folk, you want to take a tour up there, might take a few hours, but I'll tell you, you'll be alright.
Yeah, I might take you up on that sometime.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a view up there that, does blissful things to the Western Elizabeth there. It's rather
Retro, that's so funny.
Yeah, no, I've heard it's beautiful.
Yeah. Well, I mean, trail guy like myself, I'll get you there and back real quick if you didn't want a tour.
That's good. That's honestly sounds real nice.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, hell, without the Baba Yaga, I suppose.
Who is that? The Barty?
Hey, Barty, how you doing?
Wonderful. Got some company here.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Barty.
Yeah, I think I've done seen I think I've seen tonics and such, right?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah,
seen
he's
that.
incredible.
Yeah, hell. All that wisdom done turn his head white.
Where the fuck did he go? He must have went inside.
Yeah, let me tell you, his stuff is real good.
The hell is that? Yeah, I'd have to try it. Miss Flo out of Valentine, I done. Yeah, I got something that you might be more useful of.
Oh yeah, what is it?
I got a tonic that'll make you vomit for 5 minutes.
Really? Jesus.
Yeah, it's a big one, I tell you. But yeah, if you're looking for distraction, I mean, it's all in that bottle.
That's interesting. Jesus.
Yeah, I tell you. I mean, hell, if you ever think you'd be more suitable having it, I'll go on and get it to you on tomorrow, I suppose.
You know what? I'll let you know. It's interesting.
What the hell?
I mean, I'm telling you, probably do 50 laps around Blackwater before you stop throwing up.
Yeah, yeah.
That's actually really interesting.
Yeah, it's good to hear. Yeah, I'll depart once Mr. Body comes on over. I'll get a few things done at the homestead here.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I don't know what Body's up, though.
Yeah, it seems busy. Maybe grabbing us some food of sorts.
Yeah.
In the bank there.
Might be doing a sale, too. I know he does some sales sometimes across the street.
Ah, wonderful. Yeah, well, for what it's worth, I'd buy a couple of those extra jogger, tonics from you.
Yeah, let me tell you, he makes great stuff. I've been thinking about carrying them, but gotta wait to get our bankroll right a little better.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell you, start selling that taxidermy. I got your Mac. I'll do like 60-40 for you.
Hey,
Mr.
Barty, how
Body.
you doing?
How you doing?
Oh, not too bad. Just keeping my head down.
Yeah.
Boys, in a lot of shit right now. So.
Oh my God,
I just
same
get
here, believe
roped
it or
in
not.
on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't even say it's with the Wickers there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I got shot down last week. Pretty bad.
Jesus.
I mean, these folk is everywhere and they're nowhere. I mean,
Believe it or not, buddy, we got the same issue here.
Yeah.
Really?
They've
Attacking-
all but declared war on the fucking shop here.
Yeah, they're attacking woman here. Believe it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're very much known for finding people on their own and taking advantage of that situation.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I done seen them in Strawberry as of yesterday.
Really?
Yeah, this is
They're all over the place lately.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then he's saying that they're out there in St. Denis as well. I mean, how many battles can you find?
They've been in Blackwater here several times today. You know, I'm coming off of, I was in New York for the past 2 weeks. Get off the train, wake up, go to check my telegrams. They're the first people I saw.
Oh, wow.
They pulled me aside, talked with me, all that. Yeah. They,
You talking today?
Yeah. Yeah.
God damn. There's
Yeah,
like
they
vultures over here.
Yeah, let me tell you. At least between us and them, it hasn't escalated to anything. Well, it has, but it hasn't at the same time. They're not trying to cause problems immediately the second they see you or nothing, but a young lady got shot in here apparently 4 days ago or something.
Jesus.
It all comes down to a thing where if this inseam of us of the cross in here come together, I mean, who go to say we don't put them on a damn stake? Ourselves here.
I mean, they've got people on every which end of them trying to pull them apart, so...
Yeah.
They're only bound to fall apart eventually.
Yeah. They've definitely got several irons in a fire right now.
Yeah. No nonsense, I tell you.
I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to respond to your telegram, by the way, buddy.
Oh, you're fine, you're fine.
Yeah,
I figured you
God.
got busy with things in New York.
Yeah, you know, I had just gotten, like I said, just gotten back today. Woke up, checked telegrams, walked out of telegrams, and there was the whole Wicked Gang standing there waiting for me.
Man, that's really unfortunate.
So I was like, Christ, it was fine. It was just a conversation, but God, they seem like some unpredictable folk.
Yeah, very volatile.
Yeah, you just don't know. It seemed like the type to smile in your face and then put a knife in your gut. You know what I mean? So I never know how to take them when they're being friendly.
Yeah, that's kind of what makes them scary.
Yeah, I agree.
Unpredictable.
Yeah. I was talking with Tito about it earlier. But we'll see. We'll see what happens with it all.
Old snake in the grass, I tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go to say there's a few things going down by Hanging Dog the past couple of days there.
I ain't never really been out that way. I've heard about it.
I used to go to Pronghorn a lot, but not anymore.
Yeah, I think some folk done crawled up from under, holding it as some sort of hangout.
Where is Hanging Dog near? Is it near Pronghorn?
Yeah, it's just down the river, a little creek river from Pronghorn. It's like
I see. Okay, so it's up that way.
yeah.
Yeah, no worries, but I'll get out of y'all. I'll get out of y'all business. I know Mr. Body, you probably got to catch up on a few things with prices and tonics and such things of that sort. How you doing?
I just saw Tiny and just figured I'd stop for a chat. Just
Yeah,
good to
like-
see him.
Like, I'm ready for bed. No business here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be awake for 10 more hours.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I just woke up.
Hell, fresh as a daisy.
You doing some tonic stuff?
I am running like a herbalism class.
Oh,
with,
wow.
Some of the ladies from that hung around the Bastille.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, just teaching them about where the herbs are, what they do, and then eventually I'll teach them how to mix them together.
Very nice. That sounds great.
And people to pass things down too. when I retire.
Better stay alive on us, Mr. Body. You ain't going
Oh,
nowhere.
yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
Good, good.
I'm gonna end up taxiderming you, hey? Make it forever.
That'll be something.
Yeah,
wow.
I mean, hell, you know, you'd probably require about 3 times the procurement, Mr. Tiny, compared to the bear.
That's right.
You know, all that healthy eating, all them meats, I tell you.
Yeah, those meats. Let me tell you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, the amount of starstruck eyes, I mean, hell, like they seen a ghost when you pull your meat out, man, Mr. Tiny.
That's right.
Yeah, what do they call it? The corset dropper?
I like to think that is what they call it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, we'll keep it in the building for now.
Bro, I can't. It's so ridiculous.
Pardon me, folks. I'm just
Oh,
gonna
you're
sleep
fine.
through the door right
I
here.
know.
Oh, no worries.
Eddie,
Did you had some more shopping to do, madam?
I'm just looking at the lights right now.
Oh, beautiful.
Well, welcome back. It's good to see you.
Ah, thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Luckily for me, I live right
Yeah,
It's a very pleasant surprise to see you.
I appreciate it, buddy. I'm always happy to see you. Are the boys around tonight?
I don't believe so. Around these hours, they start to go to sleep.
Okay.
And I'm just waking up, unfortunately. So
Yeah.
our schedules are off.
Let me tell you, I saw Tito out there in Rhodes. Like a lost puppy out there. Apparently, he said he's nervous to be in Saint Denis, so he's waiting to see if everybody woke up.
Yeah. They coming down like that, huh?
Yeah, the boys are just not around every day like they have been. Not sure what they're
Yeah, that's understandable.
doing in their apartments, you know. People get busy from time to time, can't blame them.
Yeah, always.
Pardon me, thank you.
Oh, you're fine.
Enjoy.
I know what you mean, though.
Yeah, you know, I done heard Mr. Foster. You done heard, you done turned rogue? You done turned outlaw?
Who's that?
Mr. Freddie Foster. Damn near 10 months of a successful Rhodes reading room, book shop of sorts. Ends up, going outlaw. You done heard?
No.
This man had every single piece of knowledge there in the crossing. I'm talking the knowledge that Mr. Body has in a book. And he had many of those. And now he's gone rogue.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's rather interesting, but quite unsure on who he's out there with. But man of such knowledge, I tell you.
Oh, that's interesting. I don't know if I ever heard of him.
What was the name again?
Freddie Foster.
Freddie Foster.
I definitely have not heard that name.
Yeah, it seemed like he was around for a while and was all in the cahoots and the roads, you know. Seemed good. Happy guy. Next thing you know.
Was that the guy that worked at the gun store, Taipan, that left Taipan?
Yeah,
Is that a different Freddy?
He's a short fella. Circular glasses. Look like the
No,
wind.
that's not him. Different person.
Look like the wind can blow him over, to be quite frank.
No. It's definitely a different person. I'm trying to remember what that Freddy's name was.
Yeah.
That's gonna bother me all night.
Yeah. Sure you got one of them tonics up your sleeve? Help you remember?
No, but I got enough tonics to make me forget. That's for sure.
Yeah, you ain't wrong with that.
when I get a little more money flowing in since being back, I gotta get with you about ordering someone else.
Yeah, absolutely. Just let me know. I've got a couple crates worth of it already. So
Beautiful, beautiful.
You know, I mean, what's one of those, keep it running for a long time?
yeah, it's stronger than cocaine, and it's got some healthier benefits as well.
Yeah. What's how much can you fill in a box there? Stack it in a box there?
16 in a box.
Ain't bad.
Or in a
Yeah.
crate. It's two per
It's
slot
about-
though.
Yeah. Oh, 2 per there?
2 per slot. Yeah, 16 the whole crate.
What do you reckon you'd give me 2 for there?
2, I would probably do 2 for 150. That's my deal price for the double. I usually just sell 1 for 100.
Well, yeah, I mean, they done say my horse done bucked me off from the northern frontier, and I done nearly had 2 black foot, I'll tell you that.
You're gonna make it all the way back on foot.
Yeah, more than once. Yeah. And they'll still survive to tell the tale, all due to that fine concoction you got there.
Oh yeah, it'll keep you running the whole way. Probably be able to run from the frontier all the way down to Colt Town.
Yeah, I done had a tour trail guiding up there. Mr. Cassidy, he done taking a fall on his head. I done had to pop the cork open on one of those, and damn heart was beating faster than a racehorse, and I threw him over my shoulder and got him down to Valentine, believe it or not, here.
Oh yeah. It's the beauty of tonics, people just for a while there were a lot of people and then they crossing, just mixing random herbs together and saying it was something, and then there's very snake oil salesman style strategies for a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
And that kind of ruined the name of tonics for a long time.
Yeah,
I think
I can
people
imagine.
still don't believe in tonics. They still think cocaine's better.
I mean, you imagine your most closest friend drinking a tonic and dying forever.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like just the idea of tonics has kind of gone just a bad aura around it from all these people who have kind of just done it poorly in the past.
Well, I mean, if you go to say, bodies angels, reinvigorating and rejuvenating the tonics at the crossing. How's that?
I think the next plan is to reconstruct the health tonic, because I made a health tonic that doesn't have side effects, which is very rare, but it's not very potent.
Mm-hmm. I mean, hell, you don't talk to the Department of Health here?
I tried working with the Department of Health 2.5 years ago, and they told me they could just only tell me what herbs were poisonous to stick away from, and that was the only information they'd be willing to give. But they were more than open to taking my book and learning everything I've worked on.
Well, they just had to verify, right? I mean, just make sure there's nothing poisonous in there. Well, hopefully it's a new turn of a new dawn there, Mr. Body. I mean, hell, you don't know until you try after 2.5.
Yeah, it's going to be something that'll happen in time.
Yeah.
You got a good friend right here.
That's for sure. Business partners for a long time.
That's right.
Yeah, he's got some connection. I'm sure you can go snap some fingers and they'll be selling all them tonics here. I mean, hell, this man got the whole, cocaine under the pharmaceuticals, ain't that right?
Yeah, we finally secured a supplier. I tell you, I still don't love the fucking price, though, but it is what it is. I think it's still, good for recreation. But, I'll tell you, if anybody's trying to use it for function, I always tell them to look for you, buddy.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Yeah, absolutely. I try to tell people, it's not meant to be functional. It's meant to be recreational, the coke.
Yeah, I'm very tempted to just make new flyers and put them at every speakeasy, just labeling the, page as something along the lines of better than cocaine.
Yeah.
And then, just...
That's the way to
hoping get-
advertise it, in my
I feel like
opinion.
that's probably the best way to do it.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, depending on the town and the educational level, you might even have to write it even more threatening. Yeah, and if you really have to, you go and put a contest up. You get a fella with some cocaine.
Cocaine, you get somebody with my product and have them run.
Yeah, it is. It is. Even go have them fight it out or something. Some kind of games of some sort.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, put on a show.
Good idea.
And for what it's worth, perhaps if you would ever, I'm not really a tonic maker swordsman. I do enjoy foraging here and there.
That's one of my favorite parts of tonics is going out there and learning where herbs are and finding new spots that it grows and things like that.
Yeah, I tell you. I mean, so many years and as a ranger, and I tell you, I mean, how many damn flowers I done and never even took notice upon. It kind of makes me feel a bit arrogant here.
I love tonics, so it's my life's work.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, protected as you should there.
Yeah, I finally hit a point in my life where it's time to start to share that with other people, which is why I started up this herbalism school that I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm sure you're not jeopardizing upon your own trust there. Seems like you know the right folk in the crossing here.
Yeah, I have a good judge of character, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like I said there, embodies angels,
We're gonna stick with the Barney's Brews and Co. Classic name.
That is classic.
Yeah.
Just gonna be a new co, I guess. You know what I mean? It's new people to get into there. But it's time to start working with
Oh, I
more
forgot. You
people.
have to be sitting at a table for that.
Been doing it alone for many years.
He's a medical guy. Harold, you know Harold?
I do not.
Yeah, it might be worthwhile seeing what he might think on the take of perhaps some folk. I know that some case studies might have to be involved here. Certain folk perhaps severely injured, perhaps requiring certain effects that the tonics may provide here. But it goes to say, I'm sure they got some sort of foraging book of what these flowers may exist and, as you'd mentioned, non-poisonous here. So perhaps the case studies might go and occur on what these flowers might benefit from, the tonics involved here. But, I go to say, you probably have to work with some of the medical team, department there.
Yeah, I don't know how I'll deal with working with the medical department. Last time we had a run-in, I got arrested with them, so it's...
Oh, yeah.
I stopped helping the medical department 2 years ago.
Yeah, I'd say fairly said.
Yeah, I got arrested for putting some herbs in a vial and injecting them into somebody's blood to essentially thin their blood out a little bit because they were the body was like clotting internally.
Damn, and they done arrested. I mean, they
Yeah, and they arrested me for trying to save his life because I'm not a medical professional, of the state. I'm not.
The fella done. So they just look at it as witchcraft, is what you're saying here.
Pretty much, yeah. They looked at it as I was a witch doctor just shoving random herbs in some man's arm. Yeah, it was rough.
Damn.
It was rough times.
Damn, you tell me.
Like I said, herbalism has had a very rough image for a long time.
That is beyond rough. That is devastating. Holy hell.
And I was like, what would you rather me do? Would you rather me just leave this man out on the middle of nowhere, cold and dying, just leave them there.
This is the same story Barty's been complaining about for 2
Brought him back
years.
to
It's
town,
so
the
funny.
local doctors take care of him, and then the local doctors stepped out of the room, and there was no one taking care of him. So I just wanted to take
Barty
care of him.
told this story to Tiny like 2 years ago, and he always brings it up, and it's so funny to me. He's still so angry about it, which makes sense, but it's so funny. I just love that he holds this grudge against the medical department for like years. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. Oh shit.
Yeah, it's a lot of monsters out there, that's for sure.
Yeah, I tell you, that is rather intriguing and rather devastating at the same time. But I would go to say, perhaps opening that once again wouldn't be a bad thing there. Who the contact was for you, Mr. Tiny? Would you get that pharmaceutical thing passed through?
Oh, the pharmaceuticals? I actually got it through Pearly. I don't know exactly. Apparently, he used to live in Guam or something, so he's got a supplier for it.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So I get him through Pearly now.
Yeah, so
Speaking of Guam, I've been there like 5 times in this last week.
Really?
Yeah. Picking lemons and trying to mine for an onyx.
You done heard the curse of the onyx?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I done spoke with folk in Colter. Done said they brought an onyx and they done felt some sort of energy that had followed them off the island there. Supposedly there's a curse.
Jesus. How much onyx worth nowadays?
I think just general store owners will pay about $500, I think, for one.
Oh, that ain't bad.
But people are willing to pay probably a couple, $1,500, $2,000, somewhere around there, probably, just because it's the novelty of having one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, goes to say, I done said, perhaps it ain't the curse of the onyx, but the believing of the curse of the onyx there. Just perhaps, if you think that the energy might be a one of positivity, then perhaps it just might. But if folk do, condemn the stone even prior to laying eyes on it, I mean, hell, do you really give it a choice?
All right. The sun has finally rose. I'm gonna get out there, I think, and ride from town to town a bit. Try to keep myself mobile.
Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, honestly, town's so quiet, I might hit bed.
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. I'll probably do the same here.
Yeah, why not? Wake up fresh tomorrow. Sure,
That's
I'll
right.
have another fuck ton of things to deal with tomorrow.
Yeah.
God.
Just the calm before the storm. Better enjoy.
Yeah, it's true.
But it goes to say, if it does get bad out there, I know a few folks, so you just let me know. I'm sure I'd tug on a few strings here.
I appreciate that, Tommy.
Yeah, you gotta keep Blackwater civilian capital, to cross it here.
That's right. Oh.
Alright.
Well, you two be safe, all right? And Barty, be safe out there, okay?
Absolutely. You both have a good night. Get some rest.
Buddy, for what it's worth, I'll send you a telegram if you ever need it, then
Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to reach out.
Yeah, I didn't see one of your notes in Strawberry, but...
Dude, I can't believe we had 3 pages of telegrams. That's how you know something's gone horribly wrong.
Yeah, stands up. Alright, we'll be in touch. You'll be well there, and definitely good to see you.
Absolutely. Tony, it's always a pleasure.
Good to see you, Barty.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Oh, it feels like people just started coming into town. Or is that might be a local. Should we see if anybody's coming in? I feel like not, right? It feels like things are pretty quiet. Yeah, the ebb and flow to it, man. Tomorrow we'll be at the shop a lot more. I'm gonna take a look. Now, see, it's quiet. Tomorrow we'll be able to be at the shop a lot more. We probably won't have as many meetings. Just the main one with Pearly, and then maybe Wicker Gang. Maybe. I think at the end of the day, I still like Tiny's original idea of just going to talk with them. I do think, even though they're a little crazy, I think they'll respect it. The idea of just Tiny wanting to go and like just talk straight up, face to face, no weapon, no, obviously not looking to cause any trouble. Yeah, I think when it comes down to it, right, it's a shop owner. He's not the leader of a crew. That's right. Yeah, Tiny, he's not the leader of a crew. He's not in a position to like strong arm. I think the whole, I get where Tito was coming from, but the whole idea of trying to bring someone to trade off for peace, it's just so convoluted and ridiculous. To me, Tiny's concerned about Wicker's intentions with the shop, with the people in the shop, that there's obviously some misconceptions. I think in my mind, a Wild West shopkeeper, what they'd try to do is just sit down and try to just explain their side of it and say, listen, if you still want to go after these people, that's completely your right. That's on you. Here's all the facts as I understand them. You know? Just trying to look out for my shop. And there you go. To me, that makes the most sense. Tiny's not involved in any of this conflict other than it's his shop that the focus is kind of on. But the focus isn't really on Tiny at the moment. And I think Tiny could buy a lot of good favor by, instead of brooding on it and looking like he's hiding, you know, just going and straight up talking to them. I think that would, I'm trying to think of like, what would the shopkeeper thing to do be when the shopkeeper doesn't want to go to law, right? Tiny's never going to go to law. He's not going to go and like fucking rat or try to get that to be the way he deals with it. So I think instead it would be to sit down and try to clear things up. And I think at this point, Tiny's now had a few conversations with Wicker that didn't go terrible. So I think it makes sense. We're obviously not going to hand over Mac to them to get shot. That's insane to me. Trying to set up Gemma is insane to me and also doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any of the issues go away. And also Gemma's got like a DiCenzo thing to deal with now, so that doesn't it doesn't make a sense on a lot of levels. I do think bringing Polly might be a danger, because I think they might see Polly and see red and just go for him. Does feel like there should be a level of separation there just so that they don't immediately just pounce on Polly. Same thing with probably Pearly, but if Pearly said he wanted to go to the meeting, Tiny's not going to tell Pearly no. But yeah, it does feel like that's always been Tiny's style. Tiny does not shoot. He doesn't command a gang. He doesn't do any of that. He talks to people. That's always been the way Tiny handles everything. He sits down and talks to people, and it usually works out pretty good. So far, it has never not worked out good. It has always worked out in his favor. So, I don't know. It might be interesting to approach it the Tiny way. It'd be a hell of an interesting meeting, too. Yeah. That's always been Tiny's way. It's the only thing Tiny has at his disposal, is he's fairly charismatic and can talk to people. That's kind of it. That's like his whole thing. Yeah, I'll bring meat. You know, there really is no other way. Like, the other way is we decide to take a stand against the Wickers as civilians and shoot. And the minute you do that, you lose all credibility as a legitimate business. and you start to become like, not to just besmirch their names. I thought they were fantastic, but you slowly start to become what's it? Like the Drew Peters group. You know what I mean? Where they were civilians, but also they weren't, because they would ride out and attack people who like attack the business. The Dappers, right? You start to go into the Dapper territory, like a gray gang. They're gray because they are civilians, but they're also a gang. Tiny's not that. That's never been the crew. The crew's never been a crew. It's just a civilian business. So that's why I land on a very tense, troubling meeting that could go wrong really easily. Exactly. That, and I think that's a strength for Tiny. Tiny's whole thing is he can talk his way around things, usually. Wicker Gang's gonna be the toughest that Tiny's ever had to deal with. But again, I don't think I'm just trying to put myself in Tiny's shoes. I don't think he would do it without talking to Pearly first. Because Pearly has good insight, and he sees sometimes the blind spots Tiny has. So it might be good to talk to Pearly first. But I don't think this can go on for too long. We can't not have this conversation for like another day or two. We're going to have to move on it fairly soon. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Probably tomorrow. So tomorrow should be an interesting one. A very interesting one. But guys, thank you for watching. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. This is really fun to be back at it, man. This has been really fun. So we will be live tomorrow, 6 p.m. We're going to be following the same schedule that's on Twitch. So if you ever want to know when we're live, it'll be on there. That's right. We're back to our schedule. We're back to it. So the schedule is posted on Twitch. That'll be kind of what we're doing moving forward. So hell yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll see you guys there. I appreciate y'all. All right. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Found it in my shoe, fed it lots of food, but it never grew. Tiny horse, it lives in the rug, smaller than a bug, way too little to hug. Tiny horse, it runs between the weeds, it likes to eat seeds, it loves me 'cause I feed it. Tiny horse. A tiny cowboy wandered by, asking for a ride. He was just the right size. Tiny horse. Just how strange is this? They both are itsy bits. He's the only one that fits. Tiny horse. They both began to grin. What a win-win. Round and round again and again. Tiny horse. Ride, 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 ride. Little cowboy ride. Tiny horse. Ride, 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 ride. Little cowboy ride. They joined a tiny rodeo just outside of Tokyo. Guess who stole the entire show? Tiny horse. Now there's a lot of gossip. Little horses are the topic. People want a microscopic. Tiny horse. Ride, 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 ride. Little cowboy ride. Tiny horse. Ride, 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 ride. Little cowboy ride. Tiny horse. Found it in my shoe. Fed it lots of food, but it never grew. tiny horse. But I get a little tear in my eye as the sun sets in the sky. Sometimes I miss my